Guys, how you doing? So I'm here live in Brooksville, Florida right now, and it's a small venue, as you guys can see here. It's small. Make sure everything's working. Make sure everything's working here. All right. Rick's in the house, Jamon. We're in Brooksville Bike Rally, as you guys can see right now. It's a smaller venue just north of Tampa, Florida. So you guys requested I do a live here. And right across from me, you're going to start seeing the bike show. They're starting to line up. They're starting off a little late today. And we're wrestling with the rain also today. They're calling for some rain. Once again, man. Hit that button, you know it's gonna be happening. Yeah. Yeah, so this is the bike show that the Rats Ho, who are my neighbors over here next to me. The Rats Ho, a lot of you guys have heard of the Rats Ho, so they're right next to me, and they put on this bike show, and they contribute a lot to this rally too as well. So the bike rallies, it's all down the street right now, but I just got it facing. You guys can hear the wind kicking. It's getting windy out here because we got a storm that's going to come over here shortly. Can you give me some of those clips? Yeah, the wind's kicking here, guys. I'll tell you that. We're going to have a storm that's supposed to come through a little bit later. So we're going to be wrestling with that. So that's the life of the bike rallies, man. That is the life of the bike rallies. The clips in the red bag, you got it? Yeah, because they're going to be over here. They're going to be flying off. All right. Yeah, we got to kind of get ready. They're saying 2 o'clock rain. I don't know. That's we take the good with the bad. We show up, rain or shine, guys. We're here. You guys are gonna see us. Ray's Motor Life is in the house. What's up, Ray? Give me a second, guys. All right. Yeah, but there's bikes coming in slowly but surely. I started off early. I was going to wait till later, but I promised 11 a.m. Eastern time. And it's a little after 11 a.m. here. But it'll still be a good show. It's always a good show wherever we go. Rain or shine, guys. That's what we do. This is what we do. Rain or shine right here. Let me see if I can get this one. Yeah, there you go. All right, so. Yeah, and we got a few more. Dr. Harley is doing a 1-3 run motor swap on a Lowrider S Live. Nice. I met that guy, Ray, in Gettysburg. I met him and Meg in Gettysburg, Ray. That's where I was in Gettysburg, and I met Dr. Harley. and Meg's motorcycle journey. I believe that's her, right? So I met Meg and Dr. Harley over there. He's a really cool guy. Said he's doing a 131 motor swap. Nice, nice. Yeah, he told me he met you. Yeah, a really cool guy, really nice guy. Um, I subscribed. I didn't, like him. He probably didn't know who I was, and I didn't. He didn't know who I didn't know who he was. But then he gave me his channel name, so I subscribed to him, and we were over there because we met Meg, and it was because somebody told me about it. I don't know who it was. Somebody told me that Meg was there, and I honestly I had never heard of Meg, and that was last year in the Gettysburg. So when they told me about her, I looked her up. I'm like, oh, okay. So then I went over there to go meet Meg also. You guys can hear that wind kicking, man. And it's going to be. I'm gonna turn my music on a little bit more, but you guys will see little by little in front of me, all the bikes start coming in. It's so early. Um, they have a Leonard Skinner tribute band playing today. I know that. Um, our next rally is Bandera. This rally is on the main street of Brooksville, Florida. So you're gonna, that's the difference between like campground rallies or a rally. How can I say a rally venue? More of a private or a biker bar or something like that. You're gonna have more family oriented people coming into these kinds of rallies. Though you'll see that right, like you'll see right now, kids with strollers, like parents with strollers with their kids in them. Darren's in the house. What's up, Darren? Yeah, so you're gonna see more family oriented um, rallies, and with some of them should be they should have family. That way you guys can get out and bring the kids and stuff like that too. But the only problem if you're bringing the kids, then it's hard to ride your bike. Yeah, so we can't wait next week in Bandera. Unfortunately, no live there. Signal sucks unless I figure out a way to do live there. And I'm really, really, really thinking about ordering that Starlink from Elon Musk because then I'll be able to do live podcasts everywhere I go. I'm really thinking about that, man. I got to get after Bandera. Let me see what I can do. I'm gonna read about it, see how it works. I know it comes with like a little satellite, and you put it facing up, whatever. But I'm gonna see if I can get that going. Bob and Tam in the house. What's up, Darren? Bob and Tam were here last year. I wasn't gonna do a live stream, Bob, but I had people asking me to do it, so I said, "All right." I just started it a few minutes ago. Um, same old, Bob. You've been here already. We're out in the street this time. I don't know if you remember, we were in that damn park with all them worms, and they're still coming in here. We're on the street now, and the Rats Hole is doing their bike show. Before, when you were here, Bob, the Rats Hole had the motorcycle show right here behind our tent. It was right here. We were in the park back there, and the Rats Hole had their bike show over here. Now it's right here in this parking lot, right in front of us. They're gonna have that in that back parking lot right there. Starlink donation, Darren. Crazy worms. They're still here, Bob. The guy came up to me, right? What's his name? Brian. When we were at the Iron Horse and said, "Are you going to come back to Brooksville?" And I said, "If I'm in the street, I will." And he said, "Okay." I got that chicken on a stick, man. I said, "Okay, we'll go, but put me on the street. I ain't gonna be in that damn park again." So they put me on the street again, and they tried to put me back in the park again, Bob. I'm like, no. I told Brian if I have to go in that park, wrestling with those worms that sting, the caterpillars, and they sting. Those caterpillars sting, man. I was reading about them. They have a health alert in Florida right now. They burn, man. These things burn. Look, I'm going to show you a picture of these damn caterpillars every year. This is what they wrestle with. Bob remembers. Bob was here. Look, let me see. Hold on. Where's that damn picture? Oh, they look like this. They look like this. Look. Did the villages bring the buses over? Not yet. I haven't seen them. Look. These things. You remember this, Bob? Bob remembers these. Look, these little caterpillars right here, right? Look. These things, their hairs get on you and they burn and they sting you. So, yeah. So they're still doing. We're like, there's some trees behind us, right behind our booth. We're on the street, but there's a few trees over here. Those weeping willow trees, and some of them are coming down over here. Future protein. So yeah, they were horrible in the park. I mean, they're not that bad here, but they're still bad in the park. Same thing. It's like deja vu again in the park. So we refuse to be in the park. I told Brian, if I'm going to the park, then I'm out. I'm not going. I said, no way, I'm not gonna fight those damn things. So anyway, they put us on the street. And they were still trying to put us in the park when we got here. I'm like, no. I didn't even take anything out. I'm like, if you guys are if it's the park or go home, I'm going home. But anyway, they were nice enough to accommodate my request, and I'm on the street because I'm not messing with those freaking caterpillars. They burn, they sting. One of them got my back last year. One of them got Maria on the shoulder, and the little hairs when they go in you, they sting. They like burn and they give you like a rash. So anyway, it's Bob, this rally is going to take a few years for it to grow. It's going to take a few years. Oh, Bob, I was telling people yesterday, I don't know if you heard about Daytona, that the developers who bought out the properties over there, they leased it out. I don't know if you know Near. So anyway, one of Near's business partners leased out that the Full Moon and the Bikers Den, that those buildings there, he leased it out. And so there might be the same shops, or it's going to be biker friendly related. So the developer who actually bought it leased it out to Near's business partner, and they're going to keep it biker friendly. And that the Full Moon bar there, the one that's there in the street, is that what it's called? Full Moon, whatever the hell it's called. It's going to be called like the Dog House or something now. The name's going to change because it's got a new owner. It's not the original owner anymore. So now, but it's still going to be, there's still going to be a bar there, and they're still going to have biker stores there. So I found all that out Monday. I don't know if you heard or not, but I just want to let you know. So Daytona is still going to have biker stores in there. There it is, but I've not got a hold of them. Yeah, so yeah, I was talking to Lewis, and so what the good news is it's still going to be there, right? So, and but he leased it out from them for a few, like $500,000, like $500,000 a year. So some ridiculous number like that. That's nuts. I don't know. You have 10 days to make your money in the spring, and then 5 days in the fall. And I did a little video. What's up, Big J? And I did a little video of Monday right after. And there was like 2 bikes on the street. And I was there like at noon. 2 bikes at Dirty Harry's. Other than that, there were probably employees. There was nobody else on Monday, man. So the only way they can make money is off of Bike Week. You've been there a few times, and I've been there a few times. I mean, we know. So 1 year lease, yeah, like $500,000. So yeah, I mean, the good news is it's still going to be alive for the bikers, man. And like it or not, Daytona needs that money, because if the bikers aren't there, Bike Week is dead. Where's it at? Where? Yeah, Bike Week is dead without Daytona Bike Week. Big J said it's cold and raining here. Well, Big J, here we go again. I hate to be the bearer of bad news over here in Brooksville. It's been beautiful the past few days. Absolutely beautiful weather for riding. And but in a few hours, I see one of those caterpillars now, Bob. How was the police at the? Oh, you know what, Bob? They were giving tickets. They were pulling bikers over right there, where they have that little crosswalk. They were. I didn't like that. And Melissa Pillin, she pays them. Um, they're like off-duty police officers that come there, and she actually pays them. They were pulling people over and giving them tickets. I don't know if they didn't have their um, stickers on the bikes or whatever. They were. I saw them pulling people over, and I saw them throw one biker on the ground. Um, and then Ed H Harley. I don't know. H Harley was one of the subscribers on here. He came by to visit me, and he said when he was pulling in, the cops started yelling at him. He said he told them, either shut up and give me a ticket or let me go. That was Ed H Harley. He said that the cops were being really dicks to him. So, and what I see is the older ones, and I'm not trying. Was it county or local? County. What I'm not trying to say all the cops are bad, but what I've noticed is the older cops that are there are kind of like laid back, and the younger ones, the rookies, they're the ones that were being more aggressive. Though, not to say that's all of them, but from what I seen, what I observed was the older cops were being more lenient, and the younger ones were the ones being more kind of aggressive. I didn't realize off-duty cops moonlighting could issue tickets. Yeah, well, they still had their uniforms and everything, Big J. I guess every state is different, but they were still doing it. Melissa pays them. They're in their uniform, and Melissa pays them to do the traffic right there in front of the Iron Horse. Bobby Bradford's in the house. What's up, Bobby? Cops get out of control in Daytona, from what I see. Yeah, and then also in Sturgis. There, when you go to Sturgis, Darren, try to get there early, get all your riding done, and just try not to ride once the rally starts. That's my advice. Get all your riding done, or if you want to stay after. And they changed the speed limit signs too. Bob has a video too, talking about the cops and all that too. So I'm pretty sure he covered that. Six is in the house. What's up, Six? Dealership laser. No, I'm gonna be downtown. I'll be downtown on Main Street, right off of Main and Palmetto by the library in Leesburg. That's called using your authority. Seems to be county with the worst. Yeah, just gangbangers. Good morning. Yeah, anybody going to Sturgis, and I'm pretty sure Bob's been there a few years already as a YouTuber, and also before he was there, and he can tell you. I mean, when the rally starts, you got to remember Sturgis makes money during the rally. So they're going to make as much money as they can. They're going to get as many tickets as they can. Gotta go. I'll talk to you. We'll holler at you later, Bob. I'll see you in Leesburg and Panama City. We'll be there, man. I'll see you there, Bob. So, yeah, the cops only, if you really, really think about it, anybody planning to go to Sturgis or Daytona, they have a limited window to give tickets. A limited window. Bobby said, a little cold down here in Texas. Yeah, we'll be there next week. I'll holler at you soon, Bob. Don't worry. But remember, the Daytona or Sturgis or these big bike rallies that you go to. I don't know, but that bike event looks kind of dead. It is for now. I was just talking about you, Ed. We were talking about the cops because Bob was asking me about the cops at the Iron Horse. And I told him that cop was yelling at you. And you were like, just shut up and give me a ticket or let me go. Yeah, Darren, you have to be very, very careful. They gave a guy, a few guys that I know, they gave them tickets in Sturgis because somebody didn't come to a complete stop. You got to put your feet down, both feet down on the ground flat, and then you're considered a full stop. He didn't put his feet on the ground, and he went. And they gave him a ticket for running the stop sign. And then hope you made it to Coconuts and that. Dagger 41. I really, really wanted to go. Don't worry, we'll be there in the fall too. It rained like hell that Monday. We got out of there Tuesday. It rained like hell on Monday. We were going to go out there, and it was just raining and raining and raining. So I ended up going to Lenny's in Daytona or Ormond Beach, and that was a good pizzeria place, New York pizza. But I'm gonna have to catch it on the rebound. We're there twice a week. It was miserable on Monday. Me and Maria planned to go to Coconuts on Monday, and it just rained. Cats and dogs, man. Cats and dogs. Still there? Where's he at? Yeah. All right, I'll get him in a minute. Yeah. Where's the other one? Maria's caterpillar hunting. Look. Where's the other one at? Hold on, let me see. Wait. Let me see if I can blow this up. Hold on, wait. Where? Oh. Yeah. There's a caterpillar. There's an attack of the caterpillars in Brooksville. She saw it. Where else? Yeah, there's one over here on the top of me. She's caterpillar hunting. I'll have to get it. They're trying to listen in. I have meat in the smoker. Nice. Yeah, Big J, if you're still listening and watching, man, we'll be there in Bandera. I hope the weather clears up by then. I really do. We're inside the building anyway. Yeah, Dagger 41. Yeah, that was our plan on Monday. We were going to go just hit the coast and have fun, go to Coconuts and all that. We looked it up. We were ready to go, and then this rain just... Because we wanted to sit on the beach. Maria loves going to the beach and sitting on the beach, so that's where we were going to go. And then this rain started, and that was it. Done. I'm like, oh, well. Retired ordinary biker on Tri-Glide from Pittsburgh. Hasn't found you yet. He found me the other night. And then, you know what, Cliff, you know what's so funny? I got here to Brooksville, and we had to stop by the parking lot to get some groceries. In Walmart, we were at the Walmart parking lot, and this old school police paddy wagon. It looked cool, man. I left my phone in the RV. I was walking the dogs, and it said Mayberry paddy wagon. And I ran to go get my phone, but by the time I went back out, he was already going down the road already. I think that was Opie's home. The Mayberry police paddy wagon. Man, I wish I would have got a picture of that. It's here in Brooksville somewhere. I've seen it. I was able to balance bike for a minute, stop touching no ground. No, it's bland. Yeah, good news about Daytona. Yeah. So, there's a guy that I know named Near. He makes a lot of t-shirts and he sells them across the country. And he has a few shops in Deadwood and Hill City and Sturgis. And he don't have any in Daytona, but he has people that sell his shirts for him. His business partner leased out those buildings from the developing company. So anything can change, but so far he's got a year lease on it. I thought it was more. Bob just said it was 1 year. But for $500,000 now, $500,000 to hold on to those buildings. Big J said I had fun yesterday at HD Demo Day. Nice. I saw, you know what? I saw Blowout with Ranch Harley Davidson. Ranch Harley Davidson. I don't know where that's on Beaumont. Is Ranch Harley Davidson in Beaumont? Remember Blowout yesterday was College Station. College Station had something else going on too yesterday, Big J. What was it? The Ranch Harley Davidson Bike Rally in College Station yesterday, Big J. Maria saw it. Blowout. He's the MC for Bandera. I don't know if you know him. His name's Aaron. He does the Crater Rally also. If you go to Bandera, you'll meet him out there. Anyway, he was over at the Ranch Harley Davidson in College Station. They were doing some kind of rally out there. Good news on Daytona, at least for the next 3 years. Yeah. And so, I don't know. We really don't know. Like I said, like the speculation is all there. The condos, the high rises, and everything. And we had talked about it when I was at your house. And maybe like 5 years, right? But for now, because of maybe all the planning, development, maybe all the surveys and everything, all the permits and everything they got to get done, it takes time. So maybe in the meantime, they're going to make money and instead of letting those buildings sit there, they're going to be collecting money from the bikers. BJ says I'll be there on Saturday. Don't kill it. Will rain. Is Brookville a small town? It is, Darren. It's a small town. It's just north of Tampa. And the now, I don't know if you guys can hear the wind and my camera rocking. They have this biker show right now. Everybody's coming in registering throughout the day, but what's going to hurt it is they're predicting some rain today. Looks on a really super small, maybe 20K in the city limits. Yeah, but yeah, this is not a new. Well, it's kind of new. It's maybe like 3 years. Let me see. This rally is not that old. It's new. That's why there's not so many bikers here. But the Rats Hole's here, and they believe that it's gonna grow. The Rats Hole told me this rally has good potential to grow. So we'll see. Harley John, I think that Opie's neck of the woods. Tell Marine not to kill it. Yeah. Yeah, I didn't know about it either. Maria saw it on Facebook on the ranch because she's friends with the people from the ranch, Harley Davidson, and the Caterpillar. Yeah, check out these things. Hold on. You guys got to see these. Wait 1 second. Hold on. Where's that little card? This is what we're fighting right over here. Look. You see these guys? This is what we're fighting here in the Brooksville Bike Rally. This should be their mascot. The mascot. You see the wind kicking. Hold on. There he is. Look at it. We're messing with these. This should be the mascot. The official mascot. This is the official mascot of the Brooksville Bike Rally right here. Look. These little caterpillars are making it worse for us over here. So it should be the Caterpillar Bike Rally. They have these little hairs on them. They sting you, man. These things get on you. They burn. They give you a rash. They itch. Look at these little hairs on the back. Look. See that? It's like he's in puberty or something. He's got the peach fuzz growing. All right. Oh, there, bud. See him over there? Bucket. All right.
Give me the thing.
It will sting you, yeah. Yeah, that's going to be the official mascot. It's going to be called the Brooksville Caterpillar Rally. I was kind of retired biker friend lives in Brooksville. He just disappeared from Facebook. No post since December. Gary Mountain. Huh. Yeah. Some of the things we deal with at these bike rallies, man. If you got a picture of him, H. Harley, let me know so we can look for him. Sell them. Yeah, but they're everywhere, man. There's some trees, some weeping willow trees that are kind of going. It was worse last year because I was in that park. There's a park behind us. I did a live last night, and I walked through the park, and there are trees filled with trees, right? So the people are sitting there in their chairs, just going like this, dusting them off them and everything. But yeah, they sting, man. Those things burn. They don't feel good when they get you either. He has been fighting cancer. Oh wow, I hate to hear that. Either dealing with caterpillars or ophies. Yeah, they're both poisonous and they sting. Yeah, I don't know. Some people would probably rather deal with caterpillars. He was actually a great guy until I gave him some fireball, and then he just went off on everybody. That should have been like a Saturday Night Live skit or something, Darren. So we're starting to get people in here. They're coming slowly, man. But this is not the only bike parking. I just faced it that way so you guys can see. We got more off to the left side too as well. But that's where the bike show is going to go on right here in front of me. Um, yeah, but they're getting here slowly but surely. Oh, I was going to tell you guys too what we're messing with because Big J was talking about rain and cold over in. Here we go again. Um, this is what we're messing with. Look, that rain is supposed to come in later on today. Hold on. Let me reset it so I can see where it is. Yeah, we're supposed to be dealing with freaking rain again today, man. Um, I hope it misses us. It looks like it's going north of us. But anyway, um, that one looks like it's going to miss us. There's another one right behind it. I hope it disappears. I really do. Let me check the hourly again to see. Oh, now they're kicking it back. They first they said 2 p.m. Now they're saying 3 p.m. Age and alcohol don't mix. Yeah, and alcohol. It's only 33 here and windy. Damn. Yeah. So now they're saying 3 to 6. 3 to 6 p.m. Now is what they're saying. All right. So yeah, now they're saying 3 to 6. Weather this year's nuts. Yeah. If I stayed in the winter months and the states there, and I don't mind doing some of the bike shows that are indoors. Colorado Motorcycle Expos. Actually, it snows like hell there all the time. It's blizzards and everything, but they always get like 30,000 people at the Colorado Motorcycle Expo. Roughly around 30,000 people there. Big J said, looks like that front is headed your way. Yeah, now they're pushing it back till 3. First, yesterday it was 7 a.m. And then early in the morning yesterday, they were saying 7 a.m. Then it went to 11. Then it went to 2. Now it's at 3. But some of the indoor venues in the winter months are great because you don't have to worry about the weather and everybody wants to get out of the cold weather. And like the Colorado Motorcycle Expo, that Lincoln A-Bait rally I did, it's a smaller venue, but it's pretty cool. It's not bad, and they do bike shows and they do raffles and giveaways and all that. So even though you can't actually ride there in the snow, you get out and have some fun still. So some of the indoor shows are good even in the bad weather. In the winter months, that's what they do. Trust me, I wouldn't do a motorcycle rally up north in the winter months. But I just want to look. Let me see if I should move my camera. I just want to see what's over here. If there's anybody else coming on this end, hold on. Yeah, it's about the same. I mean, you got bike parking all the way down on well, actually, because it's inverted, all the way down the street this way also as well. But I have it pointed this way for a reason because they're supposed to do the bike show over here. and all the bikes that are entering, like that one that has the gold rims right there, they're entering the Rats Hole Bike Show. And then later on today, like 5 p.m., they'll compete. Judges will, judge all the bikes and best in show and all that. So we'll see. That one, girls in leather. That's indoors, right? Yeah, most of the time they have it in a convention center. But that's more of an all ladies venue, Darren. That's more of a like a ladies, like a big sisterhood, like a ladies support group. All the ladies get together and they do that. Um, some of the husbands come with them, and they support them and everything. But they're trying to break the record for um, the biggest ladies parade, motorcycle parade in the U.S. It's overseas right now. They got like 1,200 or something like that. And you know what? It's hard. It's going to be hard to beat it. You know who can beat it, Darren? I guarantee you, I know who can beat that record. The Philippines. Because so many of the ladies out there, even the young girls, they ride. Even Maria's nieces, they were like 10 years old riding their little mopeds and stuff. So as long as it's a two-wheeler, it counts as a bike, right, for the ladies in leather show. So the Philippines can beat that easily. The Philippines will probably have like a million ladies. They should have it based on the size of the engine though, or something, because they're saying that, I don't know, somewhere in Europe, uh, they it was in Australia. Now I think it's in Europe now. The record for the most lady riders, and they should have it. They should have it like the size of the engine. That's what I recommend. Like it's got to be more than at least 400 cc's, man. So 100 Filipinos in leather, that would be a sight. Yeah, Maria's nieces were riding bikes and like they were probably still on the boob. They're probably still on the titty, drinking milk, riding bikes. I told you, Darren, we were driving and I saw this family. I don't know. I think it was like five on one of those little bikes, and there was a little boy. I don't know. Maybe he was like 2 years old, something like that, 2 or 3 years old. He fell off the bike because they were riding down the street, and he tumbled off. You see him rolling on the ground, and then the father, because he has the wife on the back, she's holding another baby. There's another one behind her, and and then the little infant in the front, right? So the little 2-year-old, 3-year-old, whatever he was, a little toddler, and he turned around, he wheeled back around, grabbed him by the arm. The little boy's over there crying. He grabs him and throws him back on the bike, and then they take off. He's like, "Shut up, suck it up, Buttercup." It's nuts, man. But her nieces have been riding since they were kids. How old was Bibi when she started riding? 10 years old. She was riding. I did a little video of her last year when she went back to their province, but she's been riding since she was 10 years old. Yeah, a lot of her nieces, most of them ride, man. Like that's an everyday thing. Yeah, they just jump on the bike and ride. Um, Joby rides too, Darren. Let you know, she rides her own. It might be a 125 cc, but she rides her own. He said that Maria said she's scared to ride in the city. Yeah, they live out like Big J. Maria's family lives out in the like in the province area, kind of like in the country. It'd be like living in the country. So all the kids are the police. There's none. There's whatever. They're out in the middle of the country, and nobody tells them anything because they're out in the middle of the country. So all these kids, when they're young, they're old enough to jump on the bike. They're not. It's not even bicycles. They don't even really have bicycles. They start on their little mopeds, their little 125 cc's. So That's when they start, when they're young. All right, we're starting to get some more bikes in here. I'll have to buy her one. They're cheap in the Philippines. You know, those little bikes are cheap out there. They're like $1,000. Filipinos are so eco-friendly gas savers. Yeah, because I got like 20 of them on a bike. I'm serious. There's Maria had a picture. I'm gonna see if I can find it. Let me see if I can find it. Hold on. I found one on Shutterstock, but this is true. I've seen this. Check this out. My first bike was an Indian man when I was 6 in the 70s. Nice. This I just found this on the internet, but this is true. I've seen this all the time. Look at this. Look at that. This is the way they ride in the Philippines. Look at that. Look at that. You got, what, 5 people on the bike. You see how that little girl's there in the front? So that's the way. There was a little boy in the front when I saw him, and he tumbled off. The father spun back around, grabbed him by the arm, flung him back over the bike, and they took off again. He was just like, be quiet. But yeah, this is the way they ride in the Philippines. Look at that. This is the way they ride in the Philippines. Right here. This is the way they ride. They ride like this. Shani, she doesn't talk much. Yeah, she is. It's nuts. I'm trying to find another one. Hold on. This one. Hold on, this one. Yeah, here's another one. Let me show you another one. Look, I'm telling you, man, it's nuts over there. Look at this. They build these little boards and they put them across the motorcycle and bolt them on there, and then the whole family's right on the motorcycle. Look at that. Only in the Philippines, Darren. Only in the Philippines. It's true. I've seen it. I've seen this, man. I've seen these families. Look at that. I've seen these families in the Philippines like this. Look at that. They put boards on them and everything. Look. I've seen it in person. I have seen this in person, man. Yeah, it's nuts, man. I've seen this. It's like every time I see it, I'm like, dude, I got to take a picture of that. I don't know. I did a little short. So I'll see if I can find it. Man, it's crazy. I'm telling you what, these little 155cc's, it's amazing what they can do. I did a little short of a guy transporting a. See if I can find it. Yeah, this guy over here. I don't know if I did a little short. I don't know if you guys saw it. This guy, they're duct taping this little scooter on the back. Like, Philippines has so many motorcycles that win a rally slow ride competition. Look at this guy. Look, I filmed him. I saw it. I'm like, I gotta get this on film. Look at it. He's delivering a scooter in the Philippines. Look, see, there's the other scooter on the back of his bike. He duct taped it on there. They put one strap and he duct taped it on there. You guys can see that short. I said, man, I can't believe this. I got to get a video of this. I got to get a video. I don't want to get a video. I got to get a video. Yeah, it's nuts, man. Yeah, so that's why. And then when I was in El Nido, we flew to El Nido. Oh, here comes Eric. Here comes Psycho Killer Waterless Wash and Wet. How's it going? Yeah, yesterday it was like boom, boom, boom. Yeah, now it's like I don't know. People were scared of the weather. Now they're saying 3 p.m. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Because last year the bike show was packed, and it looks kind of yeah. Last year at this time, this bike show was packed. Jam-packed. They had it over here behind us. Yeah. I mean, yesterday. Yeah. Larry, where's this bike? Ah, okay. Like, don't get that shit out of here. You might as well go put Psycho Killer wax in the bike show too. Because your license plate says Psycho on it. What state? Tennessee? Eric's bike with Psycho Killer wireless wash and wax. His plates from Tennessee actually say Psycho on it. Bandera next week, maybe. You know, we're knocking out the ballpark over there. They're creative, worth the 50 pesos, 1 USD ride. Yeah. Eric's over here too with Psycho Killer wireless wash and wax, Mr. Eric. Yeah. Well, anyway, yeah, they're gonna do the bike show over here. Me and Eric were just talking. It seems like I think the chances of weather are scaring some people away because last year at this time we already had a packed house over here in front of me. You wouldn't have had no open spaces right there. You would not have any open spaces right there. It would be full right now. So I think the weather is kind of people are watching the weather. The weekend warriors, guys. The weekend warriors. It looks like it's gonna miss us though. Like all the heavy stuff is north of us. I'm gonna check it again. I think that's what's happening here, everybody. It's gonna be noon here. Yeah, we're like right in between, man. There's gonna be some going north of us, and then there's some south of us. Look at that. Like they just miss us. We're that little red dot there. Pin drop us right there, and then there's Daytona over there on the other side. So I pin dropped it there. Yeah, but they're saying 3 p.m. We'll see. Yeah, that's Brooksville right there. There's Brooksville right there, and there's the weather. I think that big blob down here on the bottom, where is it? Over here. I think that's the one they're talking about right there. It's going to get us. They're saying 3. I'm going to check the hourly again. Yeah, still saying 3. 60% of 3. 3, 4, 5, and 6. All right. So. Darren, this is a fairly new rally. It's I don't know, 3 to 5 years old, something like that. So this one is still growing. It's a smaller venue, but it's only 2.5 hours. Rent is cheap. It's only 2.5 hours away from Daytona, and all the other vendors that I know come here. So we're like, might as well give it another try. We were here last year too. It's growing though. It's growing. You'll have to check back with this one in about 5 years, and it might be worth a lot of people coming to. Let me see, Brooks. I don't know if they say how many years it's been going on, but it's a fairly newer rally. And it's called Florida's Nature Coast. If you guys are interested, some delicious migas for breakfast. Nice. Yeah, so it's Florida Nature Coast Bike Fest is what it's called. I call it Brooksville because that's where we're at, right? Florida Nature Coast Bike Fest. And Darren, they actually have better riding over here than they do in Daytona. All right, so this show goes for benefiting children. And they said that they're affiliated with a group called Heartfelt, and feeding children in need. And they donate to children in the schools. Just to let you know what this rally, why they're doing this. They donated over 300,000 meals annually to children. The children that are in schools that can't afford to buy their lunch. So this rally goes to benefit the kids. Any children that are, that they don't have money for lunch in schools. That's what this rally is doing with their proceeds. They help feed the kids in the school that families can't afford it. So that's the whole purpose of this rally. And if they don't tell me, I'll have to ask Kenny. Kenny knows. 32 and snow in Cincinnati. Damn. We'll be there in end of May, Dave. We'll be in Mad River Harley Davidson. I used to live in Bradenton. Oof. That wind is kicking, man. Bradenton, just south of there. I have to look that one up. But yeah, this rally is, the proceeds go to helping these kids. But it doesn't tell me. It hasn't been going on that long. I think this is year number 3, guys. I believe this is year number 3 for this rally. Like I said, it's going to be going through growing pains. It's going to be going through growing pains, this rally. So, yeah. And we're going to be getting ready because we're making, Maria's making a lot of designs, Darren, for the, this is an interesting tricolor here. All right, so anyway, Maria's going to be making headbands for the cat house. She's going to make them for Laconia, 100th anniversary Laconia also as well. 24 Fahrenheit with blue sky and flatland, Montana. This is a very interesting trike right in front of me. Hold on. I need another camera. Let me turn this around so you guys can see real quick. Hold on. Can you see the right. Can you see it on the computer? Can you see it? That's old school. Yeah, it looks homemade. I had to turn it around. So they're coming in, guys. They're coming in slowly. That's old school right there, man. Yeah, pretty interesting bike. He's got the ammo box right there for the 7.62 millimeters, right? Yeah. Yeah, he's got the shifter as a grenade. It's a grenade. The shifter is a grenade. Yeah, try driving that one in the Three Twisted Sisters. That's pretty neat. I'll have to do a video on that. Put a little short out of it as well too. Yeah, that's pretty interesting. I'll turn it around one more time so you guys can check it out. Look at that. Look at the little shifter underneath it. All right. Yeah, dually trike. That's pretty cool. Expensive to buy. They're expensive to buy. So that one looks homemade, Darren. That's a wild one, man. Hold on. That's wild. All right, he's entering that one into the. Where'd he go? He went somewhere down there. Anyway, he's entering that one in the bike show. All right, I did a video. Our vendor over here with the food, she sells food, and she's always saying, "I got your foot long over here."
Got that chicken on a stick, yeah?
Volkswagen trike, yeah. So maybe go back. Yeah, probably, Darren. Probably. Pretty interesting. The bikes that we come across, man. Yeah, I cranked that sucker up. Yeah, he just pulled up right in front of our booth. I got another friend over here. Hold on. I got another friend visiting. Wait. Seriously, man? Yeah. The Caterpillar rally. He wants to be part of the show, too. Those freaking caterpillars. All right. Yeah, interesting bikes that we see across the state. Y'all, I got that fireball, y'all. Later. You know, Jake, the big Jake talks about you. They tell Broad over there. People walk by, she says, I got a big Johnson for you. She keeps telling the people, you might hear her later on. Says all kinds of funny things. They sell, they have a little bit of everything over there. Like they have chicken on a stick, corn dogs. They got cheeseburgers. They sell mac and cheese. She's funny. She's from Northeast somewhere. I think Massachusetts or somewhere over there. When she's not busy, she starts calling people over there. His name is Harry. Cat. Yeah. So Mike and Brian to rename this rally the Caterpillar Rally. I swear, man, these things are everywhere. Caterpillars. Hey, those ain't the fun ones either. They stink. All right. So anyway, yeah, next week, Bandera, Big J. I can't wait. I'm sure the weather will be good by then. And unfortunately, that's what we deal with week to week with these rallies, man. And happy Saturday. What's going on, man? I don't know. Am I lagging anybody? Let me know. Let me know the video stream's coming in good. Darren said it's lagging, but it might be him. So I'm really seriously thinking about the Starlink now, Darren. I really am. Because then if I get the Starlink, then I can. You're fine now. Okay. So if I get the Starlink, then I'll be able to live stream all the rallies that I go to. If I don't get the Starlink, I'm at the mercy of the signal on the towers there. And that's why Bob and it was lagging. All right, let me check it. Check the. Yeah, I'm at the mercy of the towers. And the signal. Starlink would be a good idea. Yeah. Got more? What? Yeah, there's another one over there. He wanted to be on camera. No, the one over there. He was calling up here. He was trying to get on the camera. Yeah. Ed, how do you get signal way out there in Montana, man? Do you got Starlink yet? I'm curious, man. Because I remember driving through Montana. There was a lot of dead spots, man. I didn't get no signal worth nothing. Name the place Dirty Harry Rally. Yeah, I'm curious, Ed. What do you have? Do you have Starlink? Because I mean, there's some places I've driven through Montana, and I didn't get nothing for signal, man. Phone line. You got a phone line. Okay. So you got direct. Yeah, you got whoever the local company is there. All right. Yeah, so you're hardwired in. You got the land. Yeah, when we drive through, hardly any signal, man. Yeah, you guys let me know my CenturyLink. Okay, yeah. I used to have them years ago in Dallas. When I lived in Dallas for a while, I used to have them there. They're a little pricey when they were in Dallas. They're not there no more. I guess that's why. They were too pricey. Alpipe say 5. All right, they're rolling in. We got them rolling in now. They're coming in now. Come on, bring it. Bring the heat. Bring that garlic for sure. They have a 30-day trial, by the way. Okay. I don't know what the contract is. Is it a year? Is it 2 years? I'm curious. Starlink donation. Darren's helping me out. Darren really wants me to get that Starlink. Yeah, I keep hearing all kinds of good things about Starlink. So it says $599 for portable hardware, or $2,500 for motion hardware. Choose regional for $150 a month, global for $200 a month. Huh. I guess regional would be, um, you know what? I'm not even doing these things there. Hold on, there you go. I forgot that I can do that. All right. It use old Century Tel trucks. Comes flights phone line. I call service. Here to not available. We don't have a contract. Okay. Because I remember back in the old days, HughesNet. Uh, when I bought some land southeast of Dallas. This was years ago. About 30 acres out there, and I was living out there. And CenturyLink wasn't there yet. They came in later on. The only way you can get signal out there was with um, HughesNet, or TV and all that is only HughesNet. Hold on a second. I know why it's lagging. Hold on. I just found out why it's lagging. Just give me a second. All right. I'm going to switch my connection, guys. So just give me a second. I'm going to switch it real quick. It might spin a little bit, but I'm going to switch my connection. Hold on one second. All right, there it goes. I have Starlink as my home internet, and it's super fast. Okay, price. So Ed, what I'm reading here, because I'm really considering getting it so I can do live streams, because some of these rallies I can't do live streams. There's just no signal out there. Bandera, A-Bait rally, and then I'm dead in the water in Sturgis. Once the people get there, that's it. It's dead. Like, you don't get no signal. It don't matter what service you have. People say AT&T, nope. People say Verizon, nope. T-Mobile, nope. One Sturgis, that's better. Truth Seeker said that's better. Okay. Yeah, it's saying, I looked up Starlink.com, right? And yeah, it's saying $599 for the hardware, and then regional for $150 a month. Starlink for RVs is now Starlink Roam. Okay. Starlink Roam. Residential business Roam. Yeah, so it's telling me 600. Keep in mind certain locations that says not available in that area. So make sure you order the RV one. Yeah. That's it. They said that they changed the name now, called Starlink Roam. This is what it's called now. Right there in the bottom it says Starlink for RVs is now Starlink Roam. Yeah, right there on the bottom. Look, Starlink for RVs is now Starlink Roam. So that's what I'm thinking. Yeah, connection way more clear now. Yeah, so it's called Starlink Roam. They changed the name just recently, and see, it says Starlink for RVs now Starlink Roam. So anyway, it says that it's $599 for the portable hardware. I don't know if that's what you paid. $599 for the portable hardware, and then I don't know what the difference is. Regional, global. See, regional it says $150. Global, I guess if you leave the country, is regional just for the states? It says right there. Look, regional is $150 a month. Global is $200 a month. So. That'll be awesome if we get it for places like Sturgis. Love the new one. And thanks, Ann. Yeah, because Sturgis, I'm telling you, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter who you have, hotspot, who you got it from. If you got it from T-Mobile, if you got it from AT&T, Verizon, whoever you have. Once you get to Sturgis, it's done. It doesn't matter who you have. The amount of people that go there, that's it. You're done. That'd be awesome if you get it for the place. Yeah. So, um, what you name? So, yeah, I'm gonna call them up Monday. Let me find out everything. And I don't know when you ordered it if you talk to anybody or you just get online and just order it. I'm gonna call Monday. I'm gonna find out Monday. Yeah, because it says the roam work and play at remote locations. Yeah, so say you can use it for that YT pay for your Starlink if you get more live footage of the event. It's more than I can do. Look, and that's a lot of THC every month, man. It's like screw the 150, man. That's a lot of THC I can get for that price. And I already know what you're thinking, Ed. And it's like, man, that's my whole stash for the month.
Everybody for money today. I'll be here for lunch.
So I'm gonna
Thank you for your
I'm gonna look into it because I'd love to bring you all these. If you can write it off as true too. No, Ann was saying if we got because there's a subscriber here named Ann. She told me that if you get Starlink, you can write it off as a business expense too. And she has it at home. I'm looking at it. $5.99 is the equipment fee, and $150 a month. But that goes toward taxes. So it's a business. It's a business write-off. You're right. Yeah, no, you're right because what I would do, we would use it for because also we have the square. Here, I'll show you. Hold on. All right, because we have the square, and actually that wouldn't be a lie either because we have the square. I love this little machine, right? This is a square machine. This costs about $300. There's no fees. I'm not advertising for Square by all means, but we need Wi-Fi for this to work. And sometimes if we run it, we can run it where it doesn't have signal, but it's scary. You know why? Because if we run somebody's card, we can do where it automatically accepts it. So even if your card is declined, if you don't have a signal, you don't know that because if we've lost money like that, we don't like to do big transactions when our signal is down. But if you don't, it just automatically accepts the card, it saves it. And then when you go and you get signal, then it runs all the cards, right? And sometimes 2 or 3 of the cards are declined. So then we lose money. Let's say there was $50 or, $25, whatever, right? Whatever we sell, then we lose that money if we don't have the signal. Or we either take cash. When there's no signal, somebody wants to make a big purchase, and then it's hard to catch that customer back and say, hey, your card didn't go through. And I love this because it's got the little paper you can print out a receipt to if they want. But everything is everything's online anyway. But yeah, I need signal for this thing to work though also as well. And
yeah. Everybody said no.
All right, there we go. So yeah, this little machine is great, man. And then in Sturgis, I have to have 2 of them, so I need that to work at the Buffalo Chip, and I need it to work downtown also. So that would be really helpful down there. Some of the other rallies, like Laconia, I don't know if I'm going to be able to get a good signal out there, especially when there's a lot of people out there too as well. I hadn't been in Laconia in a few years. Darren said my house net is $120 a month, but it's worth it. Nice. Hope we'll just walk those. Yeah, smart business write-off. Ed, you'd be a millionaire if you can write off your THC. Yeah, so I'm gonna give him a call and find out all the information tomorrow, Darren, or Monday. Monday. We're gonna start driving tomorrow. Once we're done here, we're gonna start driving back to Texas. And I'm always looking for these freaking caterpillars because they're crawling all over everything. Yeah, but anyway, once we're done here, we're gonna start driving back to Texas tomorrow. Somebody is typing for me. There's more bikes than what you're seeing here because, just to let you know, there's bike parking all the way down the street here. And between that building right across the street, you guys see in that gray building, there's more bike parking down there. I think right here they're holding these for the bike show. I think that's why you see the empty spots. They're waiting for people for the bike show. I don't know what happened to the stunt guys. The stunt guys. They were supposed to do a bike stunt show there too, as well, but I don't know what happened. They were practicing. Loud pipes save lives. They sure do. Here, I got to put that back up there. They were the stunt riders were practicing yesterday, and then the popo went over there and told them something. Right across the street in that parking lot, that bank parking lot, right after the bank closed. I think they closed at 5 or 5:30. Once they closed, the stunt riders were in there practicing, and the popo went over there and shut them down, told them they couldn't do that or whatever. I don't know what they told them, but the stunt riders had to leave. So now I don't know if we're gonna have a stunt show or not. I don't know. We'll see. I haven't seen them, and I haven't heard from them. I don't know. I'll find out. I'll have to ask about the stunt show. So, Bobby, did you say you're going to Bandera next weekend? That's a good little show. I'll tell you that right now. It's a good little show in Texas. Texas really has, you have, I'd say the biggest bike rally in all of Texas, of course, is the Lone Star Rally in Galveston. The second biggest one, I'd have to say now is Bandera. It used to be the Rot Rally, but the Rot Rally is kind of fizzled out and went downhill. They had to move it, and I don't know what they're going to do now. They canceled it for this year. Yeah. So, I don't know what they're going to do now with the Rot Rally. It used to be a great party rally, and we used to do good there. So, now you just got Lone Star Rally in Galveston. Then you have Bandera, and, of course, they call it Thunder Hill Country in Bandera. And then you have the, I'd have to say the number 3 would be Blowouts Campground, the Crater Rally. So I'd have to say that's 1, 2, and 3. There's some other little things that go on. But, man, Texas used to have some rocking bike rallies, man. I try, trucking. All right. So, yeah, we'll find out. I'll find out. But Texas used to have some kick-ass bike rallies. And down in the valley, South Padre Island used to have some. Corpus had one. You had, there goes Michelle. Yeah, so we used to have, Texas used to have a lot of kick-ass rallies, man. And there was one called Beach and Bike Fest, and they just decided, they retired. That was put on by a group called the Magic Valley Riders, and they retired. They decided they didn't want to do it no more, and nobody picked it up, and there went that rally, man. There went that rally. So Lone Star Rally and Bandera are really the two main ones, and then Blowout does an adult rally over in Lake Somerville. Other than that, Texas only really has those rallies. I mean, they used to do, and then another friend of mine, Steve Torino, used to do a rally in the 4B Wild West rally. I don't even know if he's trying to do it anymore. I haven't heard anything from him. That was over there in the Lubbock area. So since the rallies are gone now in Texas, there's not that many of them. I'm everywhere else but Texas. I'm curious. I'm gonna look up. I haven't heard anything else about the 4B Wild West Rally. Yeah, you can hear it, right? So you can hear this lady. Yeah, the 4B. Steve Torino used to do the hot dog lady. Yeah, you can hear the hot dog lady. She goes, "I got your big J for you." Yeah, this is the 4B bike rally. That's another one that was in Texas. It was a kick-ass, crazy wild rally. It was fun. It was out in Brownfield, Texas. Joanna's in the house. I hear that lady. She's funny. Joanna's in the house, everybody. She's the owner of Unleashed. Unleashed. That's Joanna, everybody. Darren, Joanna's a vendor also as well at the rallies. Got to run ahead to HE dealership. Peace out. No problem, Big J. I'll see you next weekend, man. I'll be in Bandera. Yeah, you can hear the hot dog lady saying, "I got your Big Johnson for you." You'll hear her saying, "I got your foot long here." Yeah, she's loud. When she doesn't have a line of customers, she starts yelling. Yeah, there's more vendors here than last year, Joanna. I'll just let you know that right now. Omar with Highway Leathers, he's way down the end of the street, man. I feel bad for him. Rot Rallies no more. They canceled it. I don't know what's going on, Randall. I have no idea what's going on with the Rot Rally, man. They canceled it. That used to be a good rally, man. Let me see, Rot Rally. Rot. They canceled it this year. It used to be a good show, man. It used to be a really good show. I don't know what's going to go on with it, man. I really don't. Now, this is all they posted. May 5th through 7th, 2023 at the Austin Speed Shop. I don't know what they're... But I heard that it canceled. I don't know what they're going to do at the Speed Shop. They sent us an email that it was canceled for 2023. Only thing I'm hearing from Rot is, look, this is... I don't know. Maybe they're going to do some bike show or something there at the Austin Speed Shop. That's it. May 5th through 7th. But I'm going to be up... way up in May. That's Thunder Beach. I'm not missing that one, that's for sure. Thunder Beach. Yeah, that's the there's no way I'm missing Thunder Beach for that one. So we seen her hot dog lady. Is she wearing black? Well, yeah, she's wearing a black shirt. Yeah, this is a 25th anniversary for Thunder Beach. And I'm not missing them, man. They got a kick-ass venue. Hold on. Yeah, this is their 25th year. It's gonna be a kick-ass. Here, I'm trying to click on it. Yeah, this is Thunder Beach. I ain't missing it, man. Yeah, look. Yeah, like there's no way I'm missing this one, Darren. No way. No way I'm gonna miss this. Look. 25th anniversary of Thunder Beach Productions, Bandera, Leonard Skinner, Rob Zombie, Buck Cherry, and Jackal. No way. I ain't missing that one. Check that out. No way. I'm not giving. I'm sorry. I'm not. Hold on, I messed it up again. I'm not giving that one up. Once again, Pantera, Leonard Skinner, Rob Zombie, Buck Cherry, and Jackal.
Who wants the car, dog?
You can hear her yelling all the time. All right. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm not missing that one. They're trying to do it on the same. It used to be. I don't know what the Rot Rally is. They're usually in June. They're usually in June. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm not missing that rally. They party all by itself. Yeah. No, it's gonna be a kick-ass rally. I love Thunder Beach, man. Yeah, we're good. I don't know what they're doing behind me. Yeah, so we're not. We have a good. Man, I did my schedule. I typed it out, and I asked Maria's cousin if he could help me out and do a kick-ass picture for me so I can put it out. I typed it all out. Hold on, no question. Call Christine. Christine's asking a question. Christine. Holy shit. Hold on one second, guys. Give me a second. All right. Yeah, I love the ride. It was a crazy wild rally. Rando was crazy, but I don't know. COVID hit and that was it. Done. They kicked them out of that convention center. Travis County Expo Center, they kicked them out of there. The city didn't want it. The city, another city who didn't want the bikers in there. So that's why it's not there no more at the Travis County Civic Center. They were using it for vaccines. They were using it for vaccines. They kicked him out, and then he tried to move it to the that raceway. I can't remember the name of it, where they do the Grand Prix racing and all that. So they try to move it out there. They do that show out there in Austin too, that South by Southwest, that same venue. Anyway, it was outrageously priced. The promoter told me it was outrageously priced, but they paid it just to try to keep it in the same area. And it didn't work out. They gave them the crappy area. It was all caliche, no roads. And then last year, they did it in what's the name of that one? Bastrop, Texas. And then they were trying to get the permits for alcohol and everything, sell alcohol, and then they dropped them at the last minute. So after they kicked them out, it's just been a disaster after disaster. And I don't know what's going to happen with the Rock Rally. You got some cuts in front of you. I was a 1%er in Tampa. Yeah, there's a few. There's a few here. I seen a few. Scott's in the house. What's up, Scott? Yeah, I've seen a few MC clubs around here. Still am. Yeah, but you know, Bobby, you're in Texas. It's different. I'm sure you know. Over here, there's every part of the country I go to, there's different MC clubs everywhere. I always see a new one everywhere I go. I always see new names of MC clubs. It's like, wow, never heard of them before. It's like different ones. We all know the big ones, but there's different MC clubs that I see. I'm like, wow, I never heard of them before. But they're like support clubs for the bigger ones, you know. But they're everywhere, man. One weekend I'm set up. It's crazy because like in Texas, you already know I'm set up next to some of the MCs over there, the main ones. And then I go to Milwaukee. I'm set up next to the same ones there. And then I go to Florida. I'm set up next to some different ones. And I go to the, all these rallies I go to. There's a different parent MC club, big brother. You know what I mean? Like, yeah. So I like my freedom riding. Yeah. Years ago, I had been asked to join an MC club, but you know what? You have to have your priorities, man. And I have nothing against any of them, but I just can't do it. I couldn't do it. I have too much on my plate. Because it's a big brotherhood. You're supposed to help each other out. And if I'm on the other side of the country or other side of the world, yeah, that's going to be hard too. Like Darren said, I like my freedom riding. Yeah. Yeah, there's a huge commitment when you get into those. So that's the only reason why. Like I said, I have nothing against them, man. If you're single, no kids, it might work. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Hey, what's your name?
It's a Juki also. Juki. Ask them if they have a broom. All right. Yeah, you gotta have a commitment to the bike rallies, man. It's almost like getting married again. That's the way I feel. That's the way I feel with MC clubs, man. Yeah, if you're single, no kids. Let's say all the kids grew up. Let's say you're divorced or whatever, but you're alone. Suman, no kids. Yeah. And then you'll be treated like family. I agree. Bobby said 52. Simon Ray Hugo says, check your inbox. Why, is there money in there? Simon, is there money in my inbox? I'll check if there's money in it. Darren's Harley. I will marry only if it's Dobie. Yeah, you got to be single. It's a commitment, man, and I get it. I get it. A commitment. HA. Yeah. So it is a commitment. If you're,
Get that ice cold lemonade, yeah? Who wants some sweet tea?
you might want to ask them for a broom. That way we can. I don't know. All right. Yeah, we're gonna see tons of HA when we go to Laconia. Every year we go. Well, we haven't been in a while, but every time we went to, here comes the popo. Every time we went to Laconia, there's tons of HA out there. Right behind the One Eye Jacks. When I set up at One Eye Jacks in Sturgis, the clubhouse for the HA is right in the back, guys, right in the back. And they're all cool with me. They all come in. They're all cool people. Most of the MT clubs, they're cool. They're just friendly with us and stuff. They see us everywhere we go. They know we're vendors and they know we do this for a living. So a majority of the MT clubs that I meet and I talk to, they're just cool because they know we're like, it doesn't matter. They're like part of the family. Yeah, they already know. They're like, oh, these guys, right? We're like the I don't know, like to the MC clubs. Maybe we're like the stepchildren. The vendors are like the stepchildren to the MC clubs. We're like the redheaded stepchild. They're like, oh yeah, we know them guys. So I'll tell you a quick story, Bobby. I don't know if I've told this story on live before, but just got to be a man. Yeah. Since you're a 1%er, I'm going to tell you a story one time. So, we sell these little headbands right behind me. Let me show you over here. I'll tell you real quick. I don't know if I told anybody. I've told some people that I've met in person, part of the HA, right, that we were selling these headbands. And down on that end, I have a red and white one, right? We're cool. And I'll tell you a story real quick. This is 2016. In 2016, we were in Hollister Rally in California. And Maria's kids were still young that time. Then they used to travel with us in the summertime. 4th of July, right? 4th of July, we're in Hollister Rally in California doing the 4th of July rally there. This lady over here cracks me off. Redheads are just muted blondes. So, this one's not a redhead. She's a brunette. Anyway, so I was over there. These two cute little young girls came up, and Maria's daughters, they were helping these two little cute, tiny little, I don't know, maybe they were like 7, 8 years old, something like that. Cute little girls walk in, real petite, real tiny, blonde hair little girls. They were sisters. And one was probably like, I don't know, maybe 6. The other one was 8, something like that. Walk in to our booth. They were run straight to the red and white one. And then Maria, they wanted to try them on, so Maria's kids helped them, and I thought it was cute, right? The kids are helping the kids. They're helping them put their little headbands on. And the mom comes in, this blonde lady, of course, so comes in and says, oh, those are so cute on them, right? And then this wind is picking up. So Maria says, well, I'll give you a discount because it's for the kids, right? She cut them a deal. She gave them a discount. And the older lady, their mom, goes on telling them, man, their grandfather is going to love this, man. And I'm like, their grandfather's, yeah, their grandfather's right here. He's going to love this. And right when I turned around, because we're paying attention to the kids, Maria asked, can I take a picture of your kids with my kids? And the mom agreed. She goes, yes, you can take a picture. So we took a picture of the two little blonde girls and Maria's kids together. We took pictures of both of them. All 4 of them are standing right in front of the wall. We took pictures of them. And then the mom goes on to tell me, well, their grandfather's right there. And I turn around and I see a wall of Hell's Angels right in front of my booth. I see a wall of Hell's Angels right there. And I see one guy right in the middle of all the Hell's Angels with a little cane. So those two little young girls were Sonny's granddaughters. I thought that was pretty cool. I was like, what? Are you serious? So anyway, Sonny's grandkids in 2016, and I met him, and really nice guy, really cool with me. He was cool with me, you know, and you know, I hear stories, whatever, I don't care. Uh, the guy had tons of respect. I had tons of respect for him, but it was the kids, the grandkids of Sonny. That was his daughter in here buying uh, headbands, you know, for her kids, the grandkids. That was Sonny's grandkids. And so when they walked out of there, I told Maria, I said, do me a favor. She says, what? I said, delete that picture right now. And she says, what? Why? And I said, just delete it and I'll explain later. Right? Because of who he was, I didn't want to have his kids, his grandkids' pictures. I really didn't. Just out of safety precautions. It was a cute. And the kids had nothing to do with it. It's just because of who the grandfather was. I did not want to have a picture of these younger kids. Respect 100%. So I didn't want to have that. You just never know. The wheels start spinning in your head. You don't want that picture to, you know. So I just told her, I told her just delete it because of who it is. You know, if it was just the average Joe, you know, if it was Darren or, you know, maybe Ed or somebody came in with the grandkids, we all took a picture and everything, whatever, right? But because of who he was, I deleted the picture of the grandkids and you know, our kids, just because I just did not want that picture getting out, and the wheels just start going in your head. You don't want that picture going into the wrong hands. You guys know what I mean. But anyway, I thought it was pretty cool that Sonny was there, and the daughter bought 2 headbands for his grandkids. So it was actually pretty cool, man. It was really cool. So Bobby, I will tell you one thing though about MC clubs, and I don't film them intentionally. Like I have a live, if somebody walked in front, you know, I can't control that, right? But I don't go around with my camera, and I do not film MC clubs. I really don't. If I ever see an MC club, I'll turn my camera the other way, or I just have that respect. I know I've had tons of friends in Texas that were with MC clubs, Big Brother, and all the support groups and everything. So I just have that respect that I just don't do it. I don't go there. I've seen videos about MC clubs, and I'm just like grinding my teeth going, oh, I got some balls on him. I don't do it. I don't care. I'm not after the million views to talk about a MC club. I don't want to cross that line, right? I have that respect. I was born at night, but not last night. I wasn't born yesterday, dude. So no. Hey, Mike from Mongolia is on. Mike, how you doing, man? I'm not trying to ignore you. Hope all is well. Keep up the videos. Mike Monte, yeah, he's out in Mongolia, man. Mike from Mongolia. I was wondering about you, Mike, because there's a few other Mikes on here. And I'm saying, man, I haven't heard from Mike from Mongolia for a while, man. So I'm glad to see you on here, man. Yeah, so I thought it was pretty cool, man. I tell you, I get all kinds of experiences with these. And another guy I met, of course, I'm from Corpus. You know, a lot of the red and gold out there, too. I've met tons of them. There are some things in marketing you just don't do. Yeah, I've met a lot of them out there too. Man, I always get brain farts. But the founder of Red and Gold also. And being in Corpus, I met him. I met a lot of them. I met a lot, I'll tell you that. And he passed away a few years ago too. Yeah. But I'll let you know, Bobby, right now. It's just I have that respect. I've had tons of MC clubs come up to me and say, "Dude, I watch your show, I watch your videos. Thanks for covering the rallies and all that." Right? So I've run into tons of them, and I hope that all the MC clubs know that I respect them and that I'm not out to blast them and put them on social media, because I value my life more than that. I don't want to do it. I just, you know, You can video the Blue Knights, Far East Rider. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, Bobby said you're cool. Yeah, so I just, yeah, I it's hard. I'm gonna tell you what right now when I'm filming, it's hard at some rallies because they're there, and yeah, Far East Rider is part of the Blue Knights, and I got a little coin. I actually got it. I keep it in our little register. So, what happened with Christine? She wants to what?
Olha, Olivia! O travo! O travo! O travo!
Do you have Near's number? But tell him if he has anything on the bottom then. Even let find out. Okay. Yeah. Find out. But you know what? Lewis is gonna have 5 spots there though. Maybe Christine can Lewis will pay her. Maybe Christine can go and push our headbands for Lewis. You know Lewis will pay her. Find out. Ask Near. Ask Lewis. I would call Lewis and ask Lewis first. Yeah. Find out. Yeah. Call Lewis and ask Lewis. All right. All right. Yeah. So anyway, Far East Riders part of the Blue Knights. So yeah, they're in Texas too, and there's tons of LE also out there too as well. South Texas has the they call them Southern Justice. The Thin Blue Line also Far East Rider. We got tons of them, and we have a Thin Blue Line headband back there. That's way over there. Anyway, yeah. So no, I have that respect for you guys out there, man. I'm gonna tell you that right now, man. See,
How much are your bananas?
Yeah, it's a touchy subject. I'll tell you that right now. I'm not gonna throw anybody under the bus. I have that mutual respect because I do know one thing though. I know one thing, like I told you guys, us vendors are kind of like the redheaded stepchild in the biker rallies for like the MC clubs. And I've met tons of vendors that were actually in an MC club, still in an MC club, or have been in an MC club before, right? And tons of vendors have actually, they're affiliated some way, somehow with MC clubs. I'm gonna tell you that right now. Tons of these vendors that I know. There's some that I know that are still in MC clubs right now. And I'm not gonna say their names or anything, but they're friends of mine. And sometimes they're scared to tell me. They're like, "Well, dude, I didn't want to tell you this, but I actually ride with the club, right?" And I'm like, "Well, that's cool. I mean, it's everybody's choice, man. It's freedom, right? That's the country we live in." So, and they think that I'm gonna hold that against them. They really do. Sport Bike Club outcast over them. Yeah. So there's some people that well, I didn't want to tell you, man. I don't know if you support or like I said, I respect them all. I support my family. My cousin was a full patch GMMC. I had access to a social member at certain times at the clubs and bars. Nice, yeah. Tiny's in the house. What's up, Tiny? We'll be in Bandera next week, brother. We will be there, man.
Where you guys from?
Yeah, so, and I seen some YouTubers there talking about the, the one percenters. And they're brave, man. I'm going to tell you that right now. So half of them when their bikes broke down. Yes.
He's from LA. I escaped from
Escape from
LA.
LA. Isn't that a movie, Escape from LA? That was a movie. Kurt Russell did that movie, Escape from LA. And then he did a second one called Escape from Brooklyn. That wasn't any good.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have him pick this one.
Good.
Had zero problems. Yeah, no, it is all about respect, Randall. It is all about respect, man. I respect them all. You know, the thing is, I know in the background there's some stuff going on, but it's not my business. This is my business over here. The family, trying to finish up my house in the Philippines, busting my ass now because I'm broke from building my house in the Philippines. So I got my issues that I got to deal through, and I'm not about to try to. You're military, yeah. So I'm not trying to throw a monkey wrench into. Look, if it ain't my business, I don't get involved in it. I'll just tell you that right now. So like I said, I have respect for all of them. I do, man. I got my. Why would I want to jump in somebody else's phone? I don't understand it, right? Like this Facebook, I'm not really a big fan of Facebook because everybody puts their dirty laundry out there, man. They do. They're like, if they get in an argument with somebody or a fight, or they're having issues with the family or something, man. It all gets aired out on Facebook, man. And then I told Maria too. I said, that's why I don't get on there. That's why I don't like getting on Facebook. I just try to put and she'll tell me something like, oh, hey, did you know that so and so they're fighting with so and so? I'm like, what do you mean? How do you know? And she goes, they put it on Facebook. I'm just like, oh God, really? I don't read that crap. It's got to be interesting, man. And then I was talking to an old school biker here, right? He stopped paying for cable because he just said that all the news was all negative, right? It was just all negative. There's no positive about it. And it was if you turn on the news today, it's very rare that you see positive stories out there. Most of the time it's negative stuff about politics and whatever, right? So he says that he just reads the news what he wants to on his phone, and that's it. That's an old school biker thing. Just the news they want to read, man. Just the news they want to read, man. So that's why I'm not a big fan of Facebook, man. Everybody just puts their garbage out there, man. Really, man. I mean, there's people in there saying, they wipe front to back. It's crazy. I'm telling you, it is just nuts, man. It's like the dirt is just out there, man. That's why I try not. I put my little reels, and sometimes I pop it open and whatever. Even this one over here, she comments about some stuff too on there. I'm like, let me guess, Facebook, right? Okay, if it's on Facebook, it's probably not real, and if it's on Facebook, I don't want to know about it. If I read about it on the news, or if it has to deal with family or something, and they call me, then so be it. I don't want to hear it from Facebook. The less they know, the better off. Yeah. You guys, I'm telling you, and then it's like when I do these live streams and when I'm doing videos, I'm gonna be totally honest with you. When we're traveling from rally to rally, sometimes me and Maria are bickering about the rallies. Let's say where we're gonna set up. It just all the how can I put this in a sugar coat kind of way. We argue about where we're gonna be, who's gonna be there, who's gonna be next to us, if the rain is gonna start, what time it's gonna start, what we should do, what we shouldn't do. And she might have one opinion, I have another opinion, and in the end we work it out and we have our booth, and then it's a success. And I'm thinking, man, people don't want to hear that crap. People don't want to hear that crap that we're arguing about. Well, should I face my booth this way? Should I face it this way? Should I put it this way? Wait a minute. Who's sitting up next to us? Oh my God, not that guy. We don't want to be next to that guy, right? So that's the thing about why I don't put like everything out. but in the end, like I said, we work it out, we figure out the best way, but we bicker a lot about these rallies. I'll tell you that right now, um, because we deal with all kinds of issues. Sometimes the pavement is not leveled, and your booth is at an angle, and we're all right, and then we need to raise it up higher, we need to lower it, or we need to scoot it this way, we need to scoot it that. And then here comes a promoter telling you guys you can't do that, you got to do this. And it's just a pain in the butt, and it's just like the little details of it, and I don't put that crap out there, man. Yeah, Darren said sometimes they put their life out there. I hate that. I use IG to look at photos pretty much and say for people's negative stuff like you're mentioning. Yeah, that's why I'll just put my business stuff out there. And yeah, look, we all have our personal issues out there about, but we don't air that. It's just dumb crap. And me and Maria, you ever seen a pissed off Filipino, Darren? So I might say one thing, she might say another, and then I'm like, well then fine, do it your way then, you know? But I don't put that crap out there. I just we work it out. I'm like, all right, fine, you know what? And sometimes I'm be honest with you, sometimes I'm wrong and sometimes she's wrong. It's kind of like 50-50. Because sometimes she'll say, see, I told you. I'm like, yeah, whatever. And then it's not a good idea for me to tell her the same thing. She can tell me, see, I told you. But if I tell her, Darren, see, I told you, then I'm going to have a pissed off Filipino. I'll tell you that right now. They'll be like, shut up, I don't want to hear that. But half the time she's right, half the time I'm right.
I'm gonna show my friend.
Yeah, but it's little things. It's little things of bickering about how we're going to set up, where we're going to set up, where we're going to park, where we should drive, the way we should go, the way we shouldn't go. Yeah, so Darren said that's correct. Most of the guys in the clubs were vets. The younger, including my cousin, were radicals. Yeah, they take that military mentality. That's that military. That's the thing about these MC clubs. They have a military mentality. Everything is uniform. The patch has to be here and here, and the 3-piece in the back, and it's got to be perfect. And if it's like an eighth of an inch this way, they got to. Yeah. Military uniform, man. MC clubs are uniform, man. Yeah. Freaking caterpillars are flying on me. All right, now we got flying caterpillars in here. It said I used the word get out about THC restoring my brain. Darren said, yeah, too many times. Tempo. Fallen Bird said, yeah, this is Brooksville. It's a smaller rally. This is the third year they're doing it. Bobby Bradford said, not a pussy. Says the best people I ever worked with are ex-military, straightforward, and to the point. Stuff got done. Yeah. Yes. Yeah. All right, guys, give me a second, okay? Hold on 1 second.
Yeah, I know. I'll see. I'll
All right. I have to help a customer real quick. See, that's what I'm talking about, Darren. She said, get up off your ass and go help them. All right. Yeah, I don't want to put the bickering on there. You guys will be like, what the hell? I want to put positive vibes, man. We all go through that crap in everybody's lives. Maria's trying to work out another spot in Laconia, though. We're gonna be at Bentley's, Darren. I'm gonna check the. Let me check the weather again, man, because this wind is kicking, man. Peter was calling too. Jackie Chan was calling me. Hold on. Hold on. Wait a minute. Still there, but it looks like it's not coming in fast. It's moving in slow. Yeah, the other one moved north of us. Other one moved north of us. Look at that. So there's some small ones coming. And that big one over there. I hope that doesn't come away. I'm gonna check the time. That's what we're watching. We're watching this freak. Now it's 4 p.m. Good. 4, 5 p.m. All right. Is that Lewis? What did he say? But is he going to be there also on the lobster pound? Call Near and ask him if he has anything on the bottom there. Tell him you just talked to Lewis. All right. Maria's trying to get us another spot in Laconia. Let's try. See, that's the thing. We're talking about spots there, and I was just telling you that, man. I was just telling you that. Kim's in the house. What's up, Kim? I've already been on the roof this morning. Wow. So, Kim, I have a question then. If you've been on the roof, do you like to be on top? Damn roof woman, right? It's because she likes to be on top. What are you doing? What are you doing on top anyway? Or maybe should I even ask that question, Kim? I don't know. You know what? Text him. Just tell him this is Maria. You have a spot at the lobster pound on the bottom. But the only thing is, you're gonna hurt Con also too. But yeah, call Con. All right, yeah, that's a good idea because then maybe Con will just give you part and you just pay him. Ask him, yeah, ask Con. Okay. It depends on who is under me. I bet she had a blanket counting stars. Cleaning out the east though before it starts pouring rain. Yeah. I used to do that at my house all the time, and then I had huge oak trees in front of my house, and we got rid of them. They were just destroying our roof, man. They were just tearing up the roof. I just got rid of them. I cut them down. I wish they were another kind of tree, Kim, but I cut them down. I cut them the hell down. I just they had all those worms, the ones the caterpillars I was showing you. They were get everywhere in there, and then I had to treat the trees. All their branches would fall off and get into the gutters and the eaves and all that. So I just got tired. I would get up there on the roof with a leaf blower and blow them all out. I just got tired of dealing with that crap. And yeah, we had a storm in 2018, Kim. Up and roaming since today. Yeah, wow. That was pretty small. Yeah, before 2018, we had a huge Category 4 hurricane. And I decided to take the trees down before that, man. Yeah, I had one pine tree in the back of my house, too. I cut that sucker down, man. Then pine needles, they just killed the yard, man. I had a pine tree in the backyard. I had two huge oaks in the front, huge. I chopped them suckers down little by little, and then a friend of mine came and finished the job for me. And I just got tired of dealing with it. I really did. It was just frustrating. And then the swimming pool in the back, because we have one too. We had a pine tree back there. I cut that sucker down because it kills the grass. All those pine needles sit on the grass. It kills it, and you got no grass. Now it's nice and clear, and it's good now. I'm good now. All right. We had 12 pine trees removed last year because of the pine needles on the pool cage. Jeez, yeah. I get rid of those ones. I get rid of the pine trees. They're just a pain in the ass. We had a freeze one year, and I lost several different trees except that damn pine tree. Pine tree is the only tree that lived in the backyard. I cut that sucker down. Yeah, so Darren, we were talking about rallies, and me and Maria bickering. So she wants to get another location in Laconia, but it's a pain in the ass, I'll tell you that. You gonna call Con or text him? Tell him to call you back. Louis was saying, yes, it's true. This is the only time that we have to make money. That's why so, then ask Near.
I can make $1 million there.
All right. Yeah, no, I know what you mean, but I don't know any other place though. And then they were renting out the drive-in, but that's bad.
I know.
Yeah.
Hey, I gotta have somebody over there get that water right under my head. Walk it off, or where's it coming from? Hey, this is fire. You go to that.
All right. So, anyway, Maria was talking to Louis, our good friend Louis from Bikers Pride. She wants to get a second location. She wants to get a second location. Is it busy over there? It's decent. It's decent. This is a smaller rally here. Laconia is going to have their 100th anniversary. We're going to be at Bentley's, and Maria's trying to get a second location somewhere in Laconia. So we're working on that right now. The only thing about Laconia, we have not been there since 2016, and the only thing about Laconia is that it's expensive. There's not that many good spots in Laconia, and the ones that are there, the people who have been in them good spots have been there for years already. So that's the only reason why it's hard to get a good spot there. The permits are expensive in Laconia. It's a 100-year anniversary there, and Maria wants to get another spot there for this year, for Laconia 100th anniversary. So she's talking to Louis and our other friend Near, and it's pricey. All the good spots are pretty much taken, and they want like an arm. Like if you have a good spot in Laconia, they're trying to charge you Sturgis price. They're like 10 grand for a 10 by 10. It's nuts, right? So she's calling around right now looking for a different place right now. Sherry doesn't want to go back to her location though. She wants to go to Bentley. She doesn't want to go back to yeah. If he gets into Bentley's, then he doesn't want to go back there. she emailed and she's waiting for the response.
So if
So.
you find something you like, watch it.
To be a pedestrian wearing a vest. Yeah, so that's why Maria really wants a second location there, but you know, we're fine at Bentley's. We're still going to do good there at Bentley Saloon. I love that little campground, man, but I don't know about that. That's crazy. Um, we got friends there that have spots, but you got your good spots and your bad spots. I don't want the bad spots. I'd rather not even go. That's, you just waste your money. You just throw your money away. It's like gambling, knowing that you're gonna lose. It's like, well, I'm gonna throw a few thousand down. I know I'm gonna lose. It's just for the fun of it. If you got it like that, go for it. But yeah, she's calling right now to find out. I'll try to send Con a message too. I'll try to call him. Hold on. Let me see. Yeah.
Maybe she can go there and give it you free. She makes it.
Yeah. Con, you sleeping?
No.
Where, hey, are you gonna be in the lobster pound in Laconia? In the front. Oh, you didn't. That's not Near's location. Okay, because we're gonna be at the Bentley Saloon, but Maria wants to see about getting a second spot in Laconia. But you're not gonna be in the lobster pound then. Hmm. How much is a spot across the street? Yeah. Yeah. 2,500. Okay. Yeah. 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 We're at Bentley's, so we're good there. But Maria wanted to see about getting a second location. But everything's probably gone already. Probably wants a lot of money too. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. I know the spot where John is. We were there before, right next to him before, years ago. Yeah. All right. Well, I got Near's number. I'll call. Okay. I'll see you in Leesburg. You're going to Leesburg, right? Okay. I'll see you in Leesburg. Okay. Oh, okay. All right. He said that he has John's spot open because John's not going back. That's what John told me.
Yeah, he's gonna be in jail.
No, that spot is open now. But you know that's not a really great spot either. That's what I'm telling you. He said Donovan has some spots. All right. Donovan has spots. Yeah, I know, but he said he's gonna be expensive. Yeah, everyone's expensive. So, Kim's online.
So he's not in Lobster?
No, he's right across the street. He said it's expensive. He goes, it's really expensive. I said, yeah, I know. May's in the house. What's up, May? May's from the Philippines too, Darren. But she lives in Corpus Christi. She makes good lumpia also. May's watching. Yeah. So anyway, she's trying to look for a second location, but I don't know. Our chances to get a second location are slim. You just threw the paper away. All right. Shared, yes. We're in Florida still, May. We'll be there next week. We're gonna tomorrow. We start driving that way. We'll probably drive like 4 hours tomorrow, and then maybe Monday night or Tuesday morning we'll be there. But then we got to go to Bandera, Texas, and set up for the Bandera bike rally. We haven't been there in a while. There goes the Popo. Man, they're walking back and forth. They're patrolling this time. You will kill it at Bentley's. Yeah, we'll be there, Steve. We'll be at Bentley's. For sure, we're there. We're in there. Maria was trying to get a second spot. That's why I went to Bentley's. I just, you know what? Honestly, I have nothing against Laconia, but it's just, I don't know. You know the saying, bad juju? Yeah, okay. So, it's overpriced. It's overpriced, and there's only a few select people that have leased out all those properties there, okay? They leased them out. And the problem is trying to get into one of those spots, they sublease it out. So let's say that the original rent, let's say that you get a lot for sale, like a whole lot, right? And somebody pays $10,000, okay, for the whole lot. And then you have one guy going there and he buys a whole lot, like he leases it for $10,000, right? Because I want to lease this whole lot right here, $10,000. And that's it's probably more like $30,000, right? So he goes in there and leases it up for $30,000. And then that guy turns around and sublease it out to people like me. He'll go there, and that's why I don't like dealing with some of these big rallies. And they jack all the prices up. They lease it out. They do like a 5-year contract. They lease it out, and they push all the other vendors out first of all, and then they put their booths there, and they put their friends there first. And then all the crap spots, all the shit spots, the rest of the way. Then they start asking us, hey, we have a 10x20 over here for you if you want. It's $4,000. But we're in the very back, the very corner, and that's how they make the money to pay for the lease that they did. They put up all the money up front to lease out that whole lot, right? Like the Lobster Pound. There's only one guy in charge of that. And he leased it out from the owners of the Lobster Pound. And so Laconia's amateur hour Bentley's is where real bikers go. So I want Maria to see that. So they upped the price on them. So look at what one of my subscribers, Steve. Laconia's amateur hour Bentley's is where the real bikers go.
Yeah.
So yeah, just so that you know. Okay. What's that? Yeah, no, if we could, but it's the only spot. Yeah, I know. The only spot is John's spot, they said, because John's not going back. Peter's there too. Maybe you can ask Peter. Peter's across the street. If you want to ask Peter, maybe he'll lease you out a little 10x20 next to him. Because he's right there. He's got a big spot right across. You don't remember across the street from the Lobster Pound? Peter was right there. He has a big spot there if you want to call him. All right. So, May is a friend of ours from Corpus, just to let everybody know. Yeah, May Myers, Family Vlogs. If I win the lotto, I'm buying land in Daytona, Laconia, and Sturgis, and then rent booths out. Yeah, because I'm telling you, these guys go there, lease out the whole parking lot, and then they turn around and sublease it to everybody else. 17 degrees northeast Indiana. Damn. Cold, man. Cold. That's cold, man. Darren said, ¿Cómo está, Buang? Yeah. And that sucks because these guys, they do it all across the U.S. They did it in Red River, New Mexico also. That's why I'm not going back to Red River. I'm going back to Ohio Bike Week. I was there last year on Ohio Bike Week. The years before that, I was always in Red River. I don't know, last 3 or 4 years. Before COVID, I was at Red River. And now these same guys, they go to these rallies and they lease out. They walk into the business and they ask him, I want to lease out your property. How much? And they say, well, we got a vendor there. He pays us $1,000. All right. You know what? I'll pay you $5,000. I want that whole lot, and I'm gonna put my stuff there. And then those guys will sublease it to us, call us back, and instead of paying $1,000, then they're gonna call us up and say, no, it's $3,000. You got to pay me $3,000, right? That happened to me, and when Bike to the Barbecue was still in Fayetteville. I'm always at the pharmacy there. I was always right there on Dixon Street. And Tony, one of the other guys that leased out all these different areas, right? He had an extra one because he leased out the whole property. It was a good spot. It was right on the street. And he said, hey, I got another spot if you want it. I said, how much is it? He said, it's $2,000. And me and Maria really thought about it. And he said, I'll tell you what, you can give me $1,000 now. And then after the show, I'll let you make money. And then you can give me another $1,000. And Maria, she bit and she goes, okay, yeah, we'll try it. We'll put another second spot down the street on Dixon Street. So we did. We put a second spot down the street. The owner of the property came out. This is messed up. I'm going to tell you one thing, right? The owner of the property came out. He looked at our booth and he says, is this Tony's booth? And I said, yeah, this Tony leased it out to us. And the guy looked surprised and amazed. And he says, did? And I said, yeah. He goes, well, I'm the owner of the property. He told me his name. I couldn't remember. This is, I don't know, maybe 8 years ago. So he told me the name, and he says, how much did you pay? I said, I paid him $2K. I paid him $2K. He says, what? And I said, well, how much did you lease this spot out for him for? He said $700. So Tony made $1,300 off of us just because he leased it out from him, and then he turned around, jacked up the price, and subleased it to us for $2K. And that's what happens at these bike rallies. And I'll tell you, the ones that do that are, have you guys seen the patch vendor? There's a patch vendor called Patch Stop. Patch Stop does that everywhere also. You'll see like 20 Patch Stop booths in all these rallies. Red River is one of them, Red River, New Mexico. And they lease it out. They go there and they lease it. They tell them, yeah, that's kind of messed up, right? It is. So anyway, they lease out these properties. And then they come up to us and they say, hey, you need another spot? I got a great spot for you, man. It's over here. Because they'll go deal with the owner. The owner gives it to them cheaper. And then they turn around and they get more money out of us. And I learned their little tactics. And needless to say, I won't deal with them anymore. Patch Stop is one of the worst ones. I'll tell you that right now. The owner of the Patch Stop, he's a Turkish guy. And so anyway, they go around to these different rallies. They've totally messed up Red River now. All the old school vendors don't like going there no more. Every corner you're going to see a Patch Stop, or you're going to see Tony with his t-shirts. And that's kind of one of the reasons why I stopped going to Red River too as well, because they're trying to, for a little 10 by 10 spot in Red River, they've taken over everything down the street, and they try to charge you, I don't know, $3,000 for a 10 by 10. double dip. It's kind of like double dipping. Yeah, that's a because they have their own business. They have their own business, but they turn around. Uh, oh, Scott said it's 120, 103 in the hot tub. Nice. That's another business that they do. I mean, I can't ding them for that because that's a smart business practice, right? But they're messing up the rallies. They really are because the old school bikers. You guys remember Grizzly? He passed away last year in Sturgis. He was one of the ones that used to go to Red River all the time. But then when Tony swooped in and started leasing out all the properties on the main drag there on Main Street, Tony went up in the rent. He said, "Well, screw you, I ain't going then." And he told the owners there. He was upset at the owners. Grizzly was upset at the owners of the property, saying, "I've been here for so many years, and there's no loyalty." The money came. Tony says, let's say Grizzly was paying $2,000. Here comes Tony and says, "I'll take your whole lot for $10,000, and I'll put the vendors there. Don't worry about it." And so anyway, he turns around, he makes his money. Tony gets a free spot. Actually, if you think about it, there, and what he does, if you rented out that lot for $10,000, he'll put his right in the front, and then he'll get like a few other vendors, totaling how much? $10,000. Let's say he had 5 or 6 other small vendors, and he put them in there, and he charged them $2,000 a piece. Kind of warm. So anyway, I'm reading these things too. So anyway, he got his money back from the 10 grand that he paid, and he got a free spot. So it's a pretty good business practice, but it hurts the smaller vendors because he goes in there and offers big money for everything, and then subleases it out. Kind of like that's real estate, man. That's real estate tactics, right? They'll go in there. Subdevelopments will buy out acres, right? And then they'll turn around and build houses on that, right? Let's say they go and they buy 10 acres and they build a subdevelopment on those 10 acres, and every house costs $300,000, right? So that's kind of like the tactic that Tony uses too, and Pat stuff, man. I would charge lower than the competitors, then you would always be guaranteed paycheck. Yeah. So it's a harsh practice, and it gets rid of all these other ones. But here's the thing, though. The smaller vendors walk away. We said, well, there's another rally somewhere else. We're just going to go there. You can keep that. So sometimes it backfires on them because I walked away from Red River because of that. Pat Stop had all the places where I used to like to go set up. Pat Stop went in there and leased it all out for I don't know how many years. And then they were asking me like something like $3,000 for a little 10x10. I said, bye-bye, I'm going to go somewhere else. So I went back to Ohio Bike Week and I killed it. So, and I like dealing with the dealerships a lot better. I used to have a marine shop repairing boats, rebuilding motors. Darren said, "Is that with you in the pool?" Yeah, because it gets hot in the pool with Kim in there. You know that already, Darren. I don't know about pricing, but it's well, I just got. Pool toys. She's got a rubber ducky in there. She's got the rubber ducky. So you haven't been in since Thanksgiving. Wow. But Darren, I'll let you know that Mario, the pool guy, probably has the best job in the world because Kim is always skinny dipping in her pool. Always skinny dipping in her pool. And then right in front of Mario, she's picking up the pool toys. Kim is skinny dipping. Mario. Yeah, Kim's always skinny dipping in her pool, man. Are you still hiring, Kim? Kim was looking for I don't even know if she was hiring. She was just doing interviews for new pool guys. I just think she was just kind of shopping just trying to see what's out there. And I already told you guys, Kim's requirements uniform is a yellow pair of Speedos. Yellow Speedos. Kim is accepting applications for her pool boy. Are you serious? Freaking caterpillars. Yeah. The requirements are yellow Speedos for the job. It comes with benefits. It comes with benefits. You have to ask Kim the benefits that it comes with. I have another guy trying to be a star. He's trying to get on the camera. Hold on. Come on. All right. I'm going to show you guys real quick. Attack of the caterpillars. Look at this guy. He's over here crawling. Look at that. Look. There he goes. Look at it. Attack of the caterpillars, guys. I'm telling you, man. These things sting. Look at them. Stinging caterpillars. All right. I'm messing with these damn caterpillars over here. I'm always looking. That Speedo better be in military colors. I'm a lifeguard with benefits. They're all waterproof. Kim needs to go to Lake Perry. I know, right, Darren? Kim, you don't have to worry. Yeah, I know. They're falling everywhere over here. I'm always looking around. Yeah. Yeah, I already nominate this rally to be renamed, and the Caterpillar is going to be the mascot of this rally. It's going to be the Brooksville Caterpillar Rally. Caterpillarism. Yeah, they're everywhere over here, Kim. This is a Caterpillar rally. Man, that wind is kicking now.
People just walked away. What's your banana? I was like,
you like it?
I should have got a bigger.
Come say hi over here. Hold on. Here's our neighbor over here. Hold on a second.
Hi.
Tell everybody where you're from.
I'm from LA, from Inglewood.
Inglewood.
And, yeah, I come check this place out and having a great time.
Inglewood in the house, guys.
Inglewood.
Release them. Look at that.
I'm way off my comfort zone, and I love it.
You need to go to more bike rallies then.
Well, that's my first time. And I think I'm going to stick. Yeah, it's my first time.
Did you know there's bike rallies that we do that clothing is optional? Clothing is optional.
Oh, shit. I'll stick to. I'm old school.
You're old school.
I'm old school.
Yeah.
So I'll stick with the clothes on.
Yeah. See. Look at that. This wind is kicking.
Yeah.
Hold on a
All
second, guys.
Bye.
Hold on. Yes.
This guy here.
Yeah, also he was, did you know he was walking there across the camera?
This thing I hate.
There's another one. Another one.
That's how I start little campfire.
How you doing, folks? What's hungry? Hi, you guys anybody hungry?
All right. I had to dust off the caterpillars. I'm originally from City. I've been there before. City of Industry in California. A lot of factories over there. Years ago, we had a bike shop in Corpus, and we used to buy some boots there, biker boots, and they looked really nice, but the quality wasn't all that. But they were really nice boots. I'm trying to remember. And the lady that helped us, she was the manager at a company there in City of Industry. I'm trying to remember the name of the Ride Tech. Ride Tech was the name of their company. And the lady that was a manager was from the Philippines, so she got along good with Maria. They both spoke Bisaya. It's California. Got out there 26 years ago. Yeah, so we've been there before. There's some factories there, and we bought some boots years ago. This was years ago. Well, I think the last time we bought from her is it's been more than a dozen years. I know that. Not even Fireball. I haven't done Fireball over here yet, man. This evening. Yeah, me and Eric are gonna hit the Fireball tonight when we're done over here. We don't want the Popo looking this way. We're trying not to. We're trying to keep it on the DL, on the down low. My niece lives in Santa Monica. Zappos is there, yeah. Yeah, it was called Ride Tech. There's another one called Swap Boots and Ride Tech. They're actually out of the City of Industry, where they manufacture all their boots and stuff. Well, they don't actually manufacture them there. They all come from overseas, but that's their main hub where they receive everything. All their stock and everything is over there, City of Industry. How long have you been doing rallies? We really started doing rallies in about 2010. Yeah, 2010 we started doing rallies. We would just do the ones around Texas. We didn't really go and hit the big ones yet, as far as vendors goes. But we had our bike shop in Corpus too, and then we closed it because we started having fun at the rallies. So we closed it. And we started meeting crazy wild people like you, Kim. So that's why we had more fun going to the rallies than we did staying in our city. And that's why we decided to become vendors, because we wanted to go out and enjoy more. Yeah, we had our little biker shop there. We had a weekend market, and then we had a brick and mortar. But when Amazon started up, it killed a lot of the small businesses, though. A lot of the brick and mortars got killed with Amazon. Everything was all online. So that's why you see a lot of ghost malls now. A lot of shops have gone under, gone out of bit. Look at Sears. I know Macy's closed a lot of stores and all that. So that's why we closed our brick and mortar. We do better at the rally. I make people do stupid things. What can I say? Kim, yeah, you need to go with us to the A-Bait rally. You don't even have to bring clothes. Well, you probably just got to bring, one set of clothes just to get there, you know. You should fly there. We'll pick you up in the airport, Kim, and then go hang out with us for the whole weekend. Once you get there, you ain't got to wear nothing. Eli Martinez is in the house. Fireball's in the house. It's what's for breakfast. Next weekend, man. Bandera, we'll be there next weekend. Big J said it was cold and rainy over there. Yeah, Big J was on earlier. Said he had to run, but he said it was cold and rainy out there. Hold on, let me see. Man, this wind is really kicking today. It's that storm that's trying to come in. Did you know they moved the rain till 4 p.m.? It's playing our head wraps all over the place. Hold on. I'm gonna put these head wraps back up. Bandera, yeah, we'll be there. I'm on site already. Damn, you're already there? What?
Where's everybody at?
Double trouble. That's right.
I got customers in the window.
Double trouble, Kim. If you think I was bad, you should meet the other Eli. Hey, you know what, Kim? We both like Fireball. It's in Canada. Sketchy too. It's a camping rally. That's yeah. Kim, you would feel like you're in Disneyland, Kim. It's Labor Day weekend. I know that you can get away. It's Labor Day weekend, Kim. Camping, enough said. Yeah. It's Labor Day weekend. You should come out for Labor Day weekend and have fun with us. It's fun. I'm gonna tell you that right now. It's fun. What happens at the A-Bait stays at the A-Bait. Yeah. Kim, fly to Kansas City. We'll go pick you up, okay? And you come hang out with us at the A-Bait rally. You're gonna have fun. Take that hall pass for Labor Day weekend, all right, Kim? Take that hall pass. You can do it, Kim. Hall pass for Labor Day weekend. You know what? And I don't know what's going on with the bike show. I think people got scared of the rain because they said it was going to rain cats and dogs. It's supposed to be right here in front of me. Popo's down there. I don't know what they're doing. All right. Kim, you would have fun, Kim. Kim would have fun there, and I'll tell you that right now. They got Blackstone Cherry as their headliner, Kim. It's actually really cool. Blackstone Cherry is a damn good band. I'm going to check the rain. I'm going to check the weather again. It said 3 earlier, and now hourly. Let's check this out. Now it's pushed back to 4. It looks like it's getting further away, which is good news. Yeah, I showed you guys earlier, and it looks like it's the same distance, but there's the rain that we're watching right now. And the way the wind's blowing right now, that rain is going to be coming right at us. Like straight from the way our booth is set up. Great. All right. Uh, Kim says, I need to find out what's going on December and on. My life will be all freeze cupped in. Kim, don't put your life on hold, Kim. Maybe I hope it will, Darren. I hope it will. Kim, don't put your life on hold. Take that hall pass, get out, enjoy your life for Labor Day weekend. Putting your life on hold, Kim.
Okay.
You got to have fun while you can because tomorrow's not promised. Tomorrow is not promised. So don't put your life on hold. Get out there, have some fun, and whatever happens, happens. Go have some fun, Kim. Yeah, Kim said camping enough. Yeah. I'll tell you, take that hall pass. Labor Day weekend. Labor Day weekend, hall pass. Kim, take that hall pass. Go have some fun.
I got them hot
Bottom
corn
go fall
dog.
out.
Let's cut fries, yeah.
The hot dog lady still shouting over here.
Got that big old $2 stick, yeah.
Yeah, so Kim said, we all know I won't get pregnant. Yeah, Kim said. Kim said that she's not gonna get. I don't know, Kim. Maybe you will. Maybe there's a surprise. Sounds like a carny person yelling. She scares me, Darren. It would be a miracle. My planned pen is empty. Mike H in the house. What's up, Mike? Oh, Kim's just talking about getting pregnant. That's it. Yeah. So, I'm telling you, Kim, take the Labor Day hall pass. Come have fun, and I had this crazy wild friend. He might be on here. He might not. I'm not going to put his name out there, Kim. But he would tell a lot of his girlfriends, because they were worried about the pregnancy thing. This is years ago, and he would say, "Don't worry, mouths don't get pregnant." All right, there you go. It's the wind is kicking over here, Mike. We're in Brooksville, Florida, and I'll tell you what, it's kicking. Gotta watch. Marie's headbands are flying all over the place. Mike said it's cold outside. Like we came back last Saturday. It was 60 today, barely making it to the 50s. Wow. The alley, Mary, Tennessee, or the rallies. Kim said, thank God. Only only knows how many wee ones I have by now. Hey, Darren, Mike, Kim told me before that she's a she's a spitter, not a quitter. Yeah, the lady is the Smoky Mountain Rally in October. It's in Maryville, Tennessee. You can have fun trying to make one. This lady is from I think she's in Massachusetts. She's from Massachusetts. The lady you guys hear in the background. She's from Massachusetts, and somebody said she used to sell beer before at some of the games out. I don't know if she's talking about the Boston games or somewhere, where they say beer here, beer here. She was saying it earlier too. She says the only thing is I don't sell beer here. Swallow for protein. We were there last year, Mike H. We did the hog rally in Maryville over there at the Smoky Mountain Harley Davidson. That's a cool Harley Davidson. It really is. But this year we have a conflict with it. I can't remember. There's a conflict. There's another rally we're doing at the same time. I'm telling you, Kim, we would love it if you took that hall pass for the A-Bait rally in Kansas. Have some fun. Don't put your life on hold, Kim. Get out there and have some fun. Don't put it on hold. Not promise tomorrow, Kim. You need to get out there and have some fun. I think, and also I think that's Bikes Blues. Yeah. I can't give that one up. That is way too good for us. I can't give that one up. We do really good there, Lake of the Ozarks, for Bikes Blues and Barbecue. And I know Smoky Mountain Harley Davidson, they have the Tail of the Dragon over there on that side. Lake of the Ozarks has the pig trail riding through the Ozarks and all that. So both places are beautiful for riding. It's only on hold temporarily. My life is never on hold for long. All right, but don't forget, sometimes you need to raise your hand and ask for that hall pass, Kim. You need to raise your hand and ask for that hall pass for Labor Day weekend, okay? Yeah, we got some bikes in here. They just walked by. We got bikes in here. I'm just going to peek real quick. Hold on a second. I just want to see what's going on the other side. Hold on.
Okay. You scare me.
Let me feed you. What's that?
I bought one yesterday and I love it. Thank you very much.
Hey, Maria. What's up?
Just have to find right there.
All right, yeah, there's bikes, but even if I turn the camera, you won't be able to see. Pig just walked by. That's a big boy. I know how to get away from him. Run.
Yeah.
Just run. It's never fun if you work all day without playing. That's right. That's right, Mike. That's why I tell Kim. Every year we go to Daytona, I try to get Kim out, but she never wants to get out of the house or work or both. The only people that get to see Kim is the pool guys. That's why she's hiring for pool guys. It's the only person who ever gets to see Kim. Yeah, if I turn the camera, you'll see them. They're all, Bobby, they're all congregated at the corner on my left side. But yeah, next weekend is Bandera Bike Rally. And then after that, we have, what's that? What else? What? Oh, project? What? Okay. Okay, yeah. Okay. I'm moving in, Kim. You might have a roommate, Kim. I just have to find out where she lives and pick her up on a bike and bring her with. We've tried that. Kim is very reclusive when she wants to be. We might have to bring her out of her little shell. I think once upon a time, Kim was the original pineapple life of the party girl, and now she's turned into a reclusive. The ones that you hear the stories about the way it used to be. All right, that's Kim. She has become reclusive. The former pineapple party girl. Yeah, Kim is good. Yeah, she becomes very reclusive, Darren. She says, I love my little bubble. What if somebody wants to jump in your little bubble also, Kim? Would you allow that? I have the best neighbors, or they don't see me out wandering, they come a knocking. What about, do they come a knocking when that house is rocking? Somebody else wants to be in that little bubble with you too, Kim, sometimes, so. Because we all want to pop your bubble, Kim. Said her pineapple rotted. I think your pineapple just needs to be rejuvenated. Yeah. Says this house has never been rocking. It sucks. Well, because you don't want to get out of your little bubble. I'm pretty sure we have a lot of folks on here to be more than happy to accommodate you. Their mom be in trouble if we do break open her Pandora's box. She's hiding it. Yeah. If somebody breaks into her box, you guys are in trouble. You're going to bring out the pineapple on her again. I have a feeling you guys are going to regret it. Pineapple's gonna come out. She's gonna tear you guys apart. I think deep down inside, Kim's a tiger. It's like blind tigers and bears. Oh my, that's Kim. Be careful what you wish for, man. I think Kim is just waiting to explode. I want to be more than a notch on someone's bedpost. Kim, you're going to be probably about quite a few thousand notches on your bedpost, okay? You're gonna have a lot of notches on that damn bedpost. I do have my tiger moments, I admit it. Hey, I'm pretty sure, Kim, from some of the people that I've met and talked to, I'm not going to throw no names out there, that there's other people out there that want to have fun, have a good time, but they also love the companionship too as well. And I've talked to several of them too as well. Yeah, they're looking for companionship too, Kim, not just that knot. I've talked to quite a few of them, and you got a lot of admirers, Kim. Once you get by the cobwebs, it's smooth sailing. Yeah, no, there's a lot of our generation. It's all about finding that person that has that little bit of that wild side, Kim, but also they want that on a daily basis, that companionship. There's quite a few of them I talked about like that. Truth, Randall. Man, these guys, look at these guys, look. They're attacking again, look at that. Where's he at? Look. Attack of the caterpillars, guys, look at that. Freaking caterpillar rally. Cam is one of the guys. See, Kim said, I'm a lady on the street and a total trollop in the sheets. What can I say? All right. Guys, give me a quick break. I'm going to go grab some food for Maria real quick. Protein, fry them up. These guys don't leave me alone. They're just like, they're flying off the tree. There's some trees. You see the trees right here in the background where I'm at? Look. Right over here in the background. Look, all those trees, they come over this way a little bit. There's another one right behind our tent. Those freaking caterpillars, man. Go feed that little lady. Down gargle. Yeah, let me go get her something to eat. I'll be right back. Give me a few minutes, guys. I need to grab her food. Here comes the dog. Where's this?
Every day it sit there and it'll go up. Every day it go up.
You're selling it. How much?
I got chicken on a stick, yeah? Who wants them hand-cut french fries? Who's next, please? Who's next, please? I got them hand-cut french fries. Next, please. Healthy side, lunchtime. I got that mac and cheese, yeah? All right, I'll stop for today.
Find something you like your one.
Need anything, just let me know. Glasses? Here, I got more. I have more.
And I have a special point. If you find something you like your one. They're all handmade to make. Right. I know. I know.
Don't worry. I got it. Anybody else that's ready?
Wait, so wait. Even the design.
Trying to stuff.
I got the biggest sausage meal in town. Something else? Something else. I got no damn cut french fries. Now where?
All right, guys. Got some food. Hold on a second. Karen said, "Loud pipe safe line." I'm just catching up real quick. Yeah, the eye candy. Randall said the eye candy is like. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Bandera, the eye candy never lacks over there. I tried this place out. My neighbors told me about it. Rick, Eric told me about this place. It's a chain, but chicken salad chick. Chicken salad chick. So I'm gonna try this place out. Good food, but did you get the fireball yet? No, not yet. That's tonight. Yeah, not much. Not much. The California girl next door, man. She came over here trying to release her tatas. Other than that, about a corn dog to shut her up. Maybe she needs a corn dog. All right, I'm gonna try this. These ladies are selling it here. Chicken salad chick. Yeah, but I think the rain is hurting it, guys, because I honestly think the rain is hurting our rally, because once the weatherman tells everybody it's gonna rain like hell, guess what happens? Nobody comes. I'm gonna check the rain again. Hold up. They said 4 p.m. Slowly. Let me show you guys real quick. It's coming this way. I think that's what's hurting this rally. Look at it, because all week the weather said it's gonna pour cats and dogs, and we're probably gonna get a little bit of rain. Look at that. All right. So. Go figure, man. Yeah, that's what happens, Kim. You're absolutely right. That's the only bad thing about the weatherman. I'm telling you, the only bad thing about the weatherman is that he can screw up a rally or he can make a rally, right? Because if they say it's going to rain all weekend, yeah, you hear that? Nice, I like that. It's going to rain all weekend, cats and dogs, and then guess what happens? I've been to rallies where they said Panama City a few years ago, there was this huge storm coming in. And it was crazy, right? And it hit Louisiana, Mississippi. It was rolling straight into Florida. And it was like hurricane force winds and all this. It was a really bad storm coming from the west, going east. And right before it hit Panama City, everybody scattered. It's like cockroaches when they turn on the light. And then that storm, right when it got to Panama City, went, boop, and it missed us. It missed us, man. So yeah, the weatherman, I think he screwed up this route, because it was busier than this last year. I'll tell you that. This whole street last year was full, and I think the people were a little scared because of the rain. Weatherman said it's going to rain all weekend, and now here we go. And I'm telling you, usually there's bikes galore right in front of me, and this is a small rally, so. It's not a huge rally. They only get, if I had to guess, they get anywhere between 3,000 to 5,000 bikers here. But this year, it feels like right now there's about 1,000 bikers here. Hold on, I gotta turn this on. I think it's going to take a bit more than a corn dog. It's black. I see that. Black up north from here, yeah. So that same storm, Kim, is supposed to come our way also. I guess we're supposed to get the tail end when it comes this way. They're saying 4 o'clock over here, but this wind is freaking kicking, though. Those damn caterpillars are flying all over. It's knocking them off those freaking trees in the back. Oh, they're yelling at somebody over there. Yeah, those trees in the back. All it's this wind, they're flying in here. I don't even believe the weatherman. It's the only career you can have 90% wrong all the time and not get fired. It is. Get you a bite, brother. Yeah, I'll be munching on the sandwich from the chicken salad chick. Wonder if the officials pay the weather forecast to keep the numbers down. That's a good idea, right? They should pay the city, the weatherman off, saying, "No, it's not going to rain. It's not going to rain." That way, everybody can think it's going to be nice. And then at the day of the rally, when everybody's here, then they can say it's going to rain. They need to pay the weatherman off. Maybe that's a weatherman's tactic. He's going to pay the weatherman off so he can say it's going to be sunshiny all weekend. Yeah. Yeah, because I just, when I went down there to get my sandwich with these people selling the chicken sandwiches, chicken salad sandwiches, they said that Eric and let me see, there's the LED light guy, Robbie with Lucky's Customs, the Amsoil oil people, they're doing horrible today. It's because there's not a lot of people coming. The weatherman screwed it up, guys. This is a rally that the weatherman can screw it up big time. The big rallies, people don't care. They're going to go. Rain or shine, they're going to go, right? Gung-ho. But these smaller rallies, if the weatherman says it, half the people aren't going to show up.
That just smells so good.
It's windy for the past 2 weeks, yeah. And then Kim, somebody asked me earlier when you weren't on here yet. So after Daytona finished, me and Maria already made plans to go to Coconuts. And we wake up in the morning, we're getting ready and everything. Next you know it, torrential downpour in Daytona. And we didn't even pay attention to the weather. And then we find out that it's going to rain all day. And it was miserable. It was miserable on Monday. So we went because Maria wanted to eat like on the beach. Like she wanted to sit down on the beach at Cocoa Beach and all that. Hang out at the beach. That's what we had planned to do. And then it rained all day Monday. Then we left on Tuesday. We went to another place called Lenny's instead in Daytona. It's a New York style pizza pub. And it was pretty good. That sucks. We'll be back in the fall. We'll try to, hopefully the weather is a lot kinder to us. Because it rained on that Friday night when we were in Daytona. And then, here, let me open it for you. Is it open? Yeah, it rained on that Friday night. And then we were good Saturday, Sunday. And then the day we were going to go to Coconuts, it rained on that Monday. So that sucked. That messed up our, usually we like to enjoy like a day or two after the rally. And when that happened, we were just like, whatever, right? The wind this year is nuts, yeah. Used to be a running thing here in Tennessee that would forecast snow and milk, bread, and eggs would be gone the next day. Ever being this windy. Try this one is good. I know you're not supposed to really eat a lot, but just try it. Did you finish yours? Yeah, because Michelle said it's big, it's a lot. You want to try it? I got that one because it had cranberries and almonds in it. They mixed. You like it or no? It said cranberries and almonds, so I got that one.
Hey.
All right.
This one. My stomach is itch.
Where? There's one there. What? Hold on a second. Maria's on the caterpillar hunt again. Hold on. We're trying to keep them off our headbands.
Oh, yeah.
Are they getting you guys over there? Where is it, Ben?
I need my outlet strip.
All right. Rano said theoretically it's still winter until Monday. Yeah. Best is yet to come. Winter don't want to go away. I just saw a joint pass get passed. That means they're having fun. That means they listen to you, Ed. Trying to save their life. Ed Eagle Eye, right? Ed, sharing is caring, man. Sharing is caring. You want to try this one too or no? What's that?
She has to carry that.
Hold on, yeah, I have to show everybody that one. Hold on. Hold on.
Bless you.
All right, Maria found another video. She wants to show you guys real quick. Let me see.
Oh,
You lost it? Let me see. This is how this guy works out every morning. Look. Hold on. Wait a minute. There he is. This is Darren in the morning before he goes to work. This is Darren in the morning before he goes to work. Look. Darren in the morning getting pumped for work. Look at that. That's Darren in the morning getting pumped for work. Look. Yep. I said that's Darren in the morning before he goes to work every day. Darren's workout every day before he goes to work. Wow, that's the lightest bike you can buy. Darren's morning work routine before he goes to work. Maria always finds the crazy videos. He probably smoked a big flat blunt before he picked it up. Yeah. Darren's daily workout. Get him pumped for work. This is some good stuff from this place. Chicken salad chick. It's really good. They got good pasta salad. Chicken salad chick. I don't know if you guys ever heard of chicken salad chick. They said it's a chain, but they have a booth here too as well down at the end. Kim said I walk away for 5 minutes and guys are powerlifting their bikes, right? Chicks are hotter in Daytona. Bobby, they got teeth in Daytona. That's all I got to say. The girls in Daytona got teeth. That's how I know. They got teeth. Yeah. So, if somebody asks me what kind of rally I'm at, I usually look for the teeth first. If I don't see no teeth, I know I'm in trouble. Teeth, right? Teeth. Hey, I've been to some rallies where they didn't have teeth. I ain't lying. I've been to some rallies that they didn't have teeth. Cornfield rallies. Needless to say, I never went back. I did one years ago in Idaho. It was literally in the middle of the cornfield. I don't even remember the name of that rally. I don't even think it exists anymore. But It was after a big rally I did. What was it after? Hold on. I'm trying to remember what it was after. I don't even remember what it was after. It was years ago. It was out in the middle of the cornfield, and all the girls that showed up, none of them had teeth. And I'm just thinking, oh, shit. I was alone. Maria went back home. I know she was making headbands. And I was like, oh, shit, what did I get myself into? It was out in the middle of a damn cornfield. I'm not, when I say it was out in the middle of a damn cornfield, I thought I was lost because I called the guy on the phone. I'm like, dude, there's cornfields here. I don't see nothing. And he said, there's a little dirt road in that cornfield. I was this close to turning around, but I seen the pictures online, the website, and everything, and I can't even remember it. And I was this close to turning around. I said, I don't have a good feeling about this. Like, what is this guy trying to do? I had my GAT, and I said, screw it. So I drove down that little road, and all it was corn on each side of this dirt road. I mean, it was like 6-7 feet tall, corn stalks growing. And so I drove down that little road, and then boom, all the vendors were there. I'd say all, but there was probably like a dozen vendors there. And it was just like they had a generator. I had my own. You have to pay, I don't know, an extra $25 or something like that for the generator. But I had my own little generator, so I plugged it in. I used that for lights. But the people that were there showed up. They didn't have no teeth. This is I hear you meet some titty bars too. No, never mind. I'm in the gutter. I had a friend, Randall Arden. He had a girlfriend that didn't have teeth, but it wasn't. She had an accident. She had a car accident, and she was driving. And these other girls that lost her teeth, that was self-inflicted. You know what I mean? But there was this girlfriend he had. It said BJ Girls. Had a car accident, and she got hurt. But anyway, she banged herself in the steering wheel, and all her teeth came out. Some things aren't important apparently, like teeth. No. Yeah.
Out there in the Redtail Bike Show, you got a bike in the contest? Anybody out there got a bike in the Redtail Bike Show contest? You need to be up here on the Redtail to get your awards.
Yeah. But a friend of mine was dating that girl, and he loved her. And every time she pulled out her dentures, and she was young still. She had an accident. Every time he pulled out her dentures, my friend had that grin on his face all the time. Every time she put out the dentures, he was always like, he always did that. She was a beautiful girl. A really beautiful girl. But she had that accident. This was years ago. She was still young back then. Front tooth got hit in the mouth many moons ago.
All right. Redtail Bike Show. The world to do an outstanding play in the Redtail Bike Show.
Probably know the girl happened, by the way, for Edmond. He went off-road and she hit the steering wheel, lost several teeth. Leaves her teeth on the table at the time. Yep. Yeah, my friend was crazy, man. Like I said, she was a beautiful girl. And Ken, he literally, the way he described it, he was telling me about it. He's like, she'd be like this. Put it on the nightstand. Done. You already knew what time it was. He said she'd reach over and go, take them out, put them at the nightstand. End of story. Bring your dog to the bike rally, yeah. Music Man. I have dogs too, but mine are in the RV. Sometimes they come with me to the rally, sometimes they don't. Something. I never even knew that my friend's girlfriend didn't have teeth. I never even knew that until he told me. She had beautiful teeth. I was like, man, why are her? She always has beautiful teeth, like because they were dentures. I never knew that in the beginning until he told me. That will not be pleasant. Tomcat, how's the rally? Like, weatherman screwed this rally up right now. I'll tell you that right now. It was supposed to rain cats and dogs all day, and you see what happens. The weatherman said, rain, rain, rain. So some of the bikers said, okay, then I'm not going to go. If I had to guess, because there's bike parking that way. Down, if you're looking at the screen back this way, off to the left of the screen, there's bike parking there, down that way. I kept it that way because we were supposed to have the bike show right here, but I don't know what's going on with the bike show. I know it's a ghost town. Right now it's 2:50. It does get busier in the evening. I was hesitant to do a live stream because I knew it wasn't going to be that busy, and because they were predicting rain. But I was requested to do a live stream. That's why I clicked it on to do it. This is only the third year. It's growing. This rally is growing. This is only the third year. 100,000 bike. I would not want it sitting in the rain. Yep. Yeah. Exactly. So I think when the weatherman said it was going to rain, that was done. It screwed up the bike show. They're supposed to be right here in front of me. There's some bikes here still. I'm gonna check again. I'm keeping an eye on the weather cam also over here. It's getting closer. They said 4 p.m. It's getting closer. Look, this is why there's not that many people. The weatherman said rain, rain, rain. It's getting closer. Look at that. I don't know. We'll just keep an eye on it. It looks like all the heavy stuff is north of us. But yeah, you guys can see. That's why this is what hurt the rally today. This place, if it was beautiful sunny skies and the weatherman predicted that, I guarantee you this whole street will be full. But the weatherman said we're going to rain cats and dogs all weekend. That's what we got coming toward us. That's why the rally doesn't look that busy right now. That's the thing about the bike rallies, guys. Win some, lose some. And I won't sugarcoat it either, Darren. All the vendors on that end, they're complaining. They're like, we're not making shit. They're hurting. They're hurting the vendors down on the other end. They just said nobody's here. There's not a lot of bikers here. There's some. Like I said, if I had to guess right now, Darren, there's about 1,000 bikes here. About 1,000 bikes over here. How do you explain to the officer after you went off the road getting your mate? was a little frisky. Yeah, it doesn't look like, but you know, the weatherman told everybody it changed. It changed yesterday. It was going to rain from 7 a.m. all the way to like 6 p.m. and then it changed yesterday.
How y'all doing out there? Having a good time?
It's at 11, and then this morning I woke up, it was 2 p.m.
We also like to give a big hell yeah to Ted, to the Rathole Bike Show for being part of this. That's right. We want to give a big thank you for our judges. Al Hanna out of Daytona. Yeah,
I'm going to turn the camera real quick so you guys can see the guy from the Rathole.
Who's Justin at? Justin, hey, Justin Como has a military bike. He's got here now, right? Well, there's one of them right there. So we got the airport bike, right? Okay, so anyhow, we got Justin here. You all know Justin. He's got the military bike. Has the airport bike here today. So right now, if you're ready, we're going to go ahead and start this making awards to the Laconia Bike Show.
Yeah, so there, I mean, there's a few people over here. No, not exciting, Bob. Same thing like last year. You're not missing nothing. Yeah, it's Bob. I'd have to say the numbers are worse than last year because they said it was going to rain all day, and it hasn't even rained a drop. Once the weatherman says rain, 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 that's it. The rally's done. Say like a more local, yeah, exactly.
First place for a three-wheeler.
It was
Swindler.
It was busier last year. Good call not coming out, Bob. Jeez, man. 50 rule. 50 chance of rain or higher, don't ride. 50 degrees or lower, don't ride.
All right, for rat class, second place, David Long from Satsuma. That's it, all right, Satsuma.
Yeah,
David
so
Long.
some of the Rat's Hole is giving away some prizes right now.
For rat class, first place, from Lithia, Jason White. Jason White.
Mortars there, local craft there. Yeah. You got more vendors. The sad thing is, Bob, is that you have more biker vendors in that parking lot over there across the street. But the sad thing is there's less people this year. And I really believe it's because of the rain.
For over 1,000 cc's. Right out of Spring Hill. How about Miles Black? Look at that, Miles. What do you say, Joe? Love you, brother. Miles Black.
Yeah, so there was more people last year, Bob.
Are you Miles?
More people last year. More biker-related vendors.
Miles Black.
Some of those craft people you're talking about, they're in the park. But out there in that parking
Third
lot,
place from Ocala.
they got Master
Jose.
Lugos, they got Badass Cigars,
Is
they
that
got
Patton?
Teal Creations,
T-A-D-I-N. Jose, is that you?
Kenny with the
All right.
motorcycles there.
Are you gonna rate Jose? How many Jose's we got out there?
Some sound guys
What
are
are you
there.
looking for?
Brett with Icicles is over there. Mel. You have a lot more biker related vendors this year and less
Second place
and less
all the way
bikers.
From Brooksville, Florida,
which is sad.
Robert Penny. There he is.
None on this side either, but yeah. How many bikes in the show? Not that many. I'm telling you, there's. If I had to guess, I'd say about 20, Bob. I'm counting.
All right. First place out of Zephyr Hills, Randy Bressett.
I'd say about 20 bikes, Bob. That's it. I might be off a little bit. It might be 23 like that, but it's around 20 bikes. Is it over tonight, tomorrow? Tomorrow. It might be over now. It might be over right now. Well, they're still going to have the band tomorrow.
1998 antique class. Second place from Marco, Mr. Tata, Eric Kaplan.
Everyone should win a trophy.
Yeah, Eric. Eric Kaplan.
Yeah, they're giving out the trophies right now.
All right, Eric's not here. First place, Mike Hennigan. Mike Hennigan.
Yeah, I'm telling you, there's not that many people. Weatherman screwed this one up, man.
Mike's not here either.
Yeah, this is these smaller biker vendors. We were talking about them, and then this one it's more open to the public, family friendly. It's in the middle of town.
We're over 1,000 cc class. Second place, Ray Petrie.
Yeah,
Probably pronounced that incorrectly, but
you're right though, Bob.
Ray,
Everybody
there you
should
are,
win a
Ray.
trophy now. Yeah, and they're handing out the awards right in front of my booth.
First place over 1,000 cc class, Radical, Gary Campbell.
They're giving out second and third
Gary
place
Campbell. I think you guys
prizes.
are together, right?
They had jet
Oh,
boat
and
racing
Pete,
at least for
Ontario.
today. Nice.
Yeah, all the way from Canada just to come down here for our event.
Did you film it, Bob? That'd be pretty cool. They used to do those in Corpus Christi all the time. They used to do jet boat racing all the time out there. That's wild. I seen one of those things
Pleasure
crash.
and touring class.
Those are pretty cool. I like seeing
Third
those.
place, Victor Palmieri.
Yeah, they're giving prizes away like second and third place. So yeah, you're right. Everybody should win a trophy. They're probably not gonna have enough people to give the
Second
trophies
place,
out to.
Packer and touring class, Larry Dopey. Larry.
Oh, where's Larry? See, Larry won.
Larry Dopey, J-O-B-E, Larry. First place, bagger and touring class,
No one was there
Rob
yesterday.
Hardy.
Just got pics in the parking lot.
South Carolina.
I seen one of those jet boats crash in Corpus, and it disintegrated. I don't know how the guy lived on that boat. He was in the ER for a few days, and then they released him. But I see one of those jet boats just
I
crash.
want to all you winners to please
They catch
hang out
wind,
for
and
a
that's it. And they
moment
just
with us.
disintegrate.
We'll go nowhere.
Yeah, hard to lose when you're the
Oh,
only
that
one in the
pizza, that
race.
Resistance. Yeah, I didn't think you didn't know I was playing. I'm on thumbs here. Hold on.
Yeah, it's not. It was
Best of show
best of show.
from Zephyr Hills, Randy Brenton. Best
Wow,
of show.
308 miles per hour. Damn.
Y'all come on up
Nine
here.
flat,
Just a moment, we'll get a group
308.
picture. Get your trophies ready up. Yeah, you got two today. Look at me, boy. I did it.
I used to watch the
All right, all you
racings.
winners, come on up here. Let's get a group photo.
And what was that girl's name that would race on the salt flats in Utah? When she passed away, I don't know how fast she was going when she passed away. That's nuts. That is nuts. Here they all come. They're gonna stand in front of our booth and take a group pic, all the winners. And they still have leftover trophies. Bob, you need a trophy, Bob? I'm sure if you were here, Bob, and your bike, it would have gave you a trophy too. You would have got a trophy, Bob. See, you should have came. You would have got a trophy for your bike. And I still have a jet blower unit that fits a 3540 HP OMC motors. Yeah, Bob, you would have got a trophy for your bike too, man. Yeah. See, that would have been the only reason for you to come, is so you get a trophy for your bike. Yeah, but what's that? Where? No, there's nothing. Where? Maria's scared Bob because we're still wrestling with them damn caterpillars. We're even in the street. They're still crawling over here. Damn caterpillars. Trophies and a corn dog. A trophy just for showing up, right? Yeah, you should have came out here to meet the corn dog lady, Bob. And there they all go with their trophies.
All right, thank you all so much for participating in the Retro Bike Show.
Oh, everybody with their trophies.
Around 4 o'clock or so, we'll be doing a tattoo contest presented to you by the Retro Bike Show at the main stage. Tattoo contest around 4 o'clock at the main stage presented to you by the Retro Bike Show. How about a big round of applause for all the winners out there? Give us a hell yeah.
All right. So, yeah, they just finished with the bike show, but not a lot of bikes showed up. And then there's, Bob, they had these, if you're still listening, they had these stunt riders out here in the parking lot in front of us. And they were practicing yesterday. And then the cops came and shut them down. They told them they couldn't do it or whatever. So, I don't know what happened with that. It was the stunt show. It's kind of like the Busted Knuckle guys. They weren't the Busted Knuckles, but they had like road glides and they were doing wheelies and stuff like that with them and just doing burnouts in the parking lot right across the street. And the cops went over there and told them they couldn't do it, so they had to stop. So I don't know what happened with the stunt show also. I don't know if they're still going to try to do it or they canceled it or what. But they were supposed to have like a stunt show right here in front of us in that parking lot. So now I don't know what happened with the stunt show. I have no idea. I'm going to have to ask Brian. Yeah, the cops went over there and made them stop yesterday. They were just practicing, so I don't know. I have no idea what happened. Uh-oh, the corn dog lady's singing now. Corn dog lady's singing. Maybe she got some corn dogs. Yeah, but you guys can see there's not really a lot of people. And the rain is the reason why. And it ain't even raining. Can you check your other apps to see the AccuWeather if they said rain anytime soon? 6 p.m. now? Yeah. Now it's saying 6 p.m. Now they're saying 6 p.m. for rain. Rain is just a free shower and makes for great contest. That's right. There we go, the trike guy. Rain is just part of being a biker. Yeah. Wet t-shirt contest. Maybe that's how the wet t-shirt contests were started, Mike. It started raining and that was it. Hey, wet t-shirt contest. All right. Here you go again. It looks like it's right on top of us, though. Right on top of us over here. Look at that. We're a little dot right there. We're off of 41 and what's that other one? 50. 40 and 51 is what we're off of over here in Brooksville. And because of this rain, a lot of people didn't show up. It is what it is. It is what it is. What can you do? Yeah, and then some of the bikes over here, I don't know, I think they're anticipating rain because a lot of them over here on this side are leaving. Hold on. I'll try to move the camera again. Hold on. Yeah, all right. And then you see the Popo over there posted up on the corner with their F-150 pickup truck. Right over there in the corner. They're right over there in the corner. Here, look over there on the top left-hand corner. They're congregated over there, making sure them bikers don't get out of hand. Better get the tent ready for when the rain hits. Yeah. Well, we're just gonna drop the wall in the front because that rain's gonna come. If it rains, it's gonna come straight in. Popo and their beer can. Yeah. Well, tailgating. Yeah, they're over there in the corner watching all the badass bikers. Make sure they don't start no shit. Got to do my job. Yeah, they've been there on the corner ever. Even the cops are disappointed nobody to sight. It was actually, I'm telling you, they had more people last year. Mike's in the house. What's up, Mike? You know,
What, corn dog?
now she's right here in my ear yelling. One thing about, and Mike can probably vouch for me, there's better riding on the west side of Florida than over in Daytona. Over here on this side, over here in Brooksville, Mike. Got some nice roads over here. So it's nicer riding over here. Uggy Buddy's in the house. Uggy Bud. Yeah, so you know, there's some, I'm telling you, I keep repeating myself with some of these other, but the corn dog. There's so many of my friends there, and they come to Daytona and they're disappointed because there's not really any riding in Daytona. There's not that much. Or you could do the loop on A1A, on 75, whatever it is. There's not really that much riding. There really isn't, not in Daytona. So there's so many people that go to Daytona and they're disappointed. It's not Sturgis by all means, man. But on this side of Florida, there's more roads and more riding. Over here by Brooksville, I'll say that right now. It's by no way. Oh, there goes Larry. He wants something. It's no way a Sturgis rally or a Lake of the Ozarks and riding through the Ozarks and all that kind of rally. But there's definitely more riding out this way than there is in Daytona. Even though Daytona is popular and famous and everything. Darren, are you going to volunteer to come put a corn dog in her mouth? I think you should volunteer, Darren, to come meet the corn dog lady. Huggy Bud, how's your day? It's all right, man. It's all right. I can't complain. The rally's a little bit slower than what we were expecting because they were predicting 100% rain, then it changed. All right, we got some weed whackers rolling in, Darren. The weed whackers have showed up. The weed whackers have showed up, Darren. Weed eaters in the house. Yeah, I'm telling you, last year had a lot more people, man. Yeah, bar hopping in Daytona. It's a party rally. You go there and you party. That's the destination. Parts Rider said the loop is A1A, US1, and 40. Yeah. But you know, there's so many people that they're expecting a lot more riding because it's not Sturgis by all means. It is not even close. Shit, there. Oh my God, I thought I had a big mouth. I want to call him Jacksonville. Randall, you're right. I'm going to be having dreams. I'm going to be hearing corn dog in my dreams. Just below you on Bomb Coast. Yeah, Mike, it's all about, I tell people it's all about the party. The ride is just to get there. But like Far East Rider said, Rick, A1, AUS1, SR40, not bad rides here in Daytona. So, but you know, people, when they affiliate Daytona with a bigger rally like Sturgis, they automatically assume there's thousands of miles to ride like Sturgis, but that's not the case. You can find some riding, but not out like the Ozarks or like, you know, going out to Mount Rushmore and all that in Sturgis. So you got to look for the riding. But everybody tells me, most Floridians that I've talked to, locals, said if you really want to ride, come to the west. You want to go over on the west side of Florida. Someone say weed. It's the feeling one corn dog won't shut her. She might be a pineapple girl too, Randall. There you go, Ed. Ed, I got an idea, Ed. What about a THC covered corn dog? That might shut her up. Ed, you're gonna have to make the special recipe, Ed. THC corn dogs, all right? And then that might shut her up. That might shut her up. What about that, Ed? Come out with a recipe. You came out with the THC spaghetti sauce too, man. Temperature, that's a good idea. It's comfortable. 81, we're about 81. That's what this says. Let me refresh it. 79 is what it's telling me now. 79. 79 degrees. Yeah. Same here, Kim. 79. Fat Boy HD said, hey, Eli, watching from Iowa. Keep up the great work, brother. Thanks. Appreciate it. Yeah, well, is it the same temperature over there, Kim, where you're at? It's pretty much about the same. We're, what are we, like 2 hours just southwest of you a little bit, right? It is pretty riding weather right now. Just little temperature, the weather teasing a little bit. Temperature is great, warmer than it's been in a while, yeah. It's sure worth the next shot.
Yeah, the water was low, Barbara.
Yeah, you know what? Ed, if you can come up with a THC recipe for a corn dog, we'll bring that to the corn dog lady. And then right after she eats it, we'll give her a shot of Fireball after. And then she should be good. Darren said it's 33 there. Damn, Darren. I'm over the cold weather, man. That's old news. I'm over that already. 77 over on campsite. 5,000 mile wide of seaweed heading to the Gulf Coast. I heard that. That's messed up. They might bring in the red tide also. When that red tide comes in to the coast, it stinks. Make batter with can of oil. Yeah, I mean, we need to do that and make some for the corn dog lady. If you don't hear her screaming, that's because she's helping people. When there's nobody in front of her, she starts yelling. Yeah, you know, I live on the coast too, Mike, in Corpus Christi. When that red tide comes in, man, it stinks. It's horrible, man. It smells like sewage or something. And all the fish start dying. It suffocates them. They can't get the air because that red tide. Man, I hope that seaweed goes away. Loud pipes save lives. Said Laura, so far you never shut off. The THC and Farmer brings the best out. Red tide. You know, Kim, when I was in the military, I would always request my vacation in spring break in Corpus. Every year. This is when I was in my 20s, right? I always request in the military means something different. Red tide in the Philippines means something different. You're right. So, yeah, every year, all my coworkers would request Christmas, like Thanksgiving and Christmas, like the holiday months. Me, I would request March, and they're like, "Why do you want to go in March? Why don't you want to go in Christmas and Thanksgiving?" I said, "Because number one, the tickets are expensive, and it's cold. I want to go home in spring break and go to the beach." I was still in my 20s back then, right? Tons of bikinis, tons of eyes, right? So every year I would go home on spring break. I would put in my leave, and everybody already knew. I'd be like, "Look, I'll work." You know, guys hooked me up. All my higher ups were all gone. I was good during the holiday times because all the higher ups they'd be gone. My first sergeant, my commander, the colonels, everybody would be gone. I put in for spring break, and everybody was like, "Why the hell does he want to go for spring break?" And then when I came back with pictures from the beach and all the bikinis and everything, man, you know, everybody was like, "Damn, that's why he wants to go back, man." Young guys went during spring break in Daytona. Yeah, so I used to go home every year in spring break in Corpus Christi, and let me just say it was a pineapple party, Kim. I look forward to the pineapple party every year, man. And every year, that was my vacation, was during spring break. This is in my 20s. I come back with pictures, and, you know, these guys would be like, their eyeballs would be like, "Damn." I said, "You guys are stupid. You're going to go home. You got to buy presents for everybody. You're spending the airline tickets are way expensive during the holidays. Everybody knows airline tickets are double. You guys spend so much money for the holidays. All the family gets together. They're all there. Everybody wants gifts or whatever, right? Not me. I went during spring break." Mike said, "Start screaming, get your headbands here." Screw the corn dogs. Come get some headbands here. Yeah, so I went home every year on spring break, man. I'll tell you what, I had a blast. And my friend that I told you about, the one that one of his girlfriends didn't have the teeth. Yeah, he would always, every time he'd ask me, "When you coming home? When you coming home?" You know why, Ken? Because all the girls wanted the military guy. It didn't matter what branch you were in, they all wanted the military guy. Especially the college girls, they all wanted the military guy. Not just me, They all wanted the military guy. That's why I used to love going home on spring break. And it was a party. Pineapple party. But you know, one year, I'll never forget. One year, Kim, I had to take extra leave. My commander told me, you have to take extra leave because you got too much leave. I would hold on to my leave and sell it back to the military. All right. So I sold some leave. I went back early one year, and I went to North Beach, which isn't really a popular beach in Corpus. It's a smaller beach. I went there, and I jumped in to the Gulf of Mexico over there. Well, actually, it's called the Corpus Christi Bay, part of the Gulf of Mexico, whatever. It's a little bay in there. I jumped in, went swimming, right? Went surfing a little bit. I didn't see nobody else. I felt like a kid. I said, man, I got this beach all by myself, right? And then I got out, and I start scratching like crazy, Kim. Like, I'm like, damn, why am I itching? I was the only one out there. Nobody else told me the red tide was there, Kim. They had the red tide just rolled in when I got there. The red tide just rolled in that whole night. Oh my God, I felt like fleas were just biting me. I was like, I jumped in, went surfing, everything, swimming, everything. Everybody's just watching me. I didn't know. I didn't pay attention to the news. I got on a flight, got home, and I went to the beach. And I went surfing. I was itching like a mofo. Man, I looked like I had a sunburn. My whole body was red, man. And you know one other thing, Kim? Even my balls were itching. Man, I'll never do that again. Now, after that, every year I went back to Corpus. I always checked if there was red tide. Always check. I always check the news. And then by the time I left, it stunk there. Like that red tide finally kicked in. They were dying like fish and everything started stinking bad. Yeah, it wasn't fun. It was like 3 or 4 days, and I was putting calamine lotion on me. It was almost like a sunburn, but not having sunburn. And I was a kid that, and my mom said, you should call the doctor. And my mom actually called the doctor. I can't breathe when red tide is bad. Yeah, I know. It makes you cough and sneeze, and it's bleh. Yeah. And my mom called the doctor. The doctor said, just keep putting calamine lotion. And I was doing the right thing, putting lotion and calamine lotion and stuff like that. Yeah, no, it's nasty. Yeah, you can't even breathe. All that bacteria and stuff in the air. I stay away from there, man. Yeah, it was bad. It was bad. I'll never do that again. I always check. And then when I go to somewhere and I see people aren't in the beach, I'm thinking, is it red tide? The first thing that pops in my head, is it red tide? Well, don't stink, but I'm going to check anyway. Yeah, that happened in watching a bunch of jellyfish before. That was fun. Ooh, I stepped on one before. That wasn't fun. That wasn't fun. I pissed on my own foot. It seemed like it worked. I don't know. You know the story, right, Kim? Yep. Somebody's got to pee on your foot. I peed on my own foot, and it seemed like it took away most of the pain. Stepped on a jellyfish, man. Says, we asked my gal's cousin to get in the pool. She said, I can't. I have red tide. Yeah. Fuck with your legs. Yeah. Your lungs, yeah. They say pee works. Yep. Pissed on my own foot. I can't imagine if I've yeah. Swimmer's itch or salt on herpes doesn't mix. Yeah, red tide. You're right. That's what they say. That's what they say in the Philippines. I can imagine telling a girl, there's Filipina girl. I've never tried it with her. She don't. There's no more red tide with this one over here. But I never tried that. Like, hey, there's red tide. Looking down. I've never tried that. I'll have to ask them. I'll have to ask them, Randall. All right, it looked like my thing was refreshing for a while. Hold on. My bathing suit was full of stinging jellyfish. Wow. The corn dog lady's a little quiet. Some bikes are pulling in. I'm keeping an eye on the weather too. It doesn't look like it's that bad. Does not look like it's that bad over here. Hold on. It seems like it keeps going north of us. Man, look at this. We might not even get a drop over here. Maria working, tell her I said hi. I will, Mike. I will. Hold on, I'm going to show you guys. Look. It looked like it was coming right at us. Now look. It looked like it was going to hit us, right? Come on, stay on. It looked like it was going to hit us. Now look. Watch it. Watch what it does. It starts going north. Look at that. We might not even get a drop. Man. We're back live feed drop at Iron Horse. We're back live feed drop at Iron Horse. Don't worry, Tragically Hip Nomad, they get better. This is, and us vendors, the way we consider some of these small rallies, we are getting it around 5 p.m. It looks like it's going to miss us. Tragically Hip Nomad, just to let you know, these are what we call, that one didn't look bad. She's working in the food booth next to us. This is what we call gas money bike rallies. These smaller rallies like this that we do in between the big shows are gas money rallies. What these do is they give us gas money to go back and forth to the big rallies. This is why a lot of us vendors do these rallies, these smaller rallies. It's not because we make a whole lot of money here as a vendor, but we count on these to put gas and money in our pocket. Yeah, it looks like it might miss us. It looks like we might get a little bit. It's coming diagonal, so it might miss you. I see that. Yeah. So these small bike rallies are, and I was kind of hesitant, honestly, to do the live feed, but when I did a small one yesterday, I did a walk around. You're not missing much. I'm going to tell you right now, I did a walk around yesterday. If you want to look at my live stream from last night, it's about the same. And these are small, I call them gas money rallies. And they're little local city events that go on. And if I had to guess, because there's some bike parking down on that end, and there's some down on the street right there. And I think there's about, if I had to guess, about 1,000 bikes, give or take. And a lot of us small vendors, we rely on these little ones to make it worth our while. Like Bob with the sunglasses. He's going to Arizona Bike Week, and that is a huge ass rally and a long ass drive. I had him on my live stream last night. Let me know if my signal is still good, guys, because I see it keeps flickering on my screen here. But Bob, this money that Bob makes here is going to pay for him to go from Daytona all the way to Arizona. And depending on how he does, it might pay for him to get back on this side of the States. But these are gas money rallies that help us vendors out. And they have some small concerts. Kim says you're good. Okay. It looks like it's not even gonna rain. If you look at the map, it looks like it's gonna miss us. Maybe, we'll see. Yeah, so these smaller rallies are more for the small town that it's in. Like Bandera, that I'm gonna do next. It's bigger than this one. They get like anywhere from 4 to 10,000 bikers there. And once again, some vendors do that rally to make more gas money to go to the West Coast, to go to Arizona Bike Week. So that's why they do these rallies. That's why we do these rallies, because now all the money we made in Daytona, we can pay our bills with it. We can put that in our pocket. And then this rally here is going to pay for expenses to go back and forth. And that's why a lot of us vendors, you'll see some of us vendors that do Sturgis and do Daytona and do all these other rallies, we need these little rallies to give us that extra push, you know, because I'm going to tell you what, these bigger rallies are expensive. We got to pay a lot of money for rent, lodging or camping, food, everything. So yeah, these smaller ones they're more of a gas money route. We call them gas money. And it gives something for the local townspeople to do. The people who can't make it, maybe they're working like Darren, right? Darren couldn't get out of work because, you know, he couldn't make it to Daytona and it's so far away. So these smaller bike venues are all across the U.S. And that's why I'm saying this is more of a family-friendly oriented bike rally. But on our part, that's the reason why we do these smaller rallies. Do we do it because it's crazy, it's wild, and they have thousands of bikes? No. But I mean, we still meet good people. These bikers that can't get away for work for a long time. Maybe they only have one day off. They don't feel like driving. It's just about 2.5, 3 hours to Daytona from here. But I mean, maybe they only have one day off of work, so it's a pain in the butt. So they said, well, we'll just go to Brooksville because it's just here. It's just local. And guess what? They're still getting the quality vendors that were in Daytona. They still come here. See more or what? So that's why we do these little rallies. And the other thing is, some of these vendors will be willing to work with you and give you deals on whatever you see, whether it's bags, whether it's shirts, whether it's an oil change from AMSOIL or LED lights, because our rent is a lot cheaper here. So I guarantee you, if you came in right now, you wanted 5 or 10 pieces of Maria's headbands, guess what? She would give them to you. She'd work out a deal, and because we can do that because these rallies are more affordable. So those smaller rallies they'll work with you more. But I'm going to tell you, if you see something that a vendor had, if you go across the U.S., if there's any rallies that you go to, let's say Deborah's Designs, right? I'll give you some hints. You know what? I'm going to give you some vendor hints, okay? Rule number one for vendors, if you want them to like you and hook you up and give you good deals, rule number one, don't ever walk into a vendor's booth and say, it's cheaper at the other one. I can get it down there cheaper. All right, I'm going to tell you that right now. Most of the vendors get pissed off and they tell you, then go get it. Yeah, rule number one, don't ever walk into a vendor place and say, I can get it down there cheaper. Rule number one, don't ever do that to a vendor. You piss them off. They're just going to tell you, then go get it over there cheaper. Rule number two, all right, I'm going to tell you how to win some of the vendors off on your side, okay? Give them compliments about their setup, their merchandise and, you know, tell them, I really like your setup. It's nice. I love it. Like Deborah's Designs. I'm going to use them for example. Say you love their jewelry, right? And don't make it loud. Don't go out there and make it real loud. Okay? Yeah, that's rude. So then go get it. That's what Maria says. Well, then why are you here? Go get it over there then. Hell, the Dollar Tree's right down the road. You can go get it over there for $1. So, like, let's say Deborah's Design. She's a good friend of mine, and I know what kind of person she is, how she feels. If I saw a ring or a necklace or something I wanted, I would go whisper in her ear. I said, "Hey, if you really wanted that piece of jewelry," I would go, "Deborah, now I'm really strapped for cash. I don't have that much on me. Is there anything you can do for me? Is there anything you can do for me for that chain or that ring?" And say, be courteous to them. They'll give you deals. Just tell Deborah, you know, and us vendors don't mind helping good people. We really don't. Real wheel and deal with you all day. But if you come in our booth and saying, I ain't paying that much, yeah, vendor suicide. That's it. Don't complain. There's another rule. Don't ever complain about how expensive they are. Don't ever say, God damn, that's expensive, right? No, rent is expensive. And Sturgis, $12,000 for a 10 by 20, okay? So we have to, as a vendor, we have to adjust our price, all right? If you see a product and you really like it, you really want it, be nice to the vendor that you're like Deborah, right? I know that as a friend, she would give me a break, but I'd go over there, I'd wait till there's not, don't do it in front of a lot of people. That's another rule, okay? Number 4, you want to ask for a discount, don't ever ask them in front of a lot of people. Because guess what happens? If they're going to do you that favor, that means they got to do 20 people that same favor too, right? 20 people have to they're going to have to honor that, okay? Wait till there's not a lot of people. Talk to them over in the corner. Go, hey, yeah, is there anything you can do for me? Look, I'm strapped for cash. I only have $50 with me. Horse trading, we trade food, beer, and always feed the owner and gatekeepers at the shows. Exactly. So go there and whisper. These people that come in and said, what if I get 5? What kind of deal do I get? Yeah, that they always do that in there. And then Maria says, 25, 2 for 45. What if I get 5? 25, 2 for 45. If they're loud and they're shouting, and she ain't gonna give you no deal, especially if there's a lot of people in the booth, right? So just ask politely, quietly, pull them to the side, and then tell them, look, man, is there if you can, it's cool. Just tell them, say, look, if you can, I understand. I'll try to catch you on the next rally, right? That's it, right? But make sure you do it when nobody else is listening to you. Walk over to Deborah's Designs and tell her, Deborah, I like that chain. Really like it, but I don't, honestly, I'm tight right now with my money. Money's tight. Like my house, I just paid rent. I just paid my electric, my water, everything. That. Where? No, you don't have it. Turn around. No. So, monthly, I'll double the price. Yeah, we have a crap load of expenses to pay. Don't ever think you're going to go to Daytona and Sturgis and get a discount. If you go there thinking you're going to get a discount, ain't going to happen. I'm going to tell you that right now. Wait until the last day. If you go to the big rallies, Sunday, the last day that you're there, everybody will start marking their prices down if they have too much stock. Or they'll tell you when you walk into their booth, hey guys, we got a special today. We got a sale today. Maria's headbands are usually $25, but now for the next 3 or 4 hours, her headbands are $20, right? If you want to buy 5, you know what? I'll tell you what, give me $100 and we'll throw a freebie in there or something like that. She was going to work with you, right? So I'm telling you, yeah, like Randall said it. And if you ever want to wheel and deal with some of the vendors, do it on the side, whisper to them, tell them, look, man, I'm on a budget. I don't have that much money. I want to know what's the best you can do for me. And you got to remember, this is our livelihood. This is our bread and butter, okay? This is how we make our money. If you go into these vendor booths and you try to do them down in front of 100 people, it ain't going to happen. It's the same thing that would happen to you. What do you think would happen? Do you think you would stay at your same job if they told you, Randall, guess what if your boss walked in, Randall, if you still work, I'm not sure, but if just an example, your boss says, guess what, Randall, you know what, Randall, we pay you 25, 30 bucks an hour every week. But guess what? This week, we're only going to pay you 10 bucks an hour, okay? Is that okay for you? We're only going to pay you 10 bucks an hour this week. And guess what? And you're not even going to get overtime this week. So if you're not willing to negotiate your pay with your job, if your boss wants to lower your rate of pay, do you think us vendors are going to want to lower our rate of pay to pay for all our expenses? So you have to think of it that way. Are you going to want to, if your boss comes in, tries to tell you, guess what, Randall, you're only going to make 10. I usually pay you 30 bucks an hour every week. But this week, I don't feel like paying you 30 bucks an hour. This week, I'm only going to pay you 10 bucks an hour, man. They never lower rates at shows. They if you compliment them, I'm not going to say that every vendor is going to do that. But I know the friendly vendors. I know the ones, man. They're not going to give away products. Yeah. Not giving my products away. Yeah. So if anybody ever, you just be nice to the vendors and ask them quietly. And if they can, they will. But here's the other thing. If they can't, okay? I sold out of my top hats. I got more home. I got to take them to Bandera, right? But if they can't, it's because the cost of the product, they're not making that much money on it, right? It's like my top hats that I have, right? I sold out in Daytona. I got more coming. I got more at the house. 35.95 sold. Yeah. Sometimes you don't make that much money off that product. So you can only go down a certain amount, or it's like you're just giving it away free to the customers. So it's just a couple of hints that I'm telling you about the vendors. That way, when you're trying to do them down, just pull them off to the corner and go, hey, let me ask you something, right? Just kind of whisper to them where people can't hear you, and they're more likely to work with you. Especially if it's slow. And then there's another one. On the last day of rallies, I get this all the time. They always come in on the last day of the rally and they tell me, oh, so since the last day, you're going to sell it to me for $5, right? And they're dead serious. They come in, they say, hey, it's the last day. So you got to give me a discount. You have to give me, it's the last day of the show and you're going to give it to me for $5. And I tell them it's not a piece of bologna. It's not going to rot. I got another show next week that somebody will gladly pay me. It might be the last day for you, but it's not the last day for me. My first day starts all over again on Thursday of next week. If I like something, I buy it. Yeah. Got to support the small guys. Yeah. And that's another thing, Mike. I highly recommend that you support some of the smaller vendors, okay? Some of the bigger vendors, the big names, they try to put out the small vendors. They try to mark down their product cheap, and they try to put out the smaller vendors. And guess what happens when they do win and they do get their way and they put out the smaller vendors? Guess what? That $10 headband that you bought from these other big vendors goes up to $50 after the smaller vendors. Once they know that the competition is gone, then the price doubles or triples, man. Sunday and a pack out day is better to barter. I just say I'll give you 50 for a generator or load it up. Not getting my generator, Randall. I did vendor on weekends, all paid vacations. I know, right? Nice. About trying to do the vending thing crochet crop tops next year at a rally or two. Yeah, and you always have to stay in competition. I'll tell you that. You have to. There's other people that sell head wraps, right? And I'll let you guys know that some of Maria's designs. I'm gonna bike rally and say something cost 25. I hear the vendor tell someone, okay, it's out. I hear that. I'm going to want the same deal. Yeah, exactly. Blacky red. Yeah, but be courteous. That's all I ask. Walk over to them silently and say, hey, could I get that same deal? Because you want the vendor to make money still. You really do. Because that's small businesses of America. Remember, if you won't negotiate your pay at work, if you're not willing to go from 30 to 10 bucks an hour, then the vendors don't want to do the same thing because that's their money, right? So if you hear that, Blackie, make sure that you quietly, because they're all there to make money. This is how we put food on the table. This is how we pay our bills. This is our livelihood. So remember that. If you hear them say that, just quietly go there and ask them. Remind them, hey, yeah, can I have the same deal? Yeah. And usually most of the time, yeah, okay, cool, yeah, right. And they'll usually do it for you. They will, but just don't be like, oh, you did it for 15. I wanted to. And then everybody, and they're like, shit, right? And then they're like, damn it, now I'm gonna lose 10 bucks on every single customer, right? So, but I'll tell you right now, that there are some people out there that try to knock off Maria with one design. I'm gonna tell you right now, some of the bigger vendors, how many steak tips can I get for $5? All right. Hey, they give you samples for free, Kim. Mike, they give samples. The one in, if they don't have a line, they will give samples. If they don't have a line, not in Iron Horse. No way. No free steak tips. Yeah, it's like no soup for you, right? No steak tips for you. But some of the rallies in Leesburg, there's a steak tip vendor that's on the end, and he's good. Not like these ladies in Iron Horse. I'm not going to say he's bad. He's good. But if there's not, when he first starts, he gives out a few little samples, little small ones on toothpicks, and he picks it right off the grill and gives it to you, little samples of it. All right, small vendors. Mike A says, I why the small vendors, I don't haggle with them now. Nationwide, big time vendors, I try to buy, never will. Small family. Yeah, that's right, small. Fallen bird, yeah. But you know what? If vendors know they can budge a little bit on it and they can still make some money, and you don't know how, I've heard this 100 times too, right? Even me and Deborah were talking one time, and you have that cocky person that comes in and says, that's too much. I wouldn't spend more than $5 for that, right? And they walk out. And Deborah said, I would have came down on the price, but because he wants to be an a-hole, I'll go up on the price. So if you're kind to the vendors, they're more likely to work with you, right? Yeah, they are more inclined and likely to work with you. But I remember one time this guy came in, he was just arrogant, and I heard him, like the top of his, like the corn dog lady, just like yelling, like, I wouldn't pay more than $5 for this shit. Like he was arrogant, and he was being an a-hole to Deborah, right? And Deborah just said, fine, it's $50 now for you. And he got mad and turned around and walked out, right? And Deborah said, Eli, I don't have no problem with making a discount for the guy if he wants to get it, but when you're an arrogant prick, I'm going to charge you double. I'm going to charge you double. But if you came in, if you were kind, and you said, I really like that chain, I really like that ring, and you weren't whispering it to her, she's going to hook you up, man. She'll hook you up. She'll take care of you. All my vendor friends, anybody that I've ever put on my channel and talked to you about, will wheel and deal with you. But I will tell you one thing, though. In Sturgis, it's going to be a little bit more difficult because of the tax people. They go around. They got the tax police that go around Sturgis, so it's kind of hard for that in Sturgis. All the other rallies, you're fair game. We always give out food to the kids walking by because someone will ask, "Where did you get that?" Exactly. Yeah. They don't have a clue what it involves being a pedal. Yeah. Same thing. Fallen Bird said, not on my PC, have Bluetooth handset, making lasagna. Nice. Save some for us. I love lasagna. I love lasagna. Absolutely. I love Italian food. Yeah. But anyway, like I said, you'll know who the bigger vendors are. I'm gonna show you guys a design real quick. Give me a second. And I'm gonna tell you, be careful for this design because they already knocked off Maria's headbands, which we're actually discontinuing that one. So it's kind of funny. We've sold thousands of these little headbands. It's designed, and nobody. And it's like they're a day late and a dollar short, right? These people are trying to knock us off because we got 1,000 more new designs. They're trying to knock us off. I'm gonna show you the design real quick. So if you see it at different rallies, I'm gonna show you real quick. Hold on. You're like Coco. Mike said, yes, Mike. So we were gonna go to Coco's. I was telling Kim, here, before let me finish this real quick. Let me show you this real quick. Look. You see this design, redesigned this, okay? Redesigned this one right here. We found some of the artwork, we put some of the pieces together, and redesigned this little design on this headband, right? Corn dog lady's right next to me. All right. So anyway, they knocked off this design right here. This one. You see this one? So we already actually discontinued this one, and then these guys show up. The bigger vendors, and now they're trying to wholesale it to smaller vendors, but it's made like crap. I'm going to tell you that right now. It's made like crap. And so anyway, if you're ever interested in buying Maria's headbands, if you don't see them in the packaging, be wary, right? This one we made before we started printing the name, so you won't see the name on it. But anyway, this is going to be discontinued. If you see this design out anywhere, about 90% of the time, it's not going to be Maria's. It's going to be somebody else who try to knock her off. So be wary when you see this design. Anybody interested in getting Marie's headbands, and rehab them. And these are the ones likely that we would actually discount if you came in. It's really a nice design. We designed it maybe like 7 years ago, but now we're getting rid of it. We came out with new designs and everything because we sold thousands of these, right? So now these other guys, and I don't want to throw them under the bus. I don't want to, you know what? That way you guys know who it is. They migrated here. Let's just say that. The people selling these and in their booths, they migrated to America. Let's just put it that way. You guys figure that out, okay? The people who knocked these off, they knocked them off in another country, but they migrated here and they're vendors at rallies. So let's put it that way, all right? I'm going to put it that way. I'm going to put it in a nice kind of way, okay? All right, so Mike said Lenny's. I have that one actually. Yeah, we made those, Kim, and we sold them for years. And they were hot sellers, but we came out with new designs. We sold thousands of them. So these people that didn't migrate here, but they're vendors now. You'll know when you go in. If they have an accent and they're selling Maria's headbands, more than likely they're the knockoff. But we have tons of new designs. We got tons more coming. And yeah, so Mike, we were planning to go into Coconuts on Cocoa Beach, right? Monday. We're like, all right, we're gonna get up, we're gonna take a drive, we're gonna go over to Cocoa Beach, we're gonna go to Coconuts and everything. Guess what happened? It started downpouring. And so I wanted to go to Lenny's on Monday, but it started downpouring. We went to Lenny's and it was closed on Monday. All right, but check this out. Eric with Psycho Killer Waterless Wash and Wax. The whole weekend, I was pissed at him because I told him, "Have you heard of a place called Lenny's?" He's like, "Dude, I've been eating that. I've been eating that all weekend." "What do you mean?" I ordered a pizza. I'm like, "Dude, I got a 24-inch pizza. Blah, blah, blah. The Parmesan chicken is to die for." All this. I'm like, dude, I was pissed at him. I said, "Why didn't you tell me, man? You know I love Italian food." So long story short, Tuesday morning we left. We went to Lenny's and ate, and then we left. I tried to go Monday and it was closed. Lenny's was closed on Mondays. I pulled into the parking lot. I'm like, it's pretty empty. I looked at the door, closed Mondays. I'm like, it was pouring cats and dogs. We were trying to eat there, and then we ended up just going on Tuesday, and then we left. Then we came this way to Brooksville. So yes, I did get to. It was actually really good food. It's a cutthroat business sometimes. We knocked them dead at shows. The people next to us started selling the same food next to us years. So we copied their food and still knocked them dead. I love it, Rando. I love it. You know what, Rando? I'm going to tell you something about us. Yeah, it's closed on Mondays. But I was able to eat there anyway, Mike. Like, good food. Really, really good food. Had pizza and Parmesan chicken. It was really good. About 3 months older. Yeah. Randall, the difference between us and these other vendors that have accents, not the small mom and pop. I'm not these vendors are established and they have bigger. Their money came from elsewhere. Like their money came from elsewhere. Saw money that the bike vendors were doing, and decided to jump in on the crowd. The same ones that come out and buy these lots out and jack up the prices of rents for the small businesses are the same ones that are trying to knock off Maria. And they're doing a shitty job because the design's all crooked, and the headbands don't stay on. It gives us a bad name, but we tell everybody, look, that's a knockoff, that's not ours. We know right away when they walk in. Maria can tell, she sees it. It's like a gloss look over it too. So anyway. Best New York and Ormond, yeah. We have creativity. They do not. Randall, like the people that copied you next door, okay, the people that copy us are not from this country. They were not born and raised here. They were not born in the U.S. They weren't raised here in the U.S. But guess what? We have creativity. We have something they don't have. And that's why we stay afloat. Because we don't go around and checking people's things out and trying to knock them off. If we see somebody doing good, we're like, damn, we got to sell that too. No, we have our own thing. We have creativity. Karen Blue's in the house. What's up, Karen? We have creativity. Actually, Maria, because we're kind of slow because this rally isn't that busy, and I see some black clouds over there. Karen Blue. We have creativity, Randall. Our brain is always. I'll give you some of my. Babe, Blair, let me see some of the designs of the new headbands you made. All right, we're gonna show you because we're coming out with different designs. All right, hold on, I'm gonna show you. Creativity. That's what we have. So when these people knock off our designs now, guess what? We're gonna have 10 new designs. We're always ahead of the game. That's the creativity. So she's going to do one like that with the paisley. It's going to be paisleys all over it. We're going to have different colors in that one. See, look at her. So we're going to have different colors. Where she's working on it, right? We found some pictures and, you know, we buy some of the artwork of different artists and we put them together. What about the other one? Raymond fixed it for you, right? Yeah, so we change the colors of it too. We buy it from different artists. Yeah, see, we have a lot of different ones. The others are made pretty much in the Wuhan labs. You always have to be creative, and these people don't have that creativity. They don't. They go around and knock off everybody else, just like the Chinese, right? They're good at replicating stuff, knocking off, but I gotta say, they did a shitty job. Yeah, see, look, blow that one up a little bit. So it's the old school design, right? The old school design. We're gonna make it into a stretch fabric, right? And we're gonna make different colors out of it too. It's an old school, you know, the old school biker one, but we're gonna make all kinds of different colors. I've been doing vending 20 years. It's about signage, personality, everybody knows us. We went, yeah. Stampede, Blues Festivals, Stampede, yeah. So we're gonna make the fluorescent one. We're gonna do the fluorescent, you know, the safety orange, the safety neon green, and all that. We're gonna do all that too. Let me see the other one, the one with the finger. I'm gonna show you one I designed. A friend of mine asked me to make it. He had a, I don't know if you guys ever seen the dirty bandanas, right? So Mike has one, and he said I should make one like this. All right, so that's another bandana I'm gonna make. Look, let me see. People have been asking me for this one right here. So we're gonna make a bandana like this. This is gonna be another bandana we're making right here. What do you think about this one? What does everybody think about this one? Everybody's been asking me to make this one. Been asking me to make this one. It's a great job, yeah. Live to hate, yeah. Another white one. She's gonna make more. You have to add lines that extend to the front gates. Unreal. Wow. Yeah. So Randall's a food vendor also. So loud pipes save lives.
More colors.
Yeah, more colors. We're gonna bring the maroon, and we're gonna do all the colors, and we're gonna make them out of stretch because for the most part, let me see the bandana. Just give me any one. Because the bandana, if you guys can see, it's not a stretch, right? It's just a collie, the old school bandana. Everybody knows this one. And these are getting harder to find. You can't find them that much anywhere now. Even these old school ones are getting hard to find. They're just paisleys, right? So anyway, we're turning all these and all the colors into the stretch ones too as well. We're gonna have every single color.
Popular.
Yeah, because it's, you know, that's old school. That's popular. All the ladies love it. So we're gonna be doing all those. Oh, what about the cat house one? We're doing the one for the cat house too. We're doing
The neon red.
yeah, we're doing the neon also, neon colors. We're gonna do neon colors too. Everybody loves the neon colors. Watching the black clouds over there too. And we're making some for the cat house. Hold on, let me show you the cat house. Hold on. The cat house. This is in Eureka Springs. Look, we're gonna make one for the cat house. We're working on the logos, on the designs. All right, guys, give me a minute because it's starting to sprinkle. All right, hold on. Phil and Bike Life. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. Keep up the great work. Salamat. Salamat kabayans. Give me a second, guys. Sprinkling. Which way is the rain coming? This way? want these ones over here?
Yeah.
Where are you gonna put these? Over here?
You put it in the bag.
But I think the rain's coming that way. What's that? If I have to drop the front, I will. We'll see. All right. Tenderchat.com, best chat. All right. Anybody block that? Let me see. We got some spam going on in here. We got some spam. Hold on. All right. I made a few other mods. Sorry, tenderchat.com. That kind of lifestyle, I just go to Hog Rock. They don't know us, Darren. When they try to put these adult things online, Darren, they don't know us. We have A-Bait rallies in Kansas, and we have Hog Rock rallies. It's better than the Tinder chat. Better than Tinder chat. All right. Retire my regular job in August. Don't have the heart to do the vending. Did travel. Had some very nice adventures. I met interesting people, to say the least. Wow. Although watching, rekindles my spirit. Thanks, Rando. I appreciate it. Yeah, we're getting some rain now. A little bit. It's not really that heavy right now. You know, the food vendors used to hook me up all the time, Randall. I'll be honest with you, man. They somebody in the food vend, oh man, I like those headbands. And they would come up to me and ask me if I would do a trade out. So I'd be eating corn dogs all day. From the corn dog lady. Yeah, I can hear that rain now. Mods, yeah, you're right. Yeah, no, we don't, Darren, we don't need Tinder, man. We got Hog Rock and Lake Perry A-Bait rallies, man. We don't need that Tinder. It's better than Tinder, man. All right, yeah. So now you see some of the bikes. You saw the weed eater. It's quiet now, man. This rain started. A little sprinkle, and that's it. It got quiet. Did Bob close his trailer? I think Bob closed his trailer. You see that yellow trailer? Can you guys see? I had him on the... Here, let me make this bigger real quick. Glad it held off for a while. Yeah. So you see that yellow trailer way over there. You guys look on the very left-hand side. There's a yellow trailer in front of that cop truck right there, the F-150 pickup truck, right? Right in the front, there's a yellow trailer. That's Bob, the sunglass guy, way over there on the left-hand side. Bob he already closed up this trailer. Look at that. Bob's taking off early tomorrow. He's hauling ass to Arizona Bike Week. And he's going, he has a 31-hour drive, man. 31-hour drive. So Bob's got to haul ass over there. There's a few other people going to Arizona, man. A few other people are heading out there. That, oh, wow, very tender. Yeah, tender. Man, we have more fun at the Hog Rock and Abe Bait. Need some American flag headbands for the upcoming election season. Yeah, we got it. We got the distressed one. We got the thin red line. We got the, let me see, we got the red one, the blue one, a black and white one, and then we have the regular one. Hold on. See if you guys can see this one. See if you can see it over here. Hold on. Right over there. See it? You can see our American flags there too. There's our American flags over there in the background. Maria has them all. She's got them all. She thinks of it. What, you know what? It's customer request. I'm going to tell you that right now. We make a lot of customer requests, and we make what customers want. I mean, that's what we do. All the customer requests, and we make the customers headbands. So whatever the request, we try our best to accommodate them, and we play with the designs online. People ask for dragonflies, we made them. Butterflies, we made them. Flags. Yeah, so are you going to AZ? No. We have so many people selling our headbands out there. Tons of people are selling our headbands out there. That's why we're not going. We wholesale to a lot of different vendors, and they're selling tons of our headbands out there. Need some American flags. That's what we have. Hope rubber stays down.
That would be perfect.
Yeah, here comes the rain now. Here, I'm going to check the weather real quick. It's coming down. And it's coming from the west. Yeah, it's coming from the west. There it comes now, man. Randall R. Oh, damn. Thanks, Randall. Have dinner on me. I would have rather had dinner at your food truck. If that's what it was that you had. I don't know if you had a food truck when you were vending. I appreciate it. Yeah, it looks like a small shower. Let's see. Yeah, it clipped us. Dang it, look at that, it clipped us. We're right here. Now we're getting it good. It's getting us good. Look at that. It clipped us. Right there at the end. Look at that. It clipped us. It's coming down good now. Everyone asked where I got my Let's Go Brandon keychain. We just had 5 more drops over here. It's coming down good now. You guys see that? I'm going to check my camera. Hold on. You guys can see that rain right in front of the camera. Deja vu, everybody. That reminds me of the only thing we're missing is Opie. Everyone asked where I got my ass on. Don't buy those Foster Farm corn dogs. You know, there's this one vendor, and I hadn't seen them. It was a smaller family ran. They only had a 10x10 everywhere. I saw them. It was in Texas, and the guy would batter it when you ordered the corn dog. He used all beef, and he would batter it right there in front of you. He would batter it right there in front of you, and then he would dip it in there. I see blue clouds left on, maybe won't last long. It's supposed to be real quick. We'll see. I dropped my wall over here on this side. You guys can see the wall here because the rain was coming in this way, coming from the west. That's the west over there. Yeah, let's see. Hopefully not. Hopefully it doesn't last that long. But the weatherman already did damage to this rally. Hey, we make gas money. That's all right. We make gas money. Wow, so you used to have several. We had several setups: espresso, lemonade wagon, plus 10 by 20 open. We could do 4 or 5 setups. Whatever happened to Opie? Kim, I don't know if you heard me earlier. I saw a Mayberry Police Department. It was like a 1950s or whatever it was, 40s. I don't even know what year it was because it sped out of the parking lot. At Walmart, it said Mayberry Police Paddy Wagon. I started laughing. I said, "Oh my God, how ironic! Maybe Opie was in the Mayberry Police Paddy Wagon." A lot of places don't have seating. Yeah, they don't. We even had tables. Yeah, a lot of like these people, they don't. They just chicken on a stick and all that. You walk around with it. Nothing like a battered wiener. What do you know about battered wieners, Kim? Sounds like you had a great setup, right? Yeah, I know, right? Was opening the back, but I started laughing, Kim. How ironic! I don't know what year that was. I don't know. Somebody has to have a picture online. I gotta look. I saw it at the Walmart parking lot here in Brooksville. Hold on. I'm gonna see if I can. Oh, here it is. I found it. Hold on. This is the one I saw. I saw it. I was laughing my ass off. Hold on. Let's see if I can get that picture better so you guys can see it. I started laughing. I was like, man, how ironic. Opie was in our booth. And then I see the... Where's my downloads? Still downloading. Hold on, give me a second. Like that. Look, I saw this at the Walmart parking lot. It was funny. Look, it said Mayberry Police Paddy Wagon. This is it. This is the one. This is the one I saw right here. I tried to take a picture of it and I couldn't get it. I started laughing. I said, Opie's got to be in the back. That's probably Opie's. I was like, that was just so ironic. That was so ironic, man. Look at that. Look, Mayberry Police Paddy Wagon. Crime doesn't pay. This is the one I saw. I don't know where it's from, but it was here in Brooksville at the Walmart parking lot. And I was laughing because I was thinking, man, Opie's in there. I just thought that was ironic. This guy comes in, tells me his name's Opie, and then I see the Mayberry Paddy Wagon. It was at the Walmart parking lot. I just couldn't stop laughing. I'm like, oh my God, if Opie shows up, right? He's probably in back of the Mayberry Police Paddy Wagon. He said he doesn't live that far from here. He's because he asked me. I gave him the card. Yeah, right. Wouldn't that be ironic, Randall? It was raining when Opie showed up that night. It's the rain, and then Opie's gonna show up again. The Mayberry Police Paddy Wagon. I was laughing when I saw that. It's from Mayberry, so yeah. So Opie's probably in the Mayberry Paddy Wagon. So Opie's in there. All right. But you know what, guys? This rally, it did its job. For me, it did its job. It put some gas money. Yeah. If Opie shows up, it's gonna be funny. He knows about this rally because he saw the flyer in our booth and he took one, and I told him about it. I said, "Yeah, that's where we're going, Opie." Opie's gonna be in the Mayberry Paddy Wagon. It was slower than last year because the weatherman was predicting right now what happened. Right? What did that last? 5 minutes? Is it over? Is it done yet? It's like Kim's last boyfriend. Is it over yet? It's 5 minutes. It's done. All right. Hold on, let me see. It looks like that's it. I don't see anything else. Is that it? Or is there another one coming? All right. There's supposed to be another small one. Yeah, there's another small one heading our way. Look, I'll show you guys. Right there. Another small. That's the one that just went through, and then there's a little bitty one over here on the other side. Kim said, "You ain't lying." All right. It says, "Thanks. Now get out of my backyard." So who does all your? I'm just kind of curious, Kim. Who does your? You have a yard guy also, or is it just a pool guy? Do you do the yard yourself? I'm curious because I know you got the pool guy. I know Mario's the pool guy with his Speedos, and I'm kind of curious. Who does your yard? Is it Hector? I wonder. Mario's doing your pool. Is Hector doing your yard? Is he trimming your edges? I'm just curious, Kim. I wonder. I'm really curious if Kim has a yard guy also. It's probably Hector. Yeah, we got another small one coming, and then that's it. Yes, I have a guy that comes and mows. That's Travis. He's about my son's age. Good kid. Okay. I thought it was gonna be some guy named Hector or Luis or or Hector Luis Gonzalez. I thought he would show up and trim your edges. Can you always have somebody for each job? And then making me sound like it. Well, don't disappoint us then, Kim. that was a buzzkill right there. Yeah, the guys on the driver. You should have said, "Yeah, it's Hector Luis Gonzalez," and he comes out and he trims my edges. After all, you are the retired pineapple girl, Kim. You have a reputation to uphold, okay? Yeah. So anyway, that was just Javier. He's my weed guy. Weeds as in my lawn. Javier is the weed guy. Okay. Javier is the guy you call up for the. Yeah. I knew it, Kim. I knew it. It had to be either Hector, Javier, or Luis. Somebody like that. Yes, I've hung up my pineapples. You hung them out to dry, Kim. You're still young, Kim. You still have plenty of time left. That's why I'm telling you. Take that hall pass. Go enjoy your life. Enjoy it. Don't be in your little bubble. Look at that, man. It cleared out quick, except for these 1, 2, 3, 4 bikes right in front of me. Welcome to the Brooksville Bike Rally. Look at that. Oh my God. Everybody cleared out quick. Wow. Here's a nice looking man and the nicest guy. He looks me up. Oh, he hooks you up. Bro, nice. I bet he does. Miguel. Yeah, that's right, Miguel. Yeah, Kim Grow. Yeah, Chris is in the house. What's up, Chris? And look at the breakdancer. Hold on, look at the breakdancer. We have live, and the Brooksville Bike Rally has live entertainment, breakdancing. Eric came by and did some breakdancing. Blossom. I know, right? Oh. Yeah, you could tell Eric was bored. He came on the front of the camera and started breakdancing. Chris and Cliff. I'm gonna have to ask Eric to do some more breakdancing. That's not much. How you? We're here at the world famous Brooksville Bike Rally. Where only I showed up. And the breakdancer. Look at that, man. It clear. Look. Okay, so you can see all the vendors. Look to the left side of the screen. You see all the vendors? They close their walls and everything. Look at them. Down there on that side. I feel sorry for some of the vendors, though. They came out here with high expectations. Me, I came here with gas money expectations. Might as well pack up and head out to Texas. Yeah. Break a hip, you mean? Yeah. Darren said, pack it up, go to Texas. Yeah. There was a lot more people last year here at this rally. There was a few, well, the weather was clear also. It was beautiful, no rain, nothing. And so you need to give him some breakdancing competition. All right, we're gonna get out in the street and start breakdancing. The bike rally's done. Now it's gonna be the breakdancing rally. Yeah, and then our 4 bikes are leaving. One of them's leaving. Oh, it's a couple right there. When Eric comes back, I'm gonna tell him to do some more breakdancing. All right, we got. Welcome to Brooksville Bike Rally, where we have 3 bikes left. Can I dance? Probably. It depends. Define dance. I don't know if you can. I'm not trying to say this in a bad way, but it kind of looks like I'm going into convulsions or something if I'm dancing. Can you imagine me and Kim dancing and both look like we're both having convulsions or something? Maybe in the old days, not anymore. I'm gonna ask Kim, can I have this dance, Kim? It's gonna look like 2 people convulsing. Well, I'm just gonna peek around the corner. I just want to see if there's actually anybody on the other side of me. Hold on. Right? Depends on. Yeah, you saw the fireball. They started breakdancing in the Philippines. I got 3 on that side. And we got about 8 bikes down here. All right. I call that the funky chicken. I'll probably, if I try to dance, I'll probably also look like that. You guys remember the Six Flag commercial, the old man dancing? Corn dog lady took a knee finally. Don't jinx us, Randall. Remember the old Six Flag guy dancing? It's like bum, 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 bum. That's probably gonna look like me if I try to dance. Gas, crash, or ass. That's right. Yeah. So I just counted right now, right? There's 3 bikes here in front of me. There's like 4 more on the left side of me over here. And then down the street, there's probably like 8 bikes down the street right here, just on the main street. And then there's probably a few more. So these bikes cleared out quick, man. Yeah, and Maria wants to take a nap. Cash, grass, or ass. Yeah. Hey. Next. You know, I'm totally honest with you guys. When there's rallies like this, I'm not so motivated to do live streams because there's not that much excitement, right? But hey, you guys want to see? You want to see 3 bikes on a street, Main Street in Brooksville, Florida? I'll do it. But last year was a lot busier. Last year was a lot busier than this year. Yeah, I don't know what happened to the corn dog lady. She's over there somewhere. But there's nobody to yell to. Maybe the cops? Maybe she's gonna yell to the popo. See, miracles do happen. Where's the beer tent? Beer tent over there in front of Bob by the yellow one. There's one down the street over here on the other side of me. Do I dance like Elaine? No, I dance more like the old man from the Six Flags commercials. The old man from the Six Flags commercials. I'll have to find that little old dude. Hold on, let me see if I can find that little old man. I'll see if I can find it. The old man. Six Flags commercial. Let me see if I can find that old man. Hold on. I'm gonna see if I can find the old man. Hold on a second. The old man, the dancing man from the Six Flag commercial. Hold on. I think I found him. Hold on a second. Hold on. And that's probably the way I would look if I was dancing. Did I find him? Let's see. All right, hold on. I'm looking for the old man. All right, I think I found him. I'd rather watch dead bike rallies and fake media. My next one is in Bandera, and it's hard to get a signal there. I doubt I'll get Starlink in 1 week or a few days by then. But I'll be doing videos there. I'll do videos that I can put out. If there's some way, somehow I can get signal, or somebody else has Starlink in the area, or there's some Wi-Fi I can borrow from somebody that has a good signal, then I'll try to do a live in Bandera too. So I think her Bandera, Texas. But then there's gonna be tons of rallies. This is just Like I said, this is my gas money rally. My gas money rally. All right, hold on. Where is the video file?
There once was a town that worked so hard, there was just no time for play. But that all changed on this one particular day.
All right. All right, that would be me, Kim. That would be me right there. That would be me dancing right there, okay? I'm waiting for Eric to come back so he can do some break dancing for us. Yeah, that would be me right there. The old man dancing. I'll try to find another one of the old man, but anyway, yeah, that would be me. Yeah, that would be me right there. I'll be the old man from Six Flags dancing. Kim said she's definitely crying in her batter right now. All right, so yeah, guys. Anyway, look at this. This rain cleared. You know that like there's like the rain came and like cleared out. This is bad. I know. This is bad. Unfortunately, we can't just pack up and leave. We don't just bail. Hey, they like the breakdancing. Hold on. They saw you breakdance. Everybody said more break. We had some kind of entertainment. Because there's no entertainment, but they like the breakdancing. You need to breakdance more. They're watching. That's Eric. Eric's gonna do some breakdancing. There, he's gonna do. Eric's a kick-ass breakdance. Eric loves breakdancing. Psycho killer, waterless wash. Eric loves breakdancing. Look. Psycho killer, waterless wash and wax.
0 people, baby.
That's right. We have officially broken the record. We go from 500,000 bikes in Daytona to 5 bikes in Brooksville.
Guess what's happening?
Right. The rain scared everybody away now. That's all right. We got Bandera. We still got Leesburg. I don't know if you're going to do the spring fling or not. It's Eureka Springs. I don't know if you're interested in that. You'll do good there. I know you will. But because I know
I'm going to just give it up altogether after this show. This is going to be my last show.
Yeah.
This is my last show.
This is Eric.
This is absolutely the absolute last show I'm going to do before the next one.
Right. This is his last show.
My last show before the next one.
Yeah, this is Eric's last show before the next one. See, they said, Eric, you rock. Eric loves breakdancing. Me and Eric would probably be drunk already if he was. The good thing he's not set up next to us because we'd probably be doing shots of Fireball and the butterscotch. What's the name of that butterscotch? Dr. McGill Geddes. We'd be having shots of Fireball, washing it. No, we'd be having shots of Dr. McGill Geddes of butterscotch, chasing it down with Fireball. That's what we did in A-Bait Rally, and Eric crawled away. He disappeared. Eric disappeared. If anybody saw that when Eric disappeared, and nobody knew, but he hit the deck, and he crawled away. He crawled away, or he break danced away. Yeah. Yeah, Eric break danced away. He was doing the centipede all the way back to his RV. You did the centipede that night because you just like poof, you disappeared. We were all drinking, having a good time, and everybody's like, "Where's Eric?" We're looking on the ground. Where's Eric at? Yeah, it was a good rally yesterday. It's been a good rally. Rest in peace, Brookville. The cops came, said something to him, and then I haven't seen him since. Yeah. I don't know. You should ask the cops. What happened to the guys doing the stunt shows, man? That was the most excitement we had out here.
I know.
You guys did that, and then the cops could have been taking notes. All right, we're gonna watch when he does this on the row, and they could have been taking notes and studying. All right. Crawling is still moving in my books. Yeah. Rest in peace, Brooksville. Yeah, we still have fun. The vendors still have fun. I'll tell you that right now. We still have a good time. We still have a great time, even though. Yeah. Wow, look at that. Wow. Some of the vendors open back up again. Look over there down the street. They open back up again. You see their corner way over there where those cops are standing behind them. They lifted up their corner again. And I saw like more coming out here. Yeah, that would have been us. That would have been us. And all the bikers on the short bus, that would have been us right there. Yeah, that would have been us right there. That's the short bus. All of us would have been on the same bus. That's called the short bus. Or I said, there would be days like this. That's right. She sure did. You know what? That's crazy. You know what, Randall? And I'm sure because you were a vendor too, you have the experience. I'm sure you did a rally. That could have been us. Yeah, that's us on the short bus, Kim, going to the bike rally. Or we're the entertainment part of the bike rally. We show up and start dancing. I'll drive the short bus. I know, Randall, that you, from everybody on here, if you were a vendor before, you've been to rallies and you're like, it was good, man. I knocked it out of the ballpark, right? And then you go back the following year, and it's like, it's like, what happened? So this is kind of the what happened, because it wasn't that great last year, but we did okay. We did better last year than we did this year. So tomorrow's going to be a beautiful day. I don't know if anybody's coming back out tonight. Everybody ran out. Everybody got scared. There's still a few bands. This ends at 5 p.m. tomorrow. So we might have, hoping, wishful thinking, we might have a crowd, a little crowd tomorrow. People that just want to get out and ride a little bit, they might come by. But that's sad when there's more popo than bikers. Look, see all the popo there hanging out? They're having a meeting of the minds. There's 6 popo over there in the corner. Where's the other one? There's another one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, there's 6 there. Okay. Yeah, and then there's more walking around. There's more popo than there is bikers. And then these stunt riders. I forgot to do the short. Hold on. They were doing some stunt shows yesterday, and then all of a sudden, poof, cops showed up and ran them off. I don't know what happened. I don't know. They didn't get the permission or what. I don't know what happened. We were supposed to have all kinds of stunt shows too. I don't know. It fell apart. Where's this? Yeah, we had stunt shows too. Look, let me show you guys. We had some stunt shows going on. These guys, they were doing stunt shows yesterday. Look. This was yesterday. All these bikers were just doing. There's the guy with the kilts. Look, the guy with the kilts. This is him right there. Look at him. With the kilts doing burnouts. Yeah. And the cops shut him down too. So I don't know. I don't know what happened. Cops went out there and talked to him, then done. Break the law so they can do something. Did it show on auto and made 390,000. Wow, we packed out early, and the event manager said, "You won't be invited back next year." I started laughing and left. $390. Okay, yeah. That happened to me at another show. We left early. The same thing. They said, if you leave early, you're not invited back. And I looked at the guy and I told him, who said I wanted to come back? Yeah. Quick break, Elias. The 3. Okay, why isn't this thing working? There you go. ¿Qué se he? Tique. H. Hawamoto's in the house. What's up, brother? Cops was jealous. Kilts and bikes. So it was a mutual then, yeah. Yeah, the feeling was mutual. That's happened to us before. This was years ago. And I left early. We were just tired. We wanted to get on the road. Where was that at? It was over in the West Coast somewhere. I don't even remember which rally it was. It was in California. It was a small venue. They said, "You won't be invited back." And I said, "Who said I wanted to come back?" And this one over here said, "Promise." Miami's in the house. Yeah, there's probably more bikes on Miami on Main Street right now than there is here in Brooksville. At one time this morning, I estimated close to 1,000 bikes, and they cleared out quick. I don't know if anybody's coming back this evening, guys. I honestly don't know if anybody's coming back. Hold on, I gotta put my hotspot on the charger before it dies out. I don't want to lose you guys. Hold on. I think that rally was maybe, I don't know, it was a success for 3 bikes in front of me. Yeah, they should have a bike rally called Kilts and Bikes. There's some cops was jealous. Yeah, pretty much, Darren. I'd have to agree with you. This year it was just whatever. They had more. This time last year, there was tons of bikes on the street. There was a few thousand down, 3 to go. We'll see if anybody comes back this evening. But even last year, Darren, on Sunday, we still had a decent crowd. So let's see that they're not predicting any rain for tomorrow. If anybody shows up tomorrow, too, I don't even know if anybody's going to come out this evening. What time do you have right now? 5. It's gonna be 5. It's almost 5 p.m. So yeah, I don't even know if anybody's going to come back out here. Yeah, we're just we have. Some people have Georgia on their mind. I have Texas on my mind, Darren. If the rain would just piss off. Yeah, the weatherman said rain, and poof, everybody left except these 3 hardcore bikers in front of us. Nearly 5, yeah, nearly 5. So Win some, you lose some. But hey, we made gas money. It wasn't a total loss for us. We made gas money. Did we make any gas money today? We did better yesterday. Wow. Corn dog lady's quiet. That's what worries me when the corn dog lady's quiet. The 3 bikes are probably bait bikes. That right? 3 of the cops rode in on those bikes. Those are probably the cops' bikes right there. Like one on the end kind of looks like it could be a cop bike. Maybe it is. That one on the end might be a cop's bike. Bait bike. You're probably right, Mike. Halfway right? I mean, like bait bikes, or that's a cop's bike right there. I'd laugh. The cops over there, they jump on the bikes and they left. Nearly 5, yeah. I have my future ex-wife on my mind. One of the 3 bikes belongs to the corn dog lady. Maybe the corn dog lady is married to one of the cops there. Undercover cop. Yeah. You know, we don't have a huge expense at this rally. We're going west anyway, right? Thinking about me again. 3rd time's a charm. Uh-oh. He's got you. He's going to be your pool guy, your yard guy. He's going to trim your edges, everything for you, Kim. He's got you covered. Yeah, I got Texas on my mind, guys. Right now, when the rallies are like this, they get rained out or whatever. Shit happens, and we made our gas money. It's kind of like we have one thing in our mind. Randall probably knows it too when he packed early and left. That's what you have on your mind. It's like, okay, all right, we made our gas money. It's time to go. This would be a good time to ask the corn dog lady for a free corn dog. She'd probably give them out. They're probably all cold. They probably all rained on. She's probably selling wet corn dogs now, Kim. Wet corn dogs. She's probably selling wet corn dogs. I need a one-stop shop. Carpet cleaner. Yeah. I think Darren's your man, Kim. I nominate Darren. Darren's Harley Vlogs. I nominate Darren. Yeah. It's scary now because she's so quiet. She's quiet. I'm going to check. I'm going to check if she's even there. Hold on. I'm going to peek right around the corner. I'm going to see if she's still there or she ran off. Is it gone? Should I roll this back up?
Just leave it like that. It's getting cold.
All right, I just checked the corn dog lady. All I got to say is, you guys ask and you shall receive. She's gone. That's why you guys don't hear her yelling anymore. I didn't see her there. I don't know if she went for a potty break or she left or whatever, or maybe I don't know. Speculation is there, but the corn dog lady is not there. That's why you don't hear her anymore. Kim said limp wieners. She said, I won't tell, Darren. She's off shucking some more corn for later. I don't know if there is a later. Maybe her next rally. Oh, that she told me that the food vendor that she works for, the one that's there next door, they're going to Bandera. They've never done Bandera, Texas, and I'm like, what? They're actually out of DFW, but she's actually from Massachusetts. That lady, the corn dog lady that was yelling, she's from Massachusetts, but they're going to Bandera next weekend. I don't know if she's going to be with them, but she said that they have a second booth that's going to go to Bandera, Texas. She's getting ready for breakfast. Once at health inspector, Shell said you could roll the hot dogs on the ground and they would still be good to eat. Damn. That's not good. I'll ever do a show where they have a health inspection convention. That's one thing that I dread doing. Maria, when we first started up, she thought, because she knows how to cook good Filipino food and all that. I'm like, just because you know how to cook good food doesn't mean you can be a food vendor. I said, it's difficult with over in the Philippines, they're not as strict, right? They're upping their game. They're checking restaurants and stuff like that. They do have a food health department now in the Philippines, believe it or not, except for these food vendors. And street vendors at night is different. Yeah, so she wanted to do it. I'm like, oh, hell no. I said, no, that's hard work. That's a lot more work than I'm willing to do. She had it. But if her family comes, because we're trying to, her parents already got citizenship, so they want to try to petition the rest of her family. If they come, they really want to do a food booth or have a food truck or something, like a Filipino food truck. That's really what they want to do. She went all the way to Florida to sell corn dogs. I think she travels with the circus probably, Darren, because they look like a carny. You ever go to a carnival and you see the carny? They have like corn dogs, cheese fries, hamburgers, hot dog, all that stuff. So it's kind of like one of those. So they probably travel to different venues and carnivals and all that. Stick it back in the Ohio and burn the dirt off. You're good to go. Funny thing, what does it say? Funny thing is, only ate at our booth the whole weekend. Wow. I'd love to have a few. It's a lot of work, Kim. Hey, Randall, Kim wants to have a food truck. Maybe you can give her some advice. Randall's probably like, my advice? Don't do it. She sounds like a carny girl with her yelling. She probably is. I don't doubt it, Darren. They probably do the carnival, so that's probably why. It's like, get your foot long here. That's what she was telling people. She does sound like a carny. Food trucks are hot inside, and people won't want to see their food cooked. Never eat off enclosed, but never eat off enclosed trucks. All right. Yeah. Oh, we got another bike. You got 4 bikes now in front of us. All right. That doesn't mean I'll do it, though. I'm too old for that now. Maybe you can go help out Randall's family. Kim, you can sell corn. I'm sure you can sell corn dogs. Come on, Kim. You can be like the corn dog lady over here. You can sell corn dogs. I'm sure you can sell corn dogs. Former pineapple girl turns to corn dog vendor. I can see that, Kim. I can honestly see that. I think you'd be good at selling corn dogs, Kim. They're packing already? Yeah. Just tuck them in right here. Tuck them in right there, Kim. Just sell them out of your cleavage and you're good. I'll give the corn dog lady a run for her money. I love to cook, but I have to eat healthy. I'll be 49 next month. It catches up with you, man. All that good eating. I mean, we love our American food. I'm going to tell you that. We love our hamburgers and pizza. We love our junk food like corn dogs and all that. But I'm going to tell you what, the older you get, that shit catches up to you quick. If I can sell houses, I think I can manage a corn dog or 2. That's the pineapple when you coming out. Can you handle 2 corn dogs, Kim? I think that's the pineapple coming. That's the pineapple coming out in Kim, Darren. She says she can handle 2 corn dogs. Yeah, that bad food catches up to us quick.
Well, she said, I passed you. I work out 5 days a week. Nice. I work out with Fireball 5 days a week also. I grab that bottle and Savage food trucks do good, but at weekend shows don't fare that great. You know what? I give it up to you, Randall, because those food vendors, man, I seen them and man, they work like dogs in these big shows, man. You got that. I seen whether it's like this weather, the rain, whether it's heat, you're standing behind those hot fryers, grease all over you, 100-degree temperature, man. No. That's why when Maria said, why don't we try a food truck? I'm like, this is years ago. I'm like, oh, hell no. I've seen people like you, Randall, behind those fryers and stuff, and I was just like, oh, hell no. I had a crew of 6. Yeah.
I do always worry.
It's my Guinness stout. So the Lone Star Rally, they have a food vendor right across from me, and nonstop 14. I know, man. I know that. That's why I was like, the hell with that. No way. Yeah. So right across from me, there's a guy who sells gyros, corn dogs. I think he sells a chicken on a stick too. And Galveston, he does really well. But man, I'm just sitting there like, damn, those guys work like dogs. That's hard. That's hard work. 14 hours a day. Yeah, that's hard. Grease all over you. You get home, you're all nasty and greasy. Oh, he made funnel cakes too. You smell like a nasty, greasy person. The grease all over your shirt, your apron, your jeans, your shoes. Yeah. Food vendors are at the same food. Yeah. Yeah, because they make good money. So, this is a food truck weight loss program. That's hot and hard. Go home smelling like a grease ball. Exactly. Hey, you know what? It's funny, but Randall, if he was in the food industry doing these big shows, he knows. He went home with greasy shirts all the time, man. I make lasagna without noodles. I make them out of mozzarella. Oh, nice. I love mozzarella cheese. I love lasagna. We're all gonna have to catch up with you and grab some lasagna from you. Nah, I know. I'll pass on the food. We're good with headbands. They're not messy. If they get wet, we can dry them out. We hang dry them. If it rains and our headbands get wet, we just dry them out. We're good, man. We're good. It's the only time you go home and your dogs love you. Yeah, I bet they're licking their chops, like the Cheeto fingers. Yeah. I bet you had some plump dogs, unless you didn't feed them leftovers. So I have to learn how to cook healthy. Sucks, but hey. Yeah. Fallon, where are you from now? I think you told us earlier. Smell like a Philly cheesecake. I love a good Philly cheesesteak, though. Randall, I'm curious on one thing. What kind of cheese do you put on your Philly cheesesteak? I want to know what kind of cheese you put on your Philly cheesesteak. That's what I want to know. What kind of cheese you put on your Philly cheesesteak? Northeast border of Idaho. Okay. I know you said that, but I forgot. I couldn't remember. Provolone. Good. I was at this other show, and there was a guy selling Philly cheesesteaks, and he had a long line. He was selling Philly cheesesteaks. He was using, and it didn't sound good. I tried it. I didn't like it. He was using nacho cheese sauce. You know, the cheese, the canned one you put in the on the nachos. He was using that on top of his peppers and onions. Yeah, perfect. But he was using the nacho cheese. I was like, no. I ate two of his Philly cheesesteaks, but first one he drenched it in that nacho cheese and it just didn't taste right. And then I told him the second time, I said, no cheese. Just give me the peppers and onions, no cheese. No, I love provolone, peppers and onions. Boom, you got it. Yeah, no, you got it. That's the way. Yeah. I'm not a big mushroom person. Yeah, I'm not a big mushroom person. I'm not big on mushrooms, but I love Philly cheesesteaks. Just onions and peppers. You're good to go, man. Potatoes. Yeah, I'm gonna get hungry again. I had my chicken salad earlier. I mean, mushrooms, peppers, onions. Yeah, peppers, onions. Perfect. Reuse nacho cheese in can on block of curds. Yeah, well that's what they call it, chili cheese fries. Right? Yeah, so that's okay. But this guy was using them on his, just didn't taste right. He messed up a good, in my opinion. People didn't care. I mean, I guess it fills the hole, right? But living near Philly in my younger days when I ate a Philly cheesesteak, you know, that's you're used to the the provolone cheese on it. Sonic. It says I made that mistake once. What can I say? Stop eating carbs, hardcore. Figured I'd eat a baked. Oh my god, I was going to die because my system wasn't used to them anymore. Gave up fast food for a few years. We've done every kind of foods you can imagine at shows. Hey, if the customer wants it, right? Sell it to them, whatever they request. Y'all suck. Now I'm starving. You want a corn dog? Kim said, y'all suck. I'm starving now. Kim, you want a corn dog? I did a taco stand and made $8,500 in 3 days. Nice. And tacos are easy, man. Those are easy to make. Well, I say easy, but, a flour tortilla or a corn tortilla, whatever, and throw some meat in it, and you're good. Throw a few onions in it, you're good. I might cheat and have a cookie. What's for dinner? Kim's having corn dogs. She's having corn dog flashbacks. Buffalo burgers. Oh, those sound good, man. Yes, fella, no harm in treating yourself. Yeah, every once in a while, I think you can cheat. I think for the most part, like let's say that you're at least 80% good on eating your fruits and your salads and all that when you get older, but then every once in a while you still want to have the good junk food. That probably doesn't sound right? Good junk food. But why does junk food have to taste so good? Says, I love Mexican food and salad. You know what? In Corpus, I'm going to tell you in my city, in Corpus Christi, Texas, every single corner has a Mexican restaurant. In Corpus Christi, Texas, there's a Mexican restaurant every single corner. As soon as I get back, I'm going to go eat one of my favorite little hole-in-the-wall Mexican restaurants. They are good. When I go eat at a Mexican restaurant anywhere else that it's not in my city, they're so good, it's hard to meet the same expectations. When you have some of the best Mexican food, it's hard to compete at these other ones. And everything is homemade, from their tortillas to their beans to their rice and everything in Corpus at our Mexican restaurant. So it's hard when you go to another state and you want to get Mexican food and you go in there and you're just set up for disappointment and failure, like the Brooksville Bike Rally. Steak, mushroom, asparagus there. Nice. Perfect. Ground elk loose to make hamburgers. I love Mexican food too. I love street tacos. Yeah. And I'm telling you, if you guys ever want good Mexican food, tamales, Fallon tamales. Oh my God. There's this one, and I'm not going to lie to you guys. It's called Delia's. And they were supposed to open up one in San Antonio. but it's down in the valley, way South Texas. They were supposed to open up one in San Antonio. I had some good Mexican food when I lived in San Diego. Yeah, it's a different kind. Different parts of Mexico offer different styles of Mexican food. The one in Texas, they call it Tex-Mex, made by the Mexicans, but it's Tex-Mex. It's good. But there's this place called Delia's that sell tamales during the holiday months, Christmas and Thanksgiving. Oh my God, they have the best tamales. There was a guy that was trying to cut in line and he got shot. Trying to cut in line in Delia's tamales. He was trying to cut in line because he didn't want to wait in a long line because they got long lines for Delia's tamales. And he tried to cut in line and somebody shot him. We have a Delia's here. I don't think it's the same one. This one is only in Texas. I've never seen it anywhere else. Delia's tamales. Choose off her arm. These tamales, when I say they're to die for, serves him right. He got shot. I don't think he got killed. I think he got shot. But the guy got shot trying to cut in line. No, he just starved. Yeah, it's called Delia's Tamales. Look it up. There's a guy that got shot because he cut in line. Every year, somebody shot him because he cut in line for the tamales. Because Delia's, once they open up for the holiday time, they're open year round, but they extend their hours and everything close to Thanksgiving and Christmas time because everybody wants tamales in the holiday times down there in South Texas, though. Just a flesh wound, yeah. Delia's Tamales. And now they hire cops at these. They hire off-duty police officers, just the way Melissa hires people. And the Iron Horse, they hire cops every year at Delia's. They're going to hire the off-duty police officers in their uniform to do security at Delia's. They have to hire cops at Delia's. That's how good people fight for these tamales in Texas, called Delia's Tamales. They fight for them. They hire cops. Off-duty police officers are the only ones during that time. They only hire them during that time, during the holiday months, because people get mad and ugly because they want Delia's Tamales, man. And like I'm telling you, they're to die for. Yeah, so he cut in front of somebody. They got in a big argument. Next thing you know, the other guy pulled out a gun and shot him. It was like, what? Yeah, so now they got cops over there, man. They got cops protecting Delia's now. And this is only in the holiday times. You don't understand. The Mexican tradition in Texas is tamales are part of, like, yes, you can eat the turkey and the dressing and all that, right? We're going to make Kim hungry. You can eat all that, but the Hispanic culture, Mexican tradition is you have to have tamales too. Everybody loves tamales, though. They're good. You have them for the holidays in South Texas, or generally in Texas, everybody wants tamales. And I'll tell you one thing, Delia's are the best tasting tamales. I don't know, maybe they put some of Ed's THC in there or something. I don't know, but they fight for them damn tamales, man. It's nuts. I'm telling you, they fight for them. They've been accidents because now Delia's got drive-thrus now. I think they have like 3 in the valley. I think they were trying to open up one in San Antonio. I never looked it up and found out if they did or not, but they were trying to, because people were driving from Dallas all the way down to get those freaking tamales. We did a catering events one show. We did a bike rally event, Moses Lake. They only wanted steaks and potato salad, and we did all-you-can-eat breakfast for them. Omelets, nice. Oh, I love omelets because you can have them any way you want them. Our family would preserve tamales. The Christmas party tamales was a Christmas tradition in my home. Yeah. So that's what I'm saying. And everybody would go down there to Delia's. And one year, my aunt, this was years ago, my aunt came down. She lives in Washington State up at Oak Harbor. And she came down and she put an ice chest and she bought those heat packs and put them on the bottom. I don't know, you put hot water. I don't know how she did it, but she filled up a whole ice chest full of Delia's tamales. They come in wrapped in foil paper, and drove up to. She was like the tamale Santa Claus. She went back up to Washington. She went, got the tamales from Delia's, and then because she was visiting all the family in Corpus, and then right when she did it, she went back by Corpus and said, "Bye guys, I'm leaving," and she took back off to Washington, which takes, she made it there like in 2 days, but whatever. But she kept them in heat packs or something, right, for everybody. I don't know how she did it. And then she was like the tamale Santa Claus, so she started handing out tamales to everybody, all her friends and family in Washington State. And everybody loved those freaking tamales, man.
I don't like
Carl's in the house. What's up, Carl? Well, I thought I was coming to a bike rally, Carl. I was supposed to be doing a bike rally, and we have 3 bikes that showed up. This is no lie, guys. I'm going to tell you a fact right now. I'm going to tell you a major fact. Monday after Daytona, did you guys know that after Daytona, that Monday, we have more streets right now on my camera than we did in Daytona on Main Street on Monday, the day after Daytona Bike Week? Okay, we had 2 motorcycles in front of Dirty Harry's. I even did a short about it on my YouTube. That's it. We have more bikes than Daytona Bike Week on Monday after the rally. The rally ended on Sunday. This is more bikes than Main Street had on Monday after the rally. Isn't that sad? Okay, there's 3 bikes here in Brooksville, but it's Brooksville. It's not Daytona. There we're shacking up with Fallon. Did a few powwow. They killed us on the food. Love greasy food. I love eggs. My oven beeping. Just ignore it. It will stop eventually. Judging the 3 bike show. That's right. I'm the judge. I think that white one on the end. I'm telling you, Kim, it looks like a cop's bike. Really does. It looks like a cop's bike. He can put that little blue light in the back and it would look like a cop. Looks like a sheriff's bike, actually. Let's see. Black. I don't know. I'd probably I'd have to give it to the Popo bike. I'd give it to the Popo. So then maybe he wouldn't give me a ticket later on. Navajo tacos. That's the white. Yeah, that white one over there. I'm telling you, it looks like a Popo bike because you can't really see it clear on the camera, but it's white and it has like a green, emerald green color on it. The same color, even on the back. It's not black. It's like a dark emerald green color, just like the sheriff's department. That's why I'm thinking that green and white Harley right there. That looks like it's a Popo bike right there. To me, I would consider that would look like a Popo bike. It looks the same color as their uniforms. It's got that green. Don't be kissing any ass. Only if it's yours, Kim. Only if it's yours. I'll be like, look, dude, I'm gonna pick your bike, but you better not give me no freaking tickets. You see my ass hauling, my trailer hauling ass through here. Don't give me no freaking tickets in Brooksville, because I gave you a trophy. Hey, I guarantee you they still got trophies to give away. That was the show with the 2 cops from the 70s. Yeah, that's Chips. Yeah, see, Kim, now we're having police jeopardy. Man, this is pretty sad. This is really sad. 3 bikes on the street. Yeah, I think we're done, Kim. I think we're done. All the Popo are gone from there. Oh, yeah.
There's
Time
a
to start
for
dancing.
work, and there's a time for play.
Yeah, I think it's time for dancing again, Kim. It's time to dance. Are there any bikes on the other side? There's like, hold on.
1, 2. Hold on. I'll tell you. Hold on 1 second. Here comes a trike. All right. It's about on this street right now. There's about 18 bikes on this street. 18 bikes on this street. Down that way, you got about 10. You got 3 here, and you got about 5 over here. So 18 to 20. I'm thinking 10. It might be 8, whatever. Something like that. I didn't walk all the way down there, but it looks like 20 or 18, something like that. The stroller trike. Yeah. Well, there was a lot earlier, but even last year, this rally was a lot better last year than this year. The rain, so I feel bad for a lot of our vendor friends over here. They're dying. But I mean, if they make gas money, then it's good. Hopefully they make gas money. Also, you have about 20 to judge then. Yeah. But they have like 30 trophies left. Buy with all. The stroller went by with the 3 wheels. Yeah, so yeah, there's about 18 bikes. Winner gets a corn dog also. I don't even know. I don't even hear the corn dog lady no more. Maybe she threw a corn dog and somebody got arrested. Death by corn dog. She's gone. Maybe she threw a corn dog at somebody and got arrested. Maybe the cops took her away. She got mad. She got in a fight, threw a corn dog at somebody or something. How many years is that? This is only the 3rd year. It's a new rally. A new rally. This is a new one. And it had potential. And it looked really good last year. That's where we came back. It was pretty packed on this day, but the weather was a lot nicer. Look at, it's gloomy. It rained earlier. It looked like it was going to rain again. But, yeah. She's putting her wieners away. I don't know. Maybe she beat somebody with a corn dog. Somebody got, I wouldn't put it past her, Kim. I'm thinking my money's on she beat somebody with a corn dog. Maybe she violated somebody with a corn dog, Kim. She violated somebody with her corn dog. I don't know. She just, all of a sudden the yelling stops and she's gone. Poof, she's gone.
Right off the bat, we have the police
Yeah. We got movement. We have movement, folks. Yeah, we got a few people in here. There's some people. We got movement. Yeah, we'll see if anybody's coming for the concert. I could believe that nowadays. It said TMI. Yeah, who knows? Who knows what she did? Hey, she's from Massachusetts. Stop being shy yet. Yeah, she's from Massachusetts. Anything goes. They're Massachusetts gals. Yeah, well, anyway. Guys, live from the Brooksville Bike Rally 2023. Who was playing there at a concert? Last night it was a Leonard Skinner tribute band. And I'm trying to remember who was a tribute band. Hold on, I'll see. Hold on a second.
I know it's just a call it a tribute band. I'm trying to remember who the tribute band was. Oh, here it is. I'll tell you. Give me a second. I'm looking it up real quick. Schedule, band info. All right, let's see. That's Friday. Big Engine was yesterday. Saturday. 2 to 4 you had Confederate Railroad, right? No, sorry. Oh no, that was no. Okay, 2 to 4 today. Sorry, 2 to 4 today. We had the Leonard Skinner. The Emery Brothers. That's the name of the band. Emery Brothers. They're a tribute band. I think they're a class. Confederate Railroad is tonight. Confederate Railroad is tonight. So that's who's here. They're tribute bands. Kim said, I need to eat corn dogs. Confederate Railroad is tonight. The tribute band, Leonard Skinner tribute band, just played. What an exciting rally. All right. Chicken dogs. Yeah, Kim's off to go eat. I'll pop in later, see how the night went. All right. Yeah, we got movement. There's a few people in here, not many, but you guys can see how the Brooksville rally is going. Wow, this is unbelievable. This is unbelievable. I can't believe this. Unbelievable. It goes to show you that rain can be put a damper on things. Literally can put a damper on. Yeah, I can put a damper on things, man. Yeah. So we're looks like too much fun there. Yeah. You know what? I can't even say wet t-shirt contest because big booty girl there. I mean, I don't know, Darren. There's I'm gonna click my heels together. There's no place like the A-bait. There's no place like the Hog Rock. Yeah. Bob and Tam came out here last year, right? And they came out here last year, and they were like, "What the hell? Why did we come out here?" I said, "I don't know. Why did you come out here?" And then they heard some hype about this rally, and I said, "It's a new rally. This is how these rallies start. They start off slow. They start off with 3 bikes, one being the Popo's bike." And they came out here last year, and then they saw me at the Iron Horse. They said, "What I'm doing next?" I said, "I'm stopping by Brooksville again." Also, entertainment we had was Eric. I know, right? Hey, you'll get to meet him. He'll be in Sturgis, and if you don't meet him there, Darren, he'll be at the A-Bait rally. He'll be at the A-Bait, man. Eric's a cool guy, man. He's a good drinking buddy too. He's cool, man. You'll get along good with Eric, Darren. He's great. He's crazy, man. But we love to have fun, man. Even before the rally starts, we're hitting shots and everything. Before the rally starts, we're setting up, we're drinking and everything. We're just having fun still. But Bob and Tam told me, I asked them if they were coming back, and I said, "We're not gonna come back. We're not gonna mess with them damn caterpillars." I'm like, "Yeah, you're smart for not coming." And when he was on earlier, I told him, I said, "Bob, you're pretty smart. You didn't show up over here. You're not missing much, except for 3 bikes and the Popo's bikes. Oh, I think I hear the corn dog lady's voice. Hold on. They let her out of the paddy wagon. Hold on. I might have. Maybe not. I heard the lady's voice. I'm getting PTSD now. I'm getting corn dog PTSD. Equalizer says, sorry I'm late. So are all the bikers. Equalizer, you're not missing much. We had the bike show earlier in my stream, and there wasn't really a lot of people. The weatherman said it was gonna downpour all day. We got like 5 minutes of rain, and that was it. But now you're looking at, she's back from Sonic. I don't know, it sounded like her voice. Now I'm having corn dog lady PTSD. Who's the one? Somebody said you're gonna be having 3. Wow, that's 3. Yeah, you gotta be joking. She's done choking on all those corn dogs. Yeah, maybe one of them went down the wrong pipe. Yeah, actually, Equalizer, there's 18 bikes on this street, about 18. I just heard some right now. There might be less because I heard somebody driving away. I heard the pipes driving away. Yeah, she went and changed clothes and fresh makeup for the evening. Yeah, for the evening slam. That sounds like her. I don't know if it is. I have this wall closed because of the rain. Is it still gonna rain? Did you see the forecast? Yeah, we were holding out for another little chance of rain. I'm just laughing at Equalizer. I'm laughing at it like, wow, you got to be joking. At one time, I walked down the street, down the side street and this street, before the rain, and I'd have to guesstimate there was close to it, if not 1,000, close to 1,000 bikers earlier today. And then all of a sudden, boom, gone. They all disappeared, gone. Poof, just out of here, man, out of here. All right. Kim says there is no wrong fight. Yeah. We're still talking about Kim and she went to go eat. I think that's her. Yeah, I hear her. I hear her voice. I know that I'm going to be having nightmares at night, Mike. Your foot long. There's her. I hear her. I hear the corn dog lady. Russell's in the house. What's up, Russell? We're at a three bike rally. My first wife was from Germany. I ordered a corn dog and she wanted one. I told her, and she ordered a dick on a stick. I bust a gut. Nice. It sounds like, I don't know. Well, Kim, Mike fast on the trigger. Yeah, we don't need that Tinder chat, man. I'm telling you, we got the adult bike rallies. We're good, man. Hog Rock. They got some smaller ones. What was that other one called? That one, the boogie. I almost went there. The Indiana Boogie. That's another crazy one. In Texas, we have another one. Steve says we made gas money. That's what I was telling everybody earlier, Steve. We make gas money. At one time today, there was up to 1,000 bikes here, and then right after that bike show and the rain started coming, poof, gone. There's about 18 bikes on this main street. I don't know if any of them are coming back. Once it started raining, poof, gone. Everybody scattered like cockroaches over here, man. I've been to the Indiana Boogie. That's a wild rally too. Yeah, I almost went, but a lot of my vendor friends tell me, if you're going to have fun at the Indiana Boogie, go for it. But if you're going to go vend, it's not worth it. You're just going to waste your time. That's what they told me. That was the advice that I got from a lot of older vendors that have been doing it for years. But yeah, we don't need this Tinder chat crap. Tinder chat bots, or there's somebody actually behind that if you're watching. We got better parties than the tinderchat.com. I just want to let you know. I just want to let you know we got better parties. It's called the Hog Rock. It's called the Indiana Boogie. It's called the A-Bait of Kansas. I've been there, yeah. So when did the bikers become scared of the rain? Weekend warriors, man. Poof. Well, they had a lot of show bikes over here, right? So they're scared to get their show bikes wet. I don't know, but there was close to 1,000 bikers here earlier today. I'd say about noon to 2, around there was our peak, and then from there it just went. They did the bike show. They gave away the trophies. You can wind back and you can see because I had the camera facing that way. But it wasn't just this street. There's another side street over here on this side, and they had tons of bikes parked all the way down there too. So that's it. Like when it started, that was it. Done. So yeah, it is what it is. I tell you guys, we win some, we lose some. Not every rally is Sturgis. Not every rally is Daytona. But this is our now you guys get to see, you get to experience it. Now we're going to be talking about Brooksville Bike Rally, and I feel bad for the promoters. The ones I feel bad for, because actually, guys, this rally actually goes for a good cause, and I feel sorry for them because there's not a lot of bikers here. The proceeds go for underprivileged kids in school. It helps them to buy school lunches. They donate money for kids who don't qualify. There's a lot of middle class that don't qualify for the lunch meals in the schools because they're above that threshold where it's like they make too much to be qualified. They're not qualified. They can't, but the moms send them with a piece of bologna and a bread, right? Whatever they can eat, you know? So this rally benefits underprivileged kids that are not able to afford meals at the school. So they pick up that tab for a lot of families. This rally goes, they bought 390,000 meals last year in 2022. 339,000, something like that, meals for underprivileged kids in school. So it's for a good cause, man. They only need one popo out there to manage the traffic. Yeah, there's more popo than there is bikers. Judging by the view, they will still be getting bologna sandwiches. Yeah. Well, last year, they do different events. This is just one. They do biker runs and stuff like that all year. They do they get together with Crystal Harley Davidson, do different cook-offs and venues. They get donations and stuff. So this isn't the only thing, but this is one of the things that help them raise money for the underprivileged kids too as well. Is there any bike rallies in the Philippines? I joke and I tell people all the time there's a bike rally every day in the Philippines because everybody rides their bike. But I do want to arrange during the New Year's, I want to arrange a bike run or a small get together, kind of like a bike ride or bike rally at our home in the New Year's this year. Hopefully everything's done in the house. Hopefully we got our furniture in the house. Hopefully I'm going to have some friends there with us too. And we want to do a little biker event at our house in the Philippines. We really do. We want to do some kind of biker event there. But not really. There's not really any bike rallies. There's a few bike gatherings that they've told me about. But I got to find out more information about where they're at. When I've seen mostly motocross events, Harleys, not so much of any. The way economy is going, we all will be eating bologna sandwiches. So what happens also, Bradley, is they arrange rides, weekend rides that go to these campgrounds. Like let's say in the Manila area, the people who ride whether they have a Harley or a crotch rocket or their little 155 cc's or whatever. Some of these bikers, they call them riders in the Philippines. Oh, Fallon's leaving. Fallon, I'll be back next week, hopefully, if I can get some signal, okay? But thanks for watching, Fallon. Take care. Don't eat too much lasagna. I'm jealous of your lasagna. Yeah, so anyway, they have these little campgrounds up in the hills, even further up from where I'm from. It's called Marcus Highway. It's probably about another hour and a half away from my house. And there's some people bikers, they call them riders over there in the Philippines. And they get together and they go up to the mountains, up to the hills, and they lease out these little campground areas, right? So it might be 20, might be 30, might be 50, might be 100. But I've seen them arrange a bike ride where they all ride over there at the same time, which is pretty cool. So they're smaller venues. They're nothing big like over here. They don't have anything big. But what they'll do is they'll arrange little rides going up to the campgrounds in the mountains and the hills. And that's pretty cool. It's beautiful up there. All the waterfalls that are up there and everything. It's really cool. It's really cool. I got to find out who I got to talk to for that. I'd love to do that. I'd love to go riding through the mountains and the hills and go out to their campgrounds over there. That would be nice. That would be awesome to have. I know, right, Darren? Then you got to come out, man. Mike said the way the economy is going, we'll all be eating bologna sandwiches soon. You ain't lying, Mike. These banks collapsing and everything. It's scary. Equalizer said, yeah, without bread. Yeah, so, all right. So anyway, guys. I don't think I'm going to stay on here a lot longer because any more worms? Marie was caterpillar hunting earlier. Yeah, there's just sad. It's sad. This rain came and the bikes that were here, poof, gone. And so now we're just staring at 3 bikes and the popo. I don't know what they're doing. You know what? I think this guy actually got a corn dog. I think this popo actually got a corn dog. I see a stick on a plate. I think he actually got a corn dog. Told you it was just starting. Yeah. Hold on. I think the popo there just got a corn dog. I'm just laughing. I think the popo got a corn dog. I see a stick over there. He had a stick on a plate. Yeah, highlight of the bike show today is the corn dog lady. Eric breakdancing and the corn dog lady. Now she left us without any entertainment here. Not even bike shows, man. This is... All right, guys, you guys see what we go through every year at these bike rallies. We have these kick-ass, and we get hundreds of thousands of people through Daytona, through Sturgis, and I'm sure it's going to be the same in 120 anniversary. It's going to be the same 100th anniversary. But guess what? We're going to do these shows where you're not going to have that many bikes, but we're here, rain or shine. We're going to show up. We're going to do our thing. We're going to show our little head wraps. But at least you know that these little events go on, and they try to grow. Some make it and some don't, man. But make sure he takes more than 2 bites. I know. Hold on. He's chewing. I think he got a burger and a corn dog because he's got a burger in his hand now. But I saw a stick on there too. And then the other 2 cops on the other side. Hold on. Let me see if I can make this bigger. They're just watching him eat. I don't know if there's any way to do a zoom on this. Hold on. No. I wish there was a way to do a zoom on this camera. Yeah, those other 2 cops are just there drooling. What time does it go tonight? I think the last band ends like at 10 or 11 tonight. Bet you inherit a few of those caterpillars back to Texas. Oh God, I hope not. I think you're right, but I hope not. Man, those things are horrible. Those things are horrible. Yeah, Maria. If Maria feels a breeze of wind and the hair brushes up against her neck, she's jumping up out of her chair screaming. I smell bacon. I heard her voice, but I didn't hear her yelling again. I'm going to peek. Hold on, I'm going to see the corn dog lady. Bacon. I smell bacon. All right, yeah, she's there. She's back. I saw a congregation of caterpillars on the back of my tent. Right over here on this corner, there was like 10, right in the very corner. I took them off. No, I checked. I took them off. There was like, they're just tuned in, and what's the popo? I smell bacon. 2016 roguelike. It's hilarious. We're at a bike rally, and 3 bikes showed up. What's that? Yeah, you have one there. Hold on. No way. Maria's always worried. She's got Don's in the house. What's up, Don? 2016 Street Glide Special. Yeah. We had up to 1,000 bikes. Are they the ones? Yes, they are the one that stings. They sting. You know, they got those little furry tails on the back. They kind of, I showed it earlier. They're crawling around. Yeah, they do. They bite. They're little hairs, you know, the ones with the black. Yeah, they're not good. More cops and bikes. Yeah, I know. They had close to 1,000 in the afternoon today, and then they gave out the trophies, and then poof, gone. They said they heard. Yeah, they're on the. Is there any more inside? No, right now. Is there any more? The one. Yeah. I had one earlier. I was showing everybody. The stage and the live music is that way, but nobody's even playing right now. I just hear some guy MC him talking, and I don't hear any music at all. So I don't know what's going on. Maybe the stage equipment got wet or something, or maybe the band's not playing. I have no idea. What do I know? I just sell headbands. Yeah, we sell headbands and listen to corn dog ladies all day. They're supposed to have another tribute band, and then they're supposed to have Confederate Railroad, another group called Confederate Railroad. It's in the park. The only thing that's that sucks 20 here. Hold on, I'm going to show you guys. Hold on one second.
some of these for pizza?
Still, that right there, yeah. Yeah, yeah. And I have like the oh, yes. How much are they? 25, but I
So these are the ones right here. You're looking at the ones in there. All right. So there you go, Mike. Mike. That's the. Those are the ones we've been wrestling with all day. You got rain. You got cat biting, stinging caterpillars. No bikers. In some countries, those are a delicacy. Probably China. Probably in Wuhan. Yeah, they probably eat them in China. There's a Chinese friend of mine that joked about foods in China, and they have a joke in the Philippines, not in the Philippines, but in China. They said that Chinese eat anything with four legs except the chair, anything that flies except the plane. They'll eat anything with four legs. They'll eat anything that flies. That's the Chinese for you. So yeah, that's. But that's the Chinese that was telling me that. I'm not picking on them. That's the Chinese that were telling me they eat anything. It's all uphill from here. You're like, yeah, you're right. You ain't lying, Randall. You ain't lying. This is probably, I'm trying to think. The slowest show I'm going to do this year is probably this one, guys. This is probably the slowest show. Turns into a moth, probably. I didn't read more about those, but I heard that they bite and they hurt and they sting, they leave a rash, and they burn your skin. Like the little hairs, they go inside you. I don't know, but yeah, everybody tells me one fell on my shoulder last year when we were here. Yeah, one fell on my shoulder last year, and I flicked it off, and then later on during the evening it started itching. I was trying not to itch it. Yeah, so those little feisty things are, yeah, they're nasty. Spring bush as a kid and got stung. It was like a bee sting but worse. Wow, got stung was like a bee sting but worse. Huh. Are you there tomorrow? Yeah, I'm there. I'm here tomorrow, but tomorrow is Sunday. Here is kind of like hurry up and finish so we can go home kind of attitude. That's what everybody's gonna have here. I'll tell you one thing though: if the event promoter would allow, most of these vendors would probably tear down and leave today. But they don't want people to leave today, and they won't let you drive your truck in here. So they'll make you carry everything back. Neil's in the house. What's up, Neil? I'm at a 3 bike rally here in Brooksville. Yeah, I survived Daytona, man. We had a good time there. Good time.
all right.
Yeah, and the corn dog lady is not yelling anymore. There's nobody to yell to. That's why she's quiet now. Sunny will have some same amount of cars, but only 2 bikes, or maybe even 1. Yeah, but like Randall said, everything's all uphill from here, because this is probably the slowest. This is going to be the smallest bike rally we do all year, though. Yeah, this is the slowest bike rally. I can officially say that
all the other bike rallies that I've gone to are gonna have thousands of bikers. This is the slowest bike rally I'm gonna do all year. Yep. What about you? You should come over here and have some fun. You ain't doing nothing over there. Look. Look, let me see. Come on. There you go. All right. I got some California. Yeah. California in the house over here, guys. Hold on.
It's my fault. Yeah, you can find it. I don't money. I don't money. I'm just here to have fun.
Yeah.
You cheated on me. I'm here just because I want to be with you.
Yeah, she's having fun. She's having fun. Look at her. Look.
Any single guys out there? Hey.
Single guys in the house. We got a lot of single guys in the house. From Inglewood, right? You said Inglewood?
Inglewood.
Inglewood.
Straight from Inglewood. Just came by today. Don't know how long I'm gonna stay, but I'll hang around.
When did you move over here?
No, I just came yesterday. I took 2 flights over here. My
Where are you
first day
going?
here.
Where are you going there?
With them, just kind of roll.
Where are they going there?
Well, tomorrow they're gonna stay here, but I think we're gonna go to Arizona pretty soon for another fest.
Arizona Bike Week?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's a big one.
Yeah.
Where are you going to be in Arizona? Do you know?
I'm gonna show you.
They have a few places, Westworld and Cape Free. So, yeah.
How many people?
I have 33 right now. It was earlier, it was more. So I got a lot. I got a lot of single friends. They're all watching. So you're gonna. What else are you gonna do? Like you're going to Arizona? Any other
I'm going
place?
to Arizona. I'm just gonna stick with them, see how long I last, see how long I want to be around.
Are they family or
No,
just friends?
just friends.
Okay. All right. Yeah. So she's working with the food vendors here. Working with the food vendors. Does she need money for the rest of that top? Does she have all her teeth? Yeah, she had teeth. She said she was from Inglewood, California. Like Mike said, twirl. She did a little bit. So, yeah. Hey, Joe, she twirled a little bit. She did a little twirl. Man, I hope, guys, I'm going to try my best. I'm going to find out if I can get signal in Bandera because the bartenders in Bandera, those are the ones you want to see twirl. Look at my Bandera videos that I did. I used them as my thumbnail. Those girls over there are rocking. And hopefully, signal sucks in Bandera. I'm going to have to ask. I'll ask Bill or somebody else if they have signal. That way I can latch onto their Wi-Fi or something. I'm going to find out. I'll ask. But I know that every year in Bandera, signal sucks. I'll try, man. I'll try. Yeah, she has all her teeth. Equalizer. She has all her teeth. Yeah, we'll see what happens here tonight. But it does not look too promising. We made our gas money here. And this is our smallest event that we're doing all year. Bandera gets quite a few thousand people, up to 10,000 people. And then Eureka Springs gets about 10,000 bikers also. Leesburg gets a few 100,000. They get about 200,000 bikers. 800,000 people signed up to fight the U.S. Mike said North Korea said 800,000 people signed up to fight the U.S. Fake news media. Mike, I can one up that. Here we have only one person that'll fight North Korea. All we need is one. We just need the corn dog lady. We only need the corn dog lady. That's it. We only need the corn dog lady. Yeah, we only need one. We'll just show up with a corn dog lady. Yeah. Nobody has to show up. Just the corn dog lady. That's it. We're just going to send the corn dog lady and it's done. It's over. It's over before it even started. Corn dog lady's got our back. Don't worry. She's got us. She got our back. Yeah, look at this, man. This is, yeah. Did you try a corn dog yet? I didn't. I'm a little intimidated. She's back, but she's not yelling because there's nobody to yell at. She's back. She disappeared for a few hours. When it started raining, she left, and then she came back like, I don't know, maybe a half hour ago. She was gone for like 2 hours. About 2 hours. Guys, look. I'm gonna let this run 7 more minutes, okay? And then this is pitiful. This is sad. This is just sad. This is just sad. I can't. It's like, right? So this is sad. I'm gonna let this run 7 more minutes, and I'm gonna. That's why I said we're gonna send the corn dog lady to North Korea. They're gonna say, "Take her back, please, please, take her back." And if a corn dog can get past the smell, yet alone eat it. I was at a place where they actually made their own corn dogs, and they battered them themselves, and the beef they made sausage on a stick and all that. They actually made their own. Resting her voice. Oh, next year will be a better one. Yeah, I don't know. I gave this rally. Usually, Darren, I have a rule of thumb in the bike rallies. I usually give a rally 2 years, right? If I see potential, and I still see potential in this rally, but I think I'm about. Would you come back next year? Would you come back next year? No, all right. So, yeah, Maria said no also. So yeah, we probably won't do this one again. We'll revisit this Brooksville again. Maybe 3 years down the road, we'll revisit this rally again. I'll keep an eye on it and find out from other vendors if they come back. I don't even know. They're gonna have to get new vendors, because I almost guarantee you all the vendors that are here, they're not gonna want to come back. The vendors, all the ones that I know, they'd rather rest this weekend instead of coming here and sitting around and listening to the corn dog lady. No. I pretty much, I gave it 2 years. I saw potential last year. We moved up to a better spot, and still, the rain. There was almost 1,000 bikes in the street. If anything changes, guys, if an influx of bikes come in, let's say that a few hundred bikes automatically rode in here, which I do not foresee that. I don't foresee that today. But if they did, I don't have a problem getting on my Galaxy and coming back live later on. So just make sure you hit that subscription button and the notification bell, because just in case it happens. Miracles might happen. Word might get out that the famous corn dog ladies here and all the bikers want to come in to visit the corn dog lady. Just never know. Even bikers probably need rest. Yeah. Oh, I hear her again. Word might get out that the corn dog lady is here and everybody wants to come. They're gonna bum rush. All the bikes are gonna bum rush the streets and come out here. Anything's possible. So if that happens, guys, I will definitely click my live back on, okay? But this is just sad. And I got one thing on my mind, and that's Texas. Other people got Georgia on their mind. And yeah, you heard her. You heard it. Yeah, word's out. The corn dog lady's in town, so everybody's gonna come. Yeah, so this is like grinding teeth in your sleep. Yeah, when it gets like this, Darren, we're in one. Our mind is just, all right, it's time to go. It's time to go. I got Philippines on my mind. Well, that's for sure. That's wintertime. What sanctum do you have? The 20? The S20? 22, yeah, 22. Yeah. The camera works great on it. That's why I love it. That's why I use it. I'm going to buy. I missed the corn dog lady, so make up for her. I'm kind of lost. Neil, most earlier, if you rewind it, she's loud. She just says, "Get your foot long corn dogs." Darren can tell you. Is it over yet? Yeah, that's kind of the. You'll hear if you rewind before the rain when the bike show. I don't know, maybe 3 hours ago, you'll hear her yelling, and then you'll know what I mean. Yeah, that's exactly, Darren. It's like, is it over yet? We're like a little kid in the back of a car seat right now, going, "Are we there yet? Are we there yet?" Six, you're gonna drive back to Texas and come back. Yes. I'm gonna leave my travel trailer here. We got some friends, Kevin with the LED lights. We're gonna leave our travel trailer with him. He just lives about maybe half an hour south of here, and then we're gonna drive back to Texas. And we have a little trailer there also, cargo trailer. We're gonna take that to Bandera, and we're gonna do that one. We're gonna be in Corpus for like 2 weeks. We're gonna head up to Eureka Springs, and then from there, we're gonna head back to Panama City, not Panama, but Leesburg. That's where we're gonna head to, Leesburg. Thanks for the stream. Yeah, no problem. I wish it was more exciting, but I'm sorry that 3 bikes only showed up. So some people, I hear the guy on the stage announcing, but I doubt that there's hardly anybody there. Yeah, sad. It's sad. Rain washed the little people that were here. The rain scared them away now. She lost her spirit, broke down corn dog. Yeah. I hear her. She's making a bounce. She's making a comeback. I already heard her. Mike, I have an S22, but they keep saying the 23 is much better, only different. Its front camera lens is 12 megapixels instead of 10 megapixels on the S22. That's the basic. If you go ultra, you get the bigger battery. Huh. I usually like a phone to come out so I can get the reviews and hear about it, work out all the kinks, and then I'll get it, because I love Samsung. They make good quality phones. I was looking at the S23. I'm going to hold off. I'm waiting to hear all the nicks and whatever, because they're going to basically come out, and then I'm going to get it. And storage. Yeah. Cops are eating corn dogs and funnel cakes. That's all the cops are eating, corn dogs and funnel cakes. Hey, they visited the corn dog. Yeah, Neil, so go back, rewind it back a few hours, like 3 hours, maybe even 2 hours, and you'll hear the corn dog lady yelling. It was loud. She was like right here. It's as heavy as a brick. Wow, I have to check it out. I haven't even played with the S23 yet. Next time I go into T-Mobile, I'll check it out. But guys, this is sad. 3 bikes on the street right here in front of me. The other bikes, some of them rolled out. I don't even know who's in the park. There's a band playing, but I don't even think anybody's watching them. I'll take pictures, all right? I'll take pictures. And I'll put them out so you guys can see. If you guys want to see, I'll do a little community on the community post. Just check that. I'm going to take some pictures, okay? All right. Yeah, but I'm going to get out of here, man, because I got Texas on my mind. We got a lot to do tomorrow. As soon as we're done, we're going to try to hurry up and get out of here tomorrow. They're not... What time did they say it ends? 5? Sunday? 5 here? I don't think it's going to last that long. Much better than the old S8. Yeah, I remember that one. And it's trash now. Much better. Yeah, because there's not much going on. I'm going to take pictures and put them on there. Be really busy. I'm just, you know what, Bob? I'm just chit-chatting with all the guys on here and gals in here, man. We're all just chit-chatting, man. We're all gossiping about Bob and Tan's show. Look, Bob, 3 bikes. 3 bikes. I'm about to sign out. I'm done. And it ended a couple of hours ago. We're just chit-chatting. We're just having a good time. We're chatting about the bike rallies, which one I'm going to, and we're just having a good time, man. I love chatting with these guys. With Neo and Darren and Mike and THC Ed. Kim was here earlier. Randall. Fallon was here earlier. I just love chatting with all these people, man. Jamon, or J-Ran, right? Joe, Equalizer.
Yeah, Mike, just all the guys, man. We're just having a good combo here. Yeah, this is officially Randy. Oh, Randy's in the house. I'm about to sign off, Randy. This is killing me, man. 3 bikes showed up at the Brooksville Bike Rally. But this is, Bob, if you're listening, this is officially the smallest bike rally, and you made a good decision not to come. Officially the smallest bike rally I'm coming to this year. And it's done. This is scratched off my list. Done. Fighting the caterpillars and no bikes. Randy Grimes, man. Yeah, I'm getting ready to get out. I was going to do it 3 minutes ago. This is killing me, man. It's like watching these 3 bikes in front of me is like scratching. Hi, Don. Always welcome. Yeah, Don's here also. Like scratching nails on a chalkboard, Bob. Uh-oh, there's a... and the corn dog lady. Yeah, bikes were left there. Bikers are so bored. Yeah, so it's just like it's done. If you don't mind, I'm in second place for a bike build from Paul Senior OCC. You need bolts. Can you post my link on your site? Sure. Paul Senior, nice guy. I met him before. Really nice guy. Yeah, I could do that. Post a link on your site. Yeah, send me the link. I don't know. Sometimes it doesn't pop up in the live chat. Email it to me at mexipl@gmail.com. I'll put it on there. I don't mind. And we'll check it out. Second place for bike build. I'd love to see it too. But yeah, it's like the Psycho movie. That right? That sound from the Psycho. That's all I'm hearing right now. And I'm ready to pack. I'm ready to go home. Really am. I got to get home kind of. Enjoy your life today, Rand. No problem. I'm ready. We are ready to go back home. I'm ready to go back to Texas. I have not spent a lot of time in Texas. We got here from the Philippines. We were there like a week and a half at our house. And then we went up to do Lincoln A-Bake. Ran back down home to pick up the I was there for like a day and a half. Ran out to Daytona. Now I'm in Brooksville, like scratching your nails across the chalkboard right now. I'm ready to go home. So looking at 3 bikes. Yeah, this is the Groundhog Day or something, man. It's like, yeah, be careful wherever we go. We're going home now, and then we're going to do Bandera next weekend, Bandera Bike Rally. But this is officially the slowest bike rally I'm doing all year, I promise you guys. Unless I pick something else up, which I probably won't. I got to get my schedule out there to you guys. Here's the link. It doesn't pop up sometimes, Neil. I don't see it. Hold on. For some reason, hold on, maybe if I did this, hold on, Neil, maybe if I did this, wait, I don't know, I can't even do that. If you email it to me, or, you know what, one better, I'm going to tell you, send it to Darren's Harley Vlogs. Neil, do me a favor. Darren is really good at this, okay? I don't have a way to contact you. No email. Do you know Darren's Harley Vlogs? Was this a waste of time? No, we made gas money. We made 2016 said no. We made gas money. It paid all our gas to go back and forth from Texas over here. I can't complain. I really can't. It's just, I would like to go to a rally that has more than 3 bikes at it. There's like 20 bikes here total. There's a few down here and a few over here. It's sad, really sad. Big J, you ain't missing nothing, man. Get your money in credit union, people. F the big banks. Yeah, you're right. You got a credit union in Texas. Where to contact you? No email. Neil, if you go to there, there you go. Well, he said he didn't have no email. I'm trying to think how I can get your, because Darren's really good. There's a band playing, Bob, but nobody's watching them.
I'm trying to think how to get a hold of Neo. Because I want to help Neo out. I want to put up his bike build. I'd really like to see it. I want to see it too. Babe, can I have my phone? Hold on a second. Before I end it, I want to try to help Neo out. If there's some way you can email Darren, Neo, I'll put it on my Facebook and all my social media. Darren will do the same too. Darren's got a good following on Facebook also, man. We have you have Neo's info. Okay, I'll get it from Bob and Tam. And he's competing for, I don't know if you caught the conversation, Bob. Competing for trophy for OCC choppers. Are you on Facebook? Message me. Yeah. Hold on. Yeah, I'm gonna show you real quick. It just has my name. Look me up. Hold on. Neil, look me up and we'll put it on Bob. I'm sure Bob and Tam don't have a problem putting he's entering a bike build competition, and I'd like to help him out. Hold on, look. This is my Neil, look up my Facebook right here, okay? Darren, Bob and Tam has my number. Okay. This is my Facebook page, which I try to keep up with it, but I'll get messages on here too. It's my name with my channel name next to it. And I'll throw up your link if you want to send it here. I don't know if you have Facebook or not. But yeah, that's my... Well, bike 4. I know. Bike number 4. 4 bikes, yeah. Yeah, so... All right. If not, I'll get it from Bob and Tam. Repost it on our Facebook already. Nice. Okay. So if you have it, Bob, I'll get on there and I'll post it on mine, and I'll post it on the Facebook and on my YouTube, Instagram, and all that. I'll do my social media. I'll try to help you out, Neil. No problem, man. Okay. Let me see. Hold on. While I have you on there, hold on. Because I always get updates from Bob and Tam also when they're on their Facebook. Hold on. Because their lives, Bob's lives always pop up on my... Yeah, I see Bob's lives always pop up on my Facebook. Bob and Tam show. They always pop up on my Facebook. Hold on, let me... where's it at? So let me go to Bob's page. He said he posted it. St. Patrick's. Bob, look for... I'm trying to see when... I'm looking at your... Is it on... Bob, is it on this one? Bob and Tam. Let me see. There's that one. Bob and Tam's. Maybe I'm Bob and Tam's. Hold on. Take a little ride. 62 degrees. Let me see. I'm looking for it. Sicky's Garage. Larry Springer topping.
Good, doesn't it, Chris? What's up? Doesn't that food smell good? Oh, yeah.
I'm looking. Sicky's Garage. No, that's my personal. Go to Bob and Tam's Excellent Adventures. Okay. I'm looking.
I'm trying to find it. I'm on your page right now. Bob, could you do me a favor? Can you share it with me so I can post it also? If I can ask you that favor. I'm just trying to help Neil out. Fly down and talk. He builds. I go pick it up. Yeah, no, I want to see it too. I want to see it. Let's see if Bob can share it with me. We're good, man. Can't scroll. Okay, yeah. So okay, Bob's gonna share it with me. He's got my because I'm part of Bob and Tam's Excellent Adventure. See that? So he's gonna share it with me, and then I'm gonna share it, Neil. So you're good, man. You're good. I'm gonna post it up there. So we got 4 bikes. All right. Yeah, I'll post it over there, Neil. And if for some reason I have Darren's now, so I'll send it to him. Yeah, because Darren's really good about posting it. I share his stuff. He shares my stuff. So yeah. Hey, we're all about helping a brother out, man. Help a brother out, man. That's what we're all about. Darren knows, man. Yeah, I want to see it too, man. Damn, Skippy, I want to see it. All right, guys, man, this is killing me. I'm telling you. And there goes the Ford bike. He lasted 5 minutes. He saw this rally and said, let's get the hell out of here. Wow. Ford bike showed up. I don't know what you call it, Big J. It was better last year. That lady's from Inglewood right there. She said she's going to Arizona next week. All right, guys, this is absolutely killing me, man. This is horrible. A fourth bike showed up and he said they owe it this, and now he's leaving. So what the hell is this? Where's the bike rally at? Yeah, no, we're going to a bike rally next week. This is just a warm up, Big J. This is just a warm up. Warm up. I gotta get out of here, man. This is killing me. All right, I'm waiting for Bob to share it, and then I'm gonna. Killing me, man. Let's see. Here it is. I got it, Neil. Hold on. Right there. I got it. Want a Scorpion with a pan engine, big 60 bar with tail light on it. Okay. All right. All right, I got you, Neil. Or bikes at HD dealership today. You ain't lying, Big J. There was more bikes. Yeah, there was more bikes at the kitty parade. Horrible, man. Horrible. All right, hold on. I'm gonna make sure to post it on my Dream Chopper. Currently second place. Free daily vote. Okay. All right, I got it, man. I got it. All right, guys. Big J, this is killing me. Staring at 3 bikes all day and the Popo, and now the Popo are gone, man. At least somebody said earlier, I can't remember who it was. Quick, do something that breaks the law so we can have some excitement or some action. Horrible, man. Horrible. I'm ready for Texas, man. We got to get back to Texas. All right.
Guys, I need to get out of here, man. This is I'm telling you, this is killing me, man. I like to see more bikes out there. I like to walk around and show you guys action and excitement and bikes going on, man. So happy. Check you later. And Don said, down to 3 bikes. Bike, Bob, you made a good decision. I'm telling you. Around Galveston, it is cold and wet for days. Hopefully this coming weekend it won't be. Aaronson, have a good one. Yeah. Lone Wolf. Yeah, I'm out of here, guys. This is killing me, man. I'm telling you, it's killing me. And don't worry, I'll be back. If I see anything exciting, I will take pictures and put it out there. Dan said bye. Yeah, they didn't. You guys missed Jack. The only thing you missed was a corn dog lady. That's it. But I'm gonna get out of here, guys. I hope that you guys enjoyed the Wannabe Rally, and I hope to see you guys at the next one. I'll take pictures and put them out there so you guys can see if I see anything interesting. Okay. But until then, guys, you guys take care. Take care. God bless, man. I'm out of here because this is just absolutely killing me over here. It'll get better. I promise. It's gonna get better. Next.